Alright. I thought you were gonna start the intro. Okay, whatever.
Good
Hello,
afternoon,
everyone.
race fans, and welcome back to the Sacer Events channel. It's day 5 of brackets for the Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Tournament of 2022, and boy oh boy is it gonna be a fantastic one. We've got a whopping 9 matches of exciting speedrun action. My name is Originality Ace, and commentating alongside me is Seahawks. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I just woke up
Sleep
and
well?
played a bit of Minecraft before the match.
It is a fun game indeed.
Yeah. I
Today's
chopped
stream-
2 trees.
Hey, gotta get that wood somehow. Gotta get it. Today's stream is going to be an intense one, as we have both matches from the winners and losers brackets. The runners have been practicing diligently for their matches in the hopes of securing their victories that they'll need to stay in the tournament and push themselves one step closer to securing a seat in finals. We hope you're ready for heart-pounding action, and kickstart things with high-stakes Big Mikey and Hedera diving into CE Skip, and only one of these runners will maintain their position, but the other's unfortunately going to be sent home. If you want to see who we have up for runs tonight, the match names will be displayed on screen between runs, or you can type in !bracket in the chat to get a link to the spreadsheet and schedule for today and many others to come. Seahawks, what are your thoughts going into this match?
I think it's gonna be a good race. What was it? What's Big Mikey's PB again? I think he has like a 29 or 28, right? Could be wrong.
So,
I'd say he has a good shot at PB. I'd say he has a good shot at PB.
Hedera is setting herself up for CE Skip, and so is Big Mikey.
Looks like she gets it, yeah. There it is.
She does. She gets it. Big Mikey opting to take Skipless instead.
Fair enough.
It's gonna be a bit of a time gap between our two runners, but if Big Mikey plays optimally, he can definitely close in a fair amount of time between the two. Friendly reminder to those who are wondering how these two runners made it into their brackets, Big Mikey actually started off in the lower pools, and given his place, he secured his current match by actually bopping out Papa Bear, but Hedera came out of the winner's bracket and unfortunately faced a loss by Jucifer, putting her in the position that she is now. So whoever it's going to be is going to take a pretty fair spot. I'm not exactly sure who they're going to be facing off against at this exact moment in time.
It would be me.
It would be you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Well then, I guess you've got some science that you'll have to do and a little bit of studying so you can keep an eye on who your opponent is.
I can't believe I'm cheating. I'm screaming.
I wouldn't call it cheating. I would just say studying your opponent.
Yeah, no,
that's fair game. Hedera coming out of City Escape with a 128. Big Mikey now in the truck chase section. See if he can stick to the ground all the way through. He seems to have a pretty smooth start of it. Unfortunately, getting that turn. Those turns on the truck section can really bite you in terms of your time if you're not doing anything, like, you're not following the proper routes for it. There are a couple of tutorials, I believe, for it. Hedera getting some pretty good clean hits in on Bigfoot as well.
Gonna be like a 22, Bigfoot.
And Mikey coming out with a 212. Not exactly the best time, but still decent nonetheless, given the fact that he did skipless.
Yeah. Alright, let's see Hedera's no free pieces, but she gets
place pointed out by 2 priests.
Oh, there's a free piece there. That
that is
definitely getting a good set, yeah.
Absolutely.
I imagine our carpool P2. Oh,
foot of a pillar. Okay. Ooh. That one's a bit sketchy, but still, a good 2 out of 3 is, useful.
She already has her 2 pieces, so it's like not that bad of a set.
Mikey opting to take the back box for Bigfoot. Bit of a risky play considering how far away he homing attack.
He's homing attacking early. Oh, but he got it.
Yeah, he does.
It's about you gotta get like a 26 or 25. Okay. Now here comes.
Yeah, he does have
the hardest boss in the game. Eggman 1.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, no, I can't hold forward and shoot.
Sometimes I've seen Eggman just walk forward and only continue to walk forward.
The ceiling. Oh, okay.
And I've also seen him, most of the time he turns right before that last hit. Over the head, interesting piece.
I don't remember seeing any free pieces, but...
I'm not seeing any either on his screen as well.
If he gets Bird Box in his shade, then it's probably going to be Storm Zone Piece 3. Oh, yeah, he probably can Storm Zone Piece 3.
You got it right. Hidera now having a little trouble at the very beginning of Prison Lane, but getting right on into it and see how well she can
Yep,
take
I
this
knew it.
stage on.
How did I call that entire set? I don't even know.
Hunting
Good thing I
knowledge.
was outside 1024. Oh, wrong side, Mikey.
Having a little trouble trying to find the right spot. And
Fun
Hidera
fact,
passing cleanly.
Fun fact, that was the set I got into combined Nux world record.
Really?
Yep.
And what was your combined knocks time again?
221.39.
Phenomenal.
Looks like Hidera's getting a 40 elevator.
Yeah, not the best, unfortunately.
Not the best, no.
Really want to try to aim for something that's sub 40, especially when you're playing in times like these.
Yeah. But to be fair, though, I'd argue that like the first like 30 seconds of Prison Lane is a lot harder than like the rest of the stage.
Thankfully, she does have a pretty fair
Did she
lead
get
over
the
Big
gate hop?
Mikey thanks to Sneak Eat Skip.
Or did she get the gate hop? I didn't pay attention.
I believe I think she might have had a little trouble with it.
Oh, okay.
I know she had a little trouble at the very beginning of the stage, because for whatever reason, Tails just decided not to lock onto those first 3 gun beetles, so that cost her a couple of seconds.
Alright, 126 check. Probably could get like a 138 with this.
Getting the second gate hop, though,
Or 139.
as Big Mikey is now pulling into the first tunnel.
139, there it is.
139, not bad. Getting anything sub 140 is very good for Tails stage, especially here.
Yeah.
All those little intricacies in a run can just throw an entire match out of whack if you're not careful.
Missed the first gate hop.
And speaking of thrown out of whack, unfortunately, yeah, that's rough. Big Mikey missing the
Right.
first one. Hopefully he can get the second one. Dara now going right on into Metal Harbor. Does she do underloop?
She probably does. Oh, well, I guess she's not opting for it this time.
Choosing to play it safe.
Fair
Fair
enough.
enough.
You only lose like a second anyways.
So, how do you think, based on how our runners have been playing so far, just in this very early game,
I think
do
both
you
runners
have
been
any-
playing really great, yeah.
do you have any speculations as to how, like, maybe their mid or late game would be?
No, not really. I haven't seen Big Mikey play a lot. So I'm not sure what to expect from their desert or space. I have seen Hidera play a lot. And like I know she'll take off in like Prison Lane.
Clean jump by Hedera.
Oh yeah, and Death Chamber for sure. I know Pyramid Cave she has struggled with.
Setting up for
Oh,
the
what is
rocket.
that camera?
Oh, I've had this
I've
happen
never
before,
had-
actually.
I never had that happen before. What is going on?
Yep, sometimes when you pass by those gates, if you go against the wall too much and you hug it when the camera rotates, it can actually get stuck behind those tunnels and it can really
that's
throw
so
you off.
shitty. What the hell?
Yeah, it's really nasty when you get it because it can mess you up your entire flow.
I've never seen that before. Oh, I forgot to lock on the top beetle. Oh, I missed the second
Falling
gate
off the
hop as
gate.
well.
That's a very punishing time loss in
There
this
you go.
match
And I
stage.
think that's a 126 Middle Harbor. I can't read because of Discord. Or it might be 125 low.
Yeah, even Mikey in the chat is just confused as to what happened there. Alright, Hedera now going into the Faker cutscene with a 5:31 on the clock, and Big Mikey, I believe, is going to be pulling into Metal Harbor now with a 5:51. There's a 20-second time difference here, but at least a full stage gap. So that's going to be a lot of time he's going to have to pull back if he wants to secure a win, or hope that Hedera has a bit of a rougher time in some of the later stages. Particularly, we've seen the desert sections and space station sections of these runs be punishing for a lot of runners. And a lot of them have had pretty decent RNG, but some of them have been rolled, unfortunately.
Alright, that's an
should
11
become
shadow.
very good time.
Yeah.
She'll be approaching Pumpkin Hill, so hopefully she'll get a decent set of pieces after she gets out of Green Forest.
Wait,
Big
who's
Mikey
my
having a little
ideal
trouble getting
opponent?
underneath it. Yeah, that actually is a very good question.
I don't know. Oh. I don't know. I'll face anyone.
I think Mikey got a little stuck there for a second, but managing to get himself unstuck.
Okay. Not going for birthday skip. Understandable. It's only like, what, 0.2 or 0.3 of like time save.
I have seen Big Mikey's previous match, and he did pretty well, given how he played.
I mean, I guess like between these two competitors, like I don't mind whoever I had to face, but why Hedera?
Hedera is a very experienced runner.
Yeah. 16 checkpoint. Not the greatest. It's like 2 seconds over average.
Opting not to go for that wad up capsule, I see. It does take about a second or two off of your time. Very clean loop skip there by Hedera. Very clean.
Heck yeah. 39 check, okay.
I will say, when you're at the top of that tree, after you get through that checkpoint, trying to stay in the dead center so you can just neutral stick spin dashing down that is a little tricky to get used to. Because if you're just off by a hair, then it's going to completely throw you out of whack. Setting up for Green Force wall run.
I'm not seeing get it. Oh, I'm surprised she doesn't do the pause method anymore.
Yikes.
Is she opting for it? She's opting for it again.
Going a second try.
Oh, okay. Oh, that camera looks kind of sus. Okay, it's good.
Going for the moonshot.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Landing it too. And opting for that last loop skip. There we go. Clenched that. And Big Mikey, see how he's going to do against Shadow 1. Giving him a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, I hate this boss so much. I don't blame Big Mikey for struggling. This boss.
And Hedera clocking in with a 128 on the IGT timer, but with a 717 in the V1. And now Mikey dives headfirst into Green Forest.
Huh, no problem.
I don't think Mikey knows how to do a wall run, so I'm pretty sure he'll just be taking a skipless Green Forest route here. With the exception, of course, naturally, of doing something like bungee skip. It's a fairly easy strat for a lot of runners to do.
Yeah.
Sure feels haunted.
Diving into Pumpkin Hill.
No time to lose.
Let's see if Hedera gets a decent set. I don't see Cold Iron bars, which is unfortunate. Twin huts.
Okay, I like that piece.
Good piece one given her location.
Yeah.
It's close to the left.
Sleep behind a pumpkin? Ah, scarecrows. Okay, no, I think this might be a bit sus.
Your mic is having a teensy bit of a meltdown there, Seahawks.
Let me fix that.
Yeah. Going in for Forgotten Hut. I believe that's what that piece was. And Three Brothers Tombstone.
Okay, that's actually not bad at all.
Mikey choosing not to go for that loop skip into the tree and just simply take it instead. Playing it safe.
I found him.
Yeah, she's having a $50 mic that only lasted a year.
39-14 on that Pumpkin Hill set. Decent time, to say the least. Alright, now we gotta go to Mission Street. Hopefully Hedera can land the weight hops and get zero cycle, I should say.
No. Oh, no wall run, okay.
Ooh,
I was surprised. Honestly, I was surprised Mikey knows wall run, actually. I guess it's one of those strats that he'll just go for on like a bad attempt.
Yeah, because if you can nail it, then it's time saved. But if you mess it up, then you gotta hope that you can recover from it or land safely. Because if you have to fall into that water, that's a lot of time wasted.
Yeah.
She gets the upgrade. Opting to take a moment to say hello to Shining while she waits for the cycles to line up.
That dude
gets the pause
Shining moment, can't lie.
Hop. Getting that early lock on Mikey now, approaching the goal ring. Clocking in with a 150. Clean jump, naturally, of course, by Hedera. I'm curious, the Seahawks, do you do that tiny little jump that's there in Mission Street when you pass?
No.
Because I've seen many runners do that, and I'm sure it's...
I'm pretty... yeah. I've never done that before. I've seen players do it, so...
I believe it saves, like, half a second or
it's gotta
a
be
second.
like half a second, yeah.
All right, now Big Mikey is now going to get RNG. That was a very tight jump by Hedera.
Oh my gosh.
No,
Oh!
that is unfortunate. Missing it, falling off of this. She's going to be
No.
sent all the way back to the checkpoint. That's going to cut some of her time ahead back by a fair amount, giving Mikey a chance to catch up if he gets a solid set and plays optimally here in Pumpkin Hill. Going for his piece 2.
Oh, you
What
got
is
the
he
little
going to
containers
get?
piece one. I cannot. Sad-eyed pumpkin. I
Sad-eyed
think is
pumpkin.
what it said.
That's a toss-up. It could be the VAR one or it could be the close one.
It's
Not
probably
exactly
gonna
the
be
best
far.
piece that you can get.
No, it's not that one. I'm surprised actually.
Took a gamble and it did not pay off, unfortunately.
Is that a place you can hear the horn?
Yes, it is.
Okay, yeah. It's not that one. It's
Yep,
yeah, I
it's the
figured
one at
most likely
Pumpkin.
be church.
Or not pumpkin, yeah. Oh, yeah, you are right. It is the one at church.
Yeah. That's actually a pretty weird set, can't lie.
Yeah, kind of wonky. Dara did manage to make up for her error previously, and it has now made it over to the bridge. Mikey clocking in now with a 104 in Pumpkin Hill. Setting him about a stage behind, which is going to be close to around about 2 minutes. He's going to have to hope for some seriously good RNG or hope that Hedera has more errors like she had previously if she wants to pull back in this match.
I did it!
2:14 on the clock with a near 11-minute time going in to Aquatic Mine. Big Mikey is now going to approach the power up. Ooh, that was a very, very sketchy timed Vulcan cannon shot there. Also taking a quick moment to say hello to Shining, naturally.
Alright, now let's see what Hedera gets. Oh, I guess gets a weight chop.
Very clean. I believe I thought I saw a free piece in the back there.
But she did get a free green ping. No, okay, I don't think she did since she checked for free piece. Oh, she did, okay.
Yep, 3 fans. Knew I saw it. The bottom of the skull fence. Or no, that's the bottom of the main pillar, my bad.
Yeah.
Water
level
level 2.
Yeah.
That's a ghost room piece. Very clean given her location.
I found him.
Clearing it. My goodness, that is a very good time for Aquatic Mine.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Ooh, Big Mikey getting the switch. Now he has to hope that he can land this first try. Doesn't look like he's going to be on time for zero
Hedera
cycles.
has 11:15 out of Aquatic Mine. Not bad at all. I definitely like that in a race.
The president must be over there!
Big Mikey having to settle for half cycle, unfortunately, not getting the zero cycle like he was wanting. I am curious. Seahawks. Seeing
Yes.
as both of the winner of this match is going to be basically facing off against you, from the stats you've seen, or the tricks that you've seen our runners do in this match, are there any that you explicitly
I'm getting closer!
would have, like, trouble doing or think you would probably go for or avoid in your match should you face off against one of them?
No, I'll probably just go for the strats I'm most comfortable with. Like, I guess I won't do Green Forest wall run just because, like, I'm not super comfortable with that strat yet.
Mikey clock again with a 12:51. Ah, yes, the first kart racing stage of the day. This is going to be a bit of a break time to just sort of shake it off and get prepared for the next few stages. Mikey, unfortunately, doesn't look like he gets any free pieces, but he does start off with the green ping. So he might have it. I think it might be inside the tunnel. Could be something other than a minecart or, oh, behind 2 heads.
Behind 2 heads. Okay.
Getting caught on that there.
Oh, it doesn't check metal barrel or ghostless? Or unless he punched it, I didn't see it.
Yeah, the top of the minecart as well. He didn't punch that one either to check for that free piece.
Oh, and you could spot it with, like, the rendering. thing. Is that near blue flame? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Unfortunately,
well, looks
getting
like he's
rolled
not getting
by
out of
top
those
piece two.
pieces.
Yikes. That is not something that you want to see pop up in your set.
No.
Let me see here. Dented ceiling. Is he going for the standard strat or is he going to do the clip out? Looks like he's
Oh no.
going
Yeah.
for
This is the
one.
good dented ceiling, anyways.
Gets it first try. Nicely done. So despite getting rolled by that piece 2, he does get a 59 coming out of that. As Hedera comes out with a 1332, getting out of Route 101.
All right, 1315 out of clock mine. All right.
Now is where the real challenge comes into play as we kickstart the second half of the run, diving into the desert stages. Hidden Base, we've seen this stage be punishing for many a runner so far in this competition. Hopefully it goes smoothly for Hedera and for Mikey as well.
Yeah, gotta love the Hedera ADXs.
Oh,
Figure she wouldn't go for pull hop because I know she mainly goes for GC skip. I personally hate that skip so much.
As I know exactly how you feel. I struggle with GC skip as well. That's why I typically always go for one on the corner.
I just
For whatever
go for
reason,
pull
I find
hop.
it easier.
I don't know. Personally, for me, I just find pull hop like easier than GC skip. But that might be a hot take. I don't know.
Opting for bottom route, not getting messed up by the camera, that's a relief.
Yeah, I
Clean
figured she'd go
pause
for bottom.
jumps leading up to that too. Very smooth.
Oh yeah, I figured she'd go for bottom route as well since she's really good at it.
Mikey lost a bit of his speed there, unfortunately. Managed to secure it back with the boost though.
This is a very clean hidden base so far.
Indeed, very clean. Smooth movement all around so far. Not really getting caught up or hung up on
I think that's a
any particular
112 check.
place. Mikey approaching the next checkpoint of Route 101. Clean pause hover, getting ready for the last pulley section of Hidden Base. And she is up and out of there.
She's about to get like a 145.
145.
Yep.
That is a really good time.
Oh yeah. That was a very clean hidden base. Can't lie.
Ooh, Mikey hit a car there.
Yeah.
Gonna cost him
If
a
you
bit of
think about it,
speed.
the only major mistake Hedera has made like in this run is like Mission Street.
Takes Mikey
So
too
this
for
is-
flinching.
Yeah.
Try
Other than the
him.
Mission Street death, this is a very solid run. But let's see Pyramid Cave though.
Yeah, Pyramid Cave being one of the more technical stages for Sonic. There's a lot of optimal movements and tricks that are going to need to be done here to get through this stage as quickly as possible.
Right.
But also, as I've previously mentioned before, also the stage that has the most lives out of every level in Hero Story. So if you want to get yourself a bunch of extra lives, you can grab at least a whopping 8. Now, just extra life capsules alone. But only one of them being where the Lost Chow is, which is completely out of the way. But you can still secure yourself 7 lives to get prepared for Death Chamber, so that way you've got enough to go in for Death Strats, if case need be.
Alright, nice. You got the first door skip. Also, it looks like Big Mikey's headed to Hidden Base. So there's about a stage difference between the two players. Second door skip. Yeah, she was a bit too much to the right.
Missing once.
There it is.
Getting in on the second try, though. Taking a very clean turn.
Oh yeah. This is a very solid Pyramid Cave other than that second door skip. Or just-
Will she be going for Snake Skip or Hex Skip here?
Oh yeah, definitely Snake. I don't think she'll go for Hex skip, especially in a race.
I won't lie, it would be phenomenal to see a runner pull off Hex Skip during one of these matches.
We might see someone do that. Oh.
Missing the rail. It's a little punishing. Now she's just gonna go for the final loop skip, or is she going to do for the gravity strat?
Yeah, yeah. There's a 141 or 140.
Playing it safe.
Okay. Yeah, figured.
Can't say I'd argue with that logic. With a 17-minute on the nose
Yeah.
coming right up out of Pyramid Cave, diving into Death Chamber, the stage where RNG can be very flip-floppy, to say the least.
Oh yeah, but like, I mean, I figure Hideo will play Death Chamber very well. Oh,
Mikey taking a death.
Mikey.
That's unfortunate.
Thankfully, they got check.
Yeah, thankfully he was right by that checkpoint, so not a lot of time lost.
It appears to be closer. Resets that. Fair enough. Golden
Golden
Goddess.
Goddess P1 with
green key.
roasted keys.
Let's
Easy
go.
score.
That will be the green or the blue one.
I believe that's blue.
Green,
Oh no,
yeah.
green. I was wrong.
I wonder if she'll take the death shot after this.
She might actually.
I probably
Whoa.
will. Just so I can go back to red and just tank whatever piece.
Oh, it is a green P1.
Yeah, I figured she'd go for the death strat.
Opting to see what she gets now in return.
Right under the red light. Okay.
Not a bad piece.
Yeah, not a bad piece from there. This is a fake deep piece, so she could get it like just from gliding to it. When it's
And she does. There's a few pieces that you actually can get there like that in this stage. I'm trying to remember. Is the one that's in the weight under the weight and core, flat scorpion? Is that one actually
Yeah,
able to be grabbed?
yeah, that's a fake dig piece.
I think you can. Can't you also grab it just by punching?
Huh? Who's
Punching?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What the? Ghost?
I know you could just
Something
like
for later.
box. I know you could just box flip out of bounds and just get the piece without digging for it.
Big Mikey passing through the first tunnel, getting a very smooth movement. Sarah setting up for cat boost. Getting rejected by that first fireball, but managing to pull it off on the second. Got to hope that she can get a clean cycle and get all 4 of those hits in. Big Mikey taking an early death in Pyramid Cave. Yikes! Not something you want to see. Getting sent back to the first.
Oh, now
checkpoint
they have
too.
free cam, so free K is gonna be mega ass.
Yikes!
Go a little further, Mikey.
And he didn't
You
even
got
get the
this.
chance to reach the upgrade either, so that means he's gonna cost him even more time.
Yeah, Pyramid Cave is mega ass with free cam. Can't at least the beginning part.
They are going for super bounces on Egg Golem, getting the first one in. Setting in the second. Clean first door skip by Mikey. A third super bounce in, getting knocked back, but still managing to land on the platform. She'll need to be on a higher thing there if she wants to get that. Secured that 4th hit, going for the spin dash off the arm, falling off. That is rough. But luckily, considering she's only on the first life, King Boom Boo's attack cycles are very close together. She can get that last hit in, getting around about like a 41.
Nice
Yeah.
try, Rock.
Wow.
Big Mikey now in the second tunnel of Pyramid Cave, passing through. A little jittery. Alright, Hedera dives into the final third part of the run, space section, Eternal Engine. She's got 4 lives to work with to see if she can hit the Quan, or at least, if not that,
Also, I
then
just
at least
noticed
get
Big
both.
Mikey did not go for snake skip.
Opting to play it safe, probably
Fair
after
enough.
taking that early lost life earlier in the stage. Getting hit by that enemy, that's something not many people have.
No Quan.
Missing the first attempt. Not opting to try to go for right slide either. Getting slowed down a tiny bit by that wall, but... Woo! Big Mikey almost
it is.
taking a death. That was scary. Getting
try
released
both,
Bofa. Doing a quick loop skip. And hitting it with a 220 on the clock. With a 2103 on the V1 going in Death Chamber. He's got 6 lives to work with, so hopefully he gets some decent RNG to start off. As Hedera flies through space. Hoping to get into the right spot to touch the back of the goal ring. Time to see what Big Mikey gets for his set.
Above a small flame. You'd love to see it. And it's the blue one. Oh, you said
Opting
above
for
a
a
small flame
restart after
blue.
running through, not even grabbing the upgrade either.
Between the legs? Okay.
A blue room piece. Not opting to turn around and check for things like bugs on patrol or roasted keys either. Because if he has that, then that's gonna bite him.
Cost them, yeah.
Yeah.
I did it.
Not even blue box clip.
See what was his piece too, if it's worthwhile checking or not.
He's gonna
He
death
doesn't even
strat, okay.
know. He's just taking the
If you
death
see a
strat.
ping, then yeah. Oh, yep, there was a ping there.
Bit of a flicker.
Oh, there it is.
Trading up for yellow piece. Bugs,
baby.
baby. Hedera out of Eternal Engine, diving into Meteor Herd, the final stage as Big Mikey goes for his last piece 3. Hedera's P1 in front of the shortcut rocket.
Wow.
You love to see it. That is a great piece.
This is actually real. Hedera's had really good RNG this race.
Yeah, it has been very much in her favor from the start. Taking for the 3 containers. Check floating stone above a moon as soon as we open our mouth. Commentator's curse strikes back. Yikes, that is unfortunate. Big Mikey, though, getting his final piece with a 22-15, getting out of Death Chamber. Now he's going to have to do King Boom Boo and Egg Golem. Hopefully he can get a 1 cycle and some clean bounces off.
Floating around the moon. Oh.
It's
actually not that bad of a set. The floating...
I found him.
I don't know, I definitely did not like seeing the floating stone there, that's for sure.
That is an unfortunate P2 to get in any set, no matter what it is.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Oh, I definitely like to have a 43 in a run.
Alright, Big Mikey getting ready to try to set up. Doesn't look like he's going for Cat Boost, just opting to just play it safe and just run through and let him do his cycle.
Fair enough.
Treasure hunter. Did you find my
That's a
emerald?
good one. Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
Now he has to see if he can get all 4 of those hits in. If he can't, then he has to do it 2 by 2 if he wants to stay with an optimal time. There's 2 hits. 3 hits in. Can he get the last one? He does. And Hedera also finishing off the Rouge boss fight with a 15.99. It looks like she also took Ringless as well. Alright, Big Mikey now into the Egg Golem boss fight. Opting to go for profit bounces. Getting the first one. As Hedera is now in Crazy Gadget, she'll have to see if she can get CGSS first try. 2 profit bounces for Mikey. Clean movement around, getting hit though. Managing to secure himself that extra ring for safekeeping. And let's see, can he go for 3 for 3? That was a little bit weird. You notice he was sliding a little to the side despite not touching the controls. Collision a little wonky, but he does get the 3rd profit bounce, gets the 4th on the head bonk. Tries to go for the spin dash on the arm, not working out for him as well. But instead taking a 2nd head bonk attack. Still getting a very clean time. Hedera out, first try CGSS, very clean movement. She just has to make it to the goal ring.
There it is.
And she does it. First try CGSS, phenomenal.
Yo, this is a 24 pace run, though. Can't lie.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, this could be
about like
a
a high
24,
Yeah.
low 25 at the rate that she's currently playing, I would say, at least. Big Mikey now in Eternal Engine. Now, does Mikey go for Bofa? I believe so? As Hedera dives into one of the more difficult bosses of the run, the penultimate one, Eggman 2.
No
Big
Quan.
Mikey failing to hit the Quan. Going for the Death Strat instead to take a second hit. Hedera getting a little caught up on that explosive. Manipulating Eggman to turn around for that last hit. She's very low on health, but secures the fight. Nicely done. Big Mikey getting 2nd try Bofa, though. Very clean. Still passing through.
Actually, this could be a mid 24, actually. A mid like a 24, like 4x. Maybe a 3x.
Yeah, you're right. coming out of going into Final Rush with the 2302, you can get easily a sub 130 time, maybe like around 125 or less.
She goes for fast fall, so I expect, I don't know, like a 120.
Oh yeah, then she'll probably have around about a mid 24 going out of this run, provided that everything
mid-24.
goes smoothly at the end of this stage and in the Shadow 2 boss fight. Gets the gravity balance off of that rail. Now she's just got to make it through and get past those kill planes. Mikey flying through space, making his way to the goal ring, hoping he can clip in and get it. This has been oh no, that's an unfortunate time loss. Taking that death, unfortunately, turned a bit too soon there. Mikey on top of the platform. Drifting down, and he does in fact touch the goal ring, coming out with a 25-29 on Eternal Engine. Hedera got the gravity bounce, breaking to go down again through Fast Fall, pulling into the Gulf.
Got it.
She's a little to the right.
It's fine.
Now I'll just see what Big Mikey gets for his RNG set in Meteor Herd, the last one of the day for him. Inside a container, which is behind a container. Not a piece that you see every day.
Not a huge fan of that piece, personally.
Hedera is looking a little tight on space
she's
for
fine.
this.
She just had to stay in the middle, then she'll have the invisible wall push her through. Yeah.
And she does. You were right. Nicely done.
So yeah, so this is actually like a 25 run. Like a 25 flat or 2501.
No problem.
Mikey trying to find the piece, not knowing where it is. Not knowing he has to actually go inside and break those iron containers to get to it. Taking him a minute. Grabbing his first piece by around about 38 seconds. That's not something you really want to have in a run like that. Twin stars.
I would, if I was in this situation, I'd probably check for like moving around RC storage area or occasion.
And Hedera goes in for one hit on Shadow 2. 2 hits. 3 hits. 4.
Yeah, 25 flat. GG's
and
to
nails
Hedera.
it. GG's to all of Hedera. She will be progressing on to the next match against Seahawks. Unfortunately, Big Mikey not pulling through, so he's going to have to be sent home. But he still played very well, given everything that was going on in the match. And even though RNG wasn't exactly the best, he still played it relatively well. Getting that final piece with the 2655. Get some GGs in the chat and get some more support for Big Mikey as well.
It looks like we have enough time to witness Big Mikey finish the run.
Yep, and then we could probably see about calling in both of our runners for interviews. But in this downtime, how are you feeling now that you know you're going to have to go up against Hedera, Seahawks?
Definitely an intimidating opponent.
Treasure hunter. Did you buy
Yeah.
my
That's a
emerald?
good one. Your emerald.
Her-
Talking to you
Her
is a
skills
waste of
in this
time.
game is nothing to scoff at. She is quite an intimidating opponent to go against. So I can imagine there's probably a little uneasiness there.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that you will definitely do fine in that match as well, regardless of whoever wins.
Yeah. And we raced in the past. We're both 50-50.
This can't be true. I never lose.
Getting out of that fight with a 27-12. Now Mikey's going to be going...
I'm pretty sure Mikey does CGSS, because I think I remember them asking in the Discord how to do it.
I do believe so. Now let's find out what time he gets with this, see if he can nail it first try. He's got 2 lives to work with, but he can grab a third that's like in the main path of this stage. So he's got a few tries to work with.
I mean, technically, we could probably schedule it like tonight if we want.
Do you feel bold
that
enough
might be.
to take on such a task? Because it will be pretty
Oh,
late.
I guess it depends on Hedera's schedule. So, like, I think we both have open availability.
A little trouble getting onto that spring. Alright, Big Mikey hits the checkpoint, getting ready to set up for CGSS. Going for the free cam setup. Box hover as well. And he gets it first try out of bounds. Can he make it to the goal rig? Yeah, you could see the smile on his face. You know he's happy
Hell
to get
yeah,
that.
Mikey.
I would be too. I
Hey.
would be too.
Yes!
55-79 on the first try. CGS says that's really good.
But yeah, both Hedera and I's tournament runs on the line.
Yep, both of our runners have done very well this match. Now he's just got 2 boss fights and 1 last stage to get through, and then
Yeah.
he's done. We'll call him in for interviews.
Does Big Mikey do bounce low so far, if you know, or
I think he does bounce.
bounce? Okay, fair enough. Oh, he
Trying to
misses
go
the
for the
manip.
manip. Yep.
Oh, he punched.
Yikes.
Oh, actually, okay, he used the rocket attack. That's actually not bad at all, but he does fucking move though.
Oh, locking on, just choosing to take the restart there, since it's quicker, getting a second chance at it.
Lock on to Eggman when you get next to him.
Gets hit number 1, gets the early lock on, does
Alright,
get the
there it is,
manip.
Hey, he gets it.
Well, he did get it for the most part. Eggman sort of broke free on that last hit, but
Yeah,
still
you
got
know
in a
what?
clean shot.
They still they still partially got the manip, so and it's better than not getting the manip at all.
Very true, very true.
So since they're going for bounce, I imagine like what, a 122, 123 ish, maybe 124.
Mm-hmm.
So this is probably gonna be like a mid 30.
Provided things go smoothly in this next stage and in the final boss fight, Mikey will probably have a time in the 30s. But still very good considering the amount of runs that he's done so far in the matches between pools and the bracket.
Oh, do they notice bounceless backup? Oh, they do. Okay. Oh, they don't notice bounceless backup.
Yikes.
Okay.
He didn't get the little aura around Sonic. It's
No, you can
unfortunate.
still do bounces like that. It's just pretty hard though, since you don't have like a homing attack or bounce or hover frames to work with.
Hedera seemed to be doing a skipless final rush.
Oh, looks like we're both seeing skipless final rush. Let's go. Or unless Big Mike. Okay, no, they're just purposely taking the death.
Yeah, he's pulling down, using the wall to drag him down faster.
I think it's just faster just to take the restart, honestly.
Yeah. Because it is a very large fall.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. You know, they got
Seems to
it.
have the gravity manip. Some weird camera angles going on Hedera's screen though. But now Mikey just has to turn at the right spot and then fall down to the goal ring, avoiding those last few kill planes. It's pretty close to the left side of the Gulf.
Yeah,
When you do
should be
this
fine.
strat, where do you like to particularly sit at when doing like, the
I
Gulf
just stay in the
strat?
middle, but like
Yeah.
I think the left should be fine.
Yeah, I usually stick around with a little bit to like I have them a little to the left and a little to the right, just enough where I'm just like sanctioned
Yeah,
perfectly
it is.
in the
Yeah,
middle.
it's fine.
Yeah, he
You
definitely
just have to
has
avoid the
enough
kill
height for
plane.
this.
Just gotta worry about the kill plane though. Oh, they're good now.
Pulling through.
Yes!
30-49,
Yeah, it's gonna be like a low
31
assuming,
time, yeah.
Yeah, assuming Shadow goes well.
Huh. No problem.
Dang. Wait, so do we get the Savicons for me versus Hedera again?
I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out and see who's up for the challenge. Alright, here we go. Shadow 2 for Big Mikey.
True power of chaos control.
Going in 1 hit. 2 hits.
Oh, I don't like that.
3.
oh, no,
Shadow
they
is
keep-
on the
oh,
back
gosh.
spot,
Just bounce. We're good.
managing to salvage it,
Oh gosh, that is scary.
narrowly avoiding that hit right there. With 1 hit left on Shadow 2, unfortunately him falling into the abyss, so he'll have to do a chaos control.
Just-
Going
Yep,
for the
there it
bounce on
is.
that, and time.
There it
GG's
is.
to Big Mikey
GG's
with
to
a
Big Mikey.
31-17.
Can we get some GGs in the chat for Big Mikey?
Very lovely time. Good job, Mikey. You played well. You did your very best.
All right, can we get these runners in for an interview if we have enough time at Seafood?
We'll see how they're feeling coming into this if they want to do some.
Or I should say,
Sonic,
like,
I did it.
exclamation mark C.
Yeah, about a 6-second difference or 6-minute difference between our two runners. But still, they both played well. They brought their A game. They gave it their all. At the end of the day, I'm sure they both probably had a lot of fun with this.
Oh yeah. A little sad that Big Mikey's tournament run had to end here, but
Yeah, it is
it
unfortunate.
has happened at some point, I suppose.
You can't have victories without losses, sadly.
Yeah.
Now let's see.
Oh yeah. Okay. Seafood already asked, and okay.
Alrighty, let's see here. We have this. I gotta say, this was a really good match.
Hello,
Mikey
Hi,
Hedera.
Mikey.
Yo,
GG's.
yo, yo.
GG's on the run, and GG
GG's,
Hedera
GG.
on your victory.
Thank you.
So,
Oh,
how do
yeah.
you feel?
I think I played pretty well.
I think without that mission street death, you could have PB or played really
Honestly,
close.
Yeah, no, I was looking at my time save through most of it. I'm pretty sure that would have like curved at best if
Yeah.
I hadn't died in Mission Street like that.
And I felt bad when you got the whatchamacallit, floating stone when as soon as you got shortcut rocket.
I mean, I got a 43 that's- with it, so it's
Yeah,
not
I
the
mean, I'll
worst
still
in the
take a
world.
I'll still take a 43 in a run. I mean, it's not the most ideal, but it's
Yeah.
better than what you usually get, I suppose.
Man,
Yeah.
I so wanted to check jump from a star. That's like, and then I got it as my P3. I
Yeah,
knew it was
that-
gonna
you
be
know,
that.
Yeah, you know, that's how it be sometimes.
It's just a
Yeah.
matter of which bold plays you're willing to take. I will say though, Hedera, your RNG was pretty clean on all of your stages, with the exception of getting floating stone for your P2 and Meteor Herd.
Yeah.
I mean, the Wild Canyon wasn't amazing either, but
Well, you had like a 22, right?
it was a 21. which
21.
It's like fine, but I'd prefer something. nicer
Yeah,
than
I mean
that.
that's pretty much like an average just for like a top runner. So
Mhm.
also, I'm sorry to hear, Big Mikey, but your tournament run just ended.
Oh
What are your
yeah.
thoughts on the tournament?
Well, so I tried to learn Hero Story like a year ago, and I kind of stopped learning when I had like a 50-minute time. I think it was about 50 minutes, and then about a month ago, it was on May 4th. I checked the dates the other day. I decided to enter the Hero Tourney and just like learn as much as I can every day, and now I have a low 29. When
Hey,
I
we
had
love to see the progression.
That is
Yeah.
phenomenal improvement.
So I think this is exactly as good as I could have hoped to get in that time span, and I can't wait to see how I am next year for next year's
Hey.
tournament. But I definitely made it farther than I was expecting. Definitely a lot, way more knowledgeable about the game than I was ever expecting to be.
Oh
So
yeah.
I'm super happy. I'm really, I don't know, I'm very grateful that I entered, and this community is awesome.
Hey, I'm glad you had fun, and I'm glad you had a good experience with the community.
It is
Yeah.
great to hear. And we're
And we'd
looking
love
forward to
to-
seeing you
oh, yeah.
in the next ones when you
Oh,
sign
for
up
sure.
for other matches.
Absolutely.
And this is truly the Big Mikey character development arc.
It never stops.
It just never stops. Next year, I want to see you're gonna get like around the 27 or 26 hero.
I would not be surprised. I'm trying to push for at least 28 in the next like week or two.
Fair
I'm
enough.
sure you'll get there.
Yeah, you'll definitely get there. What's your current PB?
My current PB is a 29:17.
Oh yeah, you're definitely close. You could definitely beat that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very much confident that you can definitely bring your time down even more.
Yeah.
You've
Best
got
of
the,
luck
you've
to you
definitely got
in
what
your-
it takes.
Yeah, best of luck to you in your future hero attempts.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Now, I must also ask Hedera,
Mm-hmm.
before we go, I've actually asked Seahawks about this. Considering the fact that you won this match, you're going to have to face off against Seahawks for the next spot in order to secure your win. How are you feeling about knowing you're going to have to face off against them?
Okay, I guess. I don't know. I just have to play well. And
Yeah.
I'll win.
That's
Or
kind of
I'll
like
play
my
bad
same
and then I'll
response.
lose. And
That was
that's
kind of my
just how
same
it's gonna be.
response.
One of
think
us is gonna play
yeah.
garbage.
Yeah.
We can't. It's not gonna be a good race. I guarantee it.
I wouldn't say not, because anything can happen in a tournament setting.
Especially in Hero Story.
Very true.
The double PB. We both get 23s.
Yeah.
Yeah, best
I
of
mean,
luck to
technically
you
I
with
have-
the rest of your bracket, Hedera.
Thank you.
I'm a huge fan. So
Dang, I thought you were saying good luck to me as
Thank you.
well.
or you also good luck to you as well. Good luck to
Thank
both.
you.
Good luck to everybody.
Yeah, it was great having you in the tournament, Big Mikey. We hope to see you again in future events.
You definitely
Yeah.
will.
You played well. GG's.
Thank you guys.
And once again, congratulations on your win, Hedera. So, with that said, this was quite a kickstarting match. A lot of really intense things happening, some pretty solid RNG. And now we're going to have to dive into the next race.
Which I
So-
believe is Shining.
Yep, Shining versus Jucifer. So,
Oh, okay.
and this one's going to be a winner's pool match. So whoever wins this one is going to stay in the top brackets, and whoever loses is going to get bopped down. And I'm not sure who they'll be facing off against when the time comes, but I can imagine this is going to be a heck of a match. So with that said, we hope that you all at home are enjoying this so far, and that you'll stick around with us. If you need to, grab a snake. Grab a snack, grab a
snake.
drink.
Snake. Yeah.
Wow.
Grab a snake. You
Grab
don't
a
have a
snack.
snake with you. You're doing
Maybe
something
don't
wrong.
do that.
This is this is how you know like Ace just woke up.
Yeah. Yeah, feel free to grab yourself snacks and drinks. Don't close that tab and stick around because we've got more white hot speedrunning action with exhilarating content and commentary coming up in the next few matches, so stick around.
All right, see you guys. I'll
See ya,
be grabbing.
everyone.
I'll be grabbing a snake. See ya.
See you, Big Mike.
them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left.
Born on an island in the heavens. The blood of my ancestors flows inside me. My duty is to save the flower from evil deterioration. Yeah.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you.
Streaking lights, loud sounds, and instincts are the elements that keep me going. I am fighting my own mission. Nothing's gonna stand in my way, no, no.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you.
Won't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. Get this power to wipe out the havoc and anarchy. This is my planet, gonna fight for my destiny.
Here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left.
I have no such things as weak spots. Don't approve of him, but gotta trust him. This alliance has a purpose. This partnership is only temporary. Yeah.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself of evil spirits that got in you.
Be fighting, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. We all will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my planet, I shall not surrender. Won't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. I get this power to wipe out the havoc and anarchy. This is my plan, it's gonna fight. I won't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. We all will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my planet, I shall not surrender. Yeah! Shall not surrender, no. Yeah!
The new porcupine on the block with the puff chest. Out the wilderness with the ruggedness. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. The blow thrower, independent flower, magical emerald holder. Give you the colder shoulder. My spike goes through boulders. That's why I stay alone. I was born by myself. I don't need a posse. I get it on by myself. Adversaries get shelved.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are here for another match in Winners Round 3. We have Shining Face versus Apple Juicifer. I'm Don, joined here by Allie today. How's it going, Allie?
It's going. I'm looking forward to seeing this match because we're starting to kind of shape up what Winners like all together is going to look like. And so yeah, I'm excited. Whoever wins this is gonna face Aura. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting match. Oh no, false start from Shining here, so we're gonna exit out and
do it again.
Yeah, it's that muscle memory of just mashing straight through during attempts. But yeah, I'm really interested to see this match because I believe Shining got a bye straight to this point, and Shining had a pretty rough time in pools. Like for his skill level anyway, I kind of expected him to get better times. So we'll see if Shining's able to bounce back. I remember last tournament he did pretty well for his PB, but this time he had some really rough spots in the late stages of the run. And Apple Juicifer, definitely an opponent that will punish that if Shining gives an opening.
Yeah, I actually don't know if I've gotten to watch any of Apple Juicifer's matches, but they were either in mid or lower pools, I think. Like one of those, and so
yeah, at least they're okay. So their PB on the board is a 25-31. So if you're looking at pure PB alone, this match is a pretty big disparity because Shining has a 22-58. So that's like a 2.5 minute difference in PB. But you never know in a race setting because so much can go right, so much can go wrong. And Shining misses CE skip. Oh, they both miss.
Honestly,
both with the pauseless.
What's that like? No, I would rather see them both miss. Like, obviously, you don't want to see them miss at all, but
yeah, CE is a cool stage that usually we don't get to see much of. It's cool to see where the differences lie in time and strategy.
I mean, a clean CE skipless is kind of just fun to watch.
Yeah.
Like, obviously CE skip is cool because you're like, wow, this game is broken, but also getting to see skipless, it's also like, wow, the stage is actually kind of epic.
Yeah, you ever just think about how convenient it is that CE skip works, that we land in that tiny little spot in the stage every time?
Do you think the game developers like didn't make the game unbreakable just for this?
You know, I would have, but I feel like this game was made so long ago that I feel like there's no way.
I mean,
also, Shining 0 out of 4 on CE skip. Very sad considering Shining is known for their CE skips, so hopefully, you know, as bracket progresses, we'll see Shining pick it up a little bit.
Yeah, pretty clean skipless CE from both.
Yeah.
Only about a second difference.
Yeah, sub 2 is definitely what you want to see, especially with the failed CE skip attempt. Like, optimally, you probably won't ever see usually won't see sub 150 unless they had a really good one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's a very much reasonable time for both of them. Solid execution. Juicifer takes a really wide line there. It's kind of looks cool though.
Oh, okay.
I was able to save it.
It was able to say that. At first, I didn't think that last hit. I thought it was one of those weird like bounces off. But going into the first RNG stage, let's see if this is gonna show us anything.
Ooh, can you track with the free piece? That's great.
Okay, yeah, well.
Don't wait for the hit. No. Okay, it's fine. This piece is so weird because the hint's never ready for you, so you have to just like wait, and it takes so long for that hint. Because in Wild Canyon, in a stage where your times are like 20 seconds long, waiting a second or two for a hint is honestly massive. Apple Juicifer not getting so lucky as with the free piece though. Did they see the piece? Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Must have just not been able to get out of the wind tunnel coming up, but they knew where it was.
Yeah, definitely. Shining had like a 19, I think. So definitely kind of widened that gap from the 1 second that we saw at the beginning.
Yeah, Shining played it pretty well and got good RNG. Apple Juicer also playing it pretty well, but not as good as Set. I'm kind of curious now. For those of you who don't know, Apple Juicer is kind of a like more low-key member of the community, but was around last year during HST, if I remember correctly, as well. So cool to see them back and just steadily improving their time.
Oh yeah, there's definitely been a lot of names. Oh, Shining.
Uh-oh. Did we get the Shining crash? Or maybe
Prison Lane, please.
either way, we'll see what's going on with that soon. But we still get to watch Apple Juicer at least. Oh, game crash. Might have been a PC moment.
Headphone moment from Shining.
No, this is so sad. Not really too sure what's going on. Might be like a computer thing, but we'll get it sorted out.
I mean,
we get to zoom in on the frozen Shining cam. Let's go.
Pretty clean Prison Lane from Apple Juicer.
Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna need to see a checkpoint to truly assess it.
Oh. These runners and their checkpoints. Oh.
Yeah, so it looks like we'll probably have to reset the timer and maybe add on the time that was there.
Ah.
Yeah,
127 checkpoint.
Not too bad. It'll probably be like a 139 ending. Seems that the webcam might be killing the stream for Shining, but hopefully that's the problem, and maybe Shining can just turn off the webcam and maybe won't have the issue, because dealing with a game crash in the middle of a race really sucks.
Oh yeah. And that happened to Shining.
Yeah.
In pools too.
Yeah.
But much later.
It very much took him out of it, and that might be exactly why. You know, Shining's been having some tough races, because one of them, I mean, it was just pretty much worst case scenario race where everything just starts going wrong, and then the other one had a crash, and you never know, like, maybe that plays into it a little bit, right?
Oh yeah, because this game is all forward momentum. Like, you know, and I think as a top level runner, you'd agree that, like, you know, once you start getting on a run, like, assuming that RNG is fine.
Ooh, the item strat, let's go.
Love that.
Strat, whatever. You don't see that, it's a little rare.
I'm here for it.
But yeah, very momentum based, and like also kind of just like flow state in general. Once you're in that and you're in the sauce, as some might say, losing that flow really sucks.
Hopefully, not being super far into the run, it won't be anything that Shining can't come back from.
Yeah, I'm sure he can get back into the groove of it. And
because I think
still has a lead, so
yeah, so should be fine. But yeah, I think Shining's crash in pools was in like, oh, the sad face.
We are a little sad for Shining webcam. Big sad.
This is so sad. Does Apple Juicer go for wall run?
Honestly, I'm not too sure. I would assume in tournament probably not, but we can take a look. Oh, it looks like their current PB is actually from a tournament run. That's cool.
There's
Oh, so
seem-
you know, actually in their PB they did go for wall run, and as I mentioned, I think this is a tournament run.
Mhm.
So hey, we might be seeing it. I'm kind of assuming we would.
I mean, wall run's cool.
It is cool, yeah.
Definitely a strat that I've seen kill runs though.
Yeah, I think to this point, now that we have like a really good grasp of CGSS, I think, and the fact that C skips in the first split, I think like wall run is just by, and it was probably the case before. Shining, no.
Shining, no.
All right. See, the biggest thing about these races is being able to come back from stuff like this, because you just need to not get shaken up. Be able to stay in there consistently. Again, I think Shining still will have the lead even with this, but
I mean, even with that death, like obviously that's not what you want to see, but Shining seems to just be getting through it as you would
Yeah.
expect him to.
he was having some issues with Green Forest, it sounded like, before the run started. So I'm hoping that won't translate here and he'll just be fine.
Nice little pulley skip.
Lucifer not having the greatest start to Green Forest. Kind of spaghetti, as this stage tends to be quite a lot.
I mean, is this not the hardest stage in Hero Story?
I mean, it is.
Okay, I just
At least one of them, yeah. In my opinion, it is. I mean, and you can see exactly why during this. With all the slopes flying up, and it's just constant tricks back to back. On the wall, see, looks like we're going for Moonshot. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Good save, good save. Because there was a chance there that Sonic did the thing where he dropped the aura or whatever, so you can't homing attack. And so Apple Juicer for taking matters into his own hands and jumping off instead. Just to make sure that they didn't die.
didn't take a death, yeah.
Yeah. Which,
Not-
in a tournament setting, completely respectable.
I mean,
Able to make up some time, because, I mean, this would have been like probably like a mid 140 because of how rough the start was, but was able to make up quite a bit of time with the wall run.
yeah, other than that little, like the jump off of like where you would do bungee, or a little further than I guess you would do bungee from, but
Yeah. But yeah,
No.
still was able to make it through it, which is honestly pretty impressive, because I don't know how long they've been going for wall run, but it's a hard trick. Seem pretty consistent at it.
had a nice little charge and go for it. Pumpkin family?
I didn't look in the cutscene. Nah, no cold iron bars. It would have been cool. Now remember, if you get cold iron bars and you get the 50-50 piece when you do something bad, unless it's Pumpkin Family, or unless it's Savix Family, go to church.
Unless it's Savix family.
That's our little way of remembering it. If that's funny to anyone else and it helps you remember, you're good luck, or congrats on your time save if you can remember that.
So cold iron bars.
Yeah, so basically there's like 3 or 4 pieces that can give you the 50-50. So, and from Pumpkin, most of the time you're going to go to Ghost Train because it's the closest one. But if you know that only Pumpkin Family will give you the Ghost Train one, then that's nice. Every other instance you want to go to the church one.
Ah, okay.
Because it turns what could be like, you know, a top tier set into like a 40, which is basically just average.
Ooh, missing mini wall run
Yeah.
from Shining, but
I think some call it a loop run as well, but more commonly known as mini wall run these days.
I almost called it baby wall run, and then I was like, that's not right.
And Shining's on the tree. Task run.
Cast run?
Okay, a little scary against the wall, but he made it.
Oh,
Okay, let's see if my advice helped. Let's go. Okay,
Oh!
well.
oh.
Unfortunate.
Don's advice did help, but
Oh, no!
oh!
The Air Jordan. Okay, we need to go with the KD4 rule. No one is allowed to do Air Jordan anymore.
Except for KD4.
No, not even KD4. No.
Oh, it
This is
it
bad.
looks like Shining was on the loop.
Yeah, so the thing is with the loop is it like with the loop speed is it forces you straight down, right? So like with the way that that loop is curving, it's very deceptive where it looks like it's beneath you, but it's not actually.
Oh, we love a
Oh,
game.
he went for it again. And oh my god. Shining is scaring me.
Shining
Alright.
is having a great time.
No!
Oh,
The walk of
walk
shame.
shame. This is so sad.
I remember truly how this feels again because I got walk of shame last night for the first time in like months, and it was pain.
I've only ever gotten walk of shame.
It is
I'm-
painful.
I'm
It'll
not
feel very
fast enough
freeing
yet.
when you get the weight. But yeah, I was listening to Terminal Velocity walking up the slope, and it felt very funny. Just zooming up that slope, right? Oh, very good piece one for Shining. So I'm gonna have to pay attention to where Apple Juicer ends Mission Street, because I'm not really sure where their pace is anymore against each other.
Yeah, I will keep an eye on that as well.
This could be a really good set for Shining, but I just don't know what this... Oh yeah, that's where you can hear the horn. Insane. What the... This piece
That
one
is-
is too good.
Wait, I feel like those pieces are too close together.
Yeah, no, that... it. I mean, whenever... Especially in a stage as big as Pumpkin Hill, when you collect a piece and then immediately get a ping, it's just like, how does that even happen?
That was a little tough.
That's not right. Also, 11:05
Yeah.
coming out of Mission Street. So just keep that in our back pocket.
Mm-hmm. We'll also hang on to the aquatic mine time. I'll write them down.
Okay.
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be like this.
I couldn't tell if there was any free pieces. No, and no ping, so Apple Juice, we're going to take a reset. Oh, that's not a good green thing. I think that's skulls facing or between whatever. Oh, never mind. I'm trolling. It's a great piece.
Oh, and the Guardian of the Switch. That's
So-
what that piece is called, isn't it?
Yep. So there's a cool set here. Let's see if we can get back and forth. Nah. Okay, so since this is outside of 1024, no confirmed knowledge here. But in the 1024, it's a 1 out of 3 to get a double free piece with that combination. And I actually got it in one of my pools matches. It was pretty cool.
So gross. Also, Shining missed first weight hop, I think.
Oh no.
Because I
I
saw
was
him
too
like
focused on
waiting
best
on it.
stage.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Aquatic Mine, also known as Dawn Smoking Weed.
Classic. Yeah,
Also,
hopefully Shining can still make the first cycle.
The president must be
I
over
mean-
there. Let's go.
Can he? If he completely
Well,
misses it, it has to wait.
Yeah, so if you miss weight hop, you definitely miss zero cycle, which... So,
oh, right.
So yeah, the thing is like, they originally didn't know that... I'm not sure if it was they didn't know you couldn't make the weight hop, or they didn't do the upgrade manip. Which, it's probably the upgrade manip. So they didn't know zero cycle was... or they thought first cycle was the best you could get. But then, with the upgrade manip, we found out that there was an earlier cycle, so where do you go but down? So zero.
Fair
Funny
enough.
game.
I'm getting closer.
So good at game.
And before we get the -1 cycle.
The -1 cycle. I feel like if there's a -1 cycle, it just make it the I cycle. Shout out to math. I don't miss you.
Yeah, I think negative cycle does exist. With wall run, yeah, exactly.
Wait,
Alright.
there's a Mission Street roll with a
Yeah, so for those who haven't seen it, what happens with the Mission Street wall run is you destroy the one of those pillars in the midsection with that have all the dynamite. Like when you're walking down that really long strip with the enemies falling and all the dynamite packs, you destroy one of the pillars, and as it's falling, you jump on it with the skewed gravity, and then you can land on the side and run, and pretty much make it all the way to the cycle.
I hate this game. Also, I think Shining is still ahead. Yeah, Shining is still ahead.
Ew, ghost pulley. That's gross. Condolences to Shining for bad piece. Clipping right into Ghost Room. The confidence. What is the piece though? Oh,
Yeah,
gross.
wooden box steel beam.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's why I always punch this piece. Oh, green ping. Oh, that's got to be Mysterious Door. Sad. There's no way that ping is good. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen it too many times. Alright, let's do the math on Shiny split here. Alright, so...
12?
Oh wow, really? Is it that high? So
I'm
add
doing
3
mental math.
Yeah, so add 3, take away 11, right? So that'll be 40 or 43? 1143?
Sure.
Somewhere around there. And wait, 1143 versus 1141. So we're insanely close, by the way. I know we have to do math, but that means they're 2 seconds away from each other right now.
Apple Juice for having a little bit of trouble getting over that wall.
And honestly, that lead can be evaporated by Route 101 if Shining plays a good one, because Apple Juice got a 218. So Shining could be ahead with a 2. If you get a 214, Shining's actually ahead by 2 seconds.
This game is so strange. Also, shoutouts to Dawn with the math.
Yep. It's weird to do with time.
Yeah, that's why my brain was having such a hard time with it. Just like, this doesn't add up to 100. We're going to 60. It's fine. Oh.
No.
Oh no.
Not like this.
Not this. Shining, please.
God, we're gonna have to do more math. This is so sad.
Oh,
wait. Okay,
wait,
it was
wait,
just
okay. Okay.
Maybe it was just stream this time. Which is actually really good because it would have sucked to have another game crash.
And to have to do Route 101 again.
Yeah. Already halfway through, would have had to reopen the game, take away the time on the timer, recalculate it. It would have been like plus 11 something. Well, we actually already did the math, 1143, right? So, give or take.
I mean, fair enough.
Alright, not a bad time for Apple Juicer at all. Especially considering I think they went for Axel Jump.
Yeah, and it took a couple tries. Like
Yeah, it
2
can
or
be
3?
a little evil. It can be a little evil sometimes, but the big benefit of Axel Jump is that you're almost certainly not dying to it, like you can with Pole Hop or GC.
We love reliability.
That was I think Apple Juicer had a little blunder there starting Pyramid Cave, but first tunnel's going pretty well besides that. And it looks like Shiny's going to be making up a little bit of time. Oh, they must be like even now.
That's a 216. Something.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Yeah,
close.
so Shining was about behind by 2 seconds, and he saved about 2 seconds here. So give or take a second or two, they're tied.
I mean, makes for a good race. But we're really getting into the stages where things can go horribly wrong.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. We're fine. Shining will go for pole hop, won't he?
Yeah, he should. Which, again, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. And it's looking like a good thing.
Looking
Plenty
like
of
a good
height.
thing.
Gonna make a good cycle. Taking it safe, even. And that's gonna be a little bit of time save for Shining. If the rest of the stage goes well, it's just gonna be like an automatic 5 or so seconds, especially if you count the extra attempts for Axel, right? So probably more like 6 or 7 ahead already. Apple Juice for taking it pretty safe at the end of Pyramid Cave, a respectable time of 141.
Point.
Not pushing it super hard or anything, but taking it nice and safe.
Look, in tournament situations like this, especially so close, like, yeah, that's a little bit of time that your opponent can make up, but
Yeah, want to make sure
letting
you get
your
through it first try.
right. Any
And
Death
sometimes
Chamber
that-
fans?
Oh my
Ooh.
gosh, bugs on patrol. And this is exactly what you want to see when you're playing for consistency. Apple Juice, we're going to take this in Death Strat, calling it. No, not going to do that. Sad. Honestly, though, not a bad call because
Think bug?
while green pieces have pretty bad Death Strat odds, sometimes you're just going to die and it's not going to be good. So, not necessarily a bad call.
Went a little
Wait.
past the door and I thought there was a core piece.
Yeah, there's just no core piece 3s that, like, because the Bugs on Patrol is a piece 3, right? And all the core pieces are piece 3, so. Oh, we're gonna take this Deathless. Interesting. I mean, okay. You do you. I think this could have been a little bit. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I didn't see Shining's final time because I was very interested in Death Chamber, but it looks like it was solid. I didn't see any big blunders.
Yeah. This just in, Hunting God is interested in hunting.
Yeah, I kind of like the hunting stages a little bit.
Yeah, a 112.
Oh wait, we gotta prepare for it. Prepare for it. Hi, Shining.
I think.
Shining doing his own strat here. What was once supposed to frustrate him, he has now joined in on the darkness.
What the? Ghost?
Just both in Pyramid Cave and Lost Colony, it's kind of unnecessary to do the upgrade weight, but technically it is a little bit more optimal. So runners do opt to go for it, but again, it's so negligible. It's like, it's a nice little meme, mostly. So yeah, hopefully we'll see Shining. Well, I think Shining's probably ahead. So I was gonna say make up some time, but I don't even think that would be the right way to say it. Because I think he's actually still ahead. Although, you know, RTA not. Oh my god, Shining, you're crazy.
Shining.
Why are you going for Hex Skip?
I mean, Hex Skip.
Alright, well.
Okay, well.
He did say it was easy, so I mean, I guess I can't really say much.
I mean.
Crazy.
If Hex Skip is free for you.
Yeah, I mean, it is faster and it is a lot more swag. Alright, Shining. Well, unfortunate that the start of that Pyramid Cave wasn't super sick. Because that could have been a really good time. But still, 136 is going to make up quite a bit of time on Apple Juice for here. And the Death Chamber's room for time save too for Shining.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, is just because you always want like the fastest time and any sub 1 minute.
Shining.
Shining?
You need the upgrade, bro. No, he's been playing too much times 20.
This is so sad.
You hate to see it. I've been there so many times though.
What's it like just being too good at the game?
Yeah, just playing it too much. He's been grinding a lot of Death Chamber recently, which is why I was saying, like, oh, he's thinking about the confirmed sets that are possible. I don't think there's any, though. Could be wrong. Honestly, I haven't done too much looking at. Oh, he's going for the check. Let's go! I wonder if he knew that was confirmed or not. I'm curious, so I'm gonna go check it out.
Oh, Apple Juice for having a little bit of trouble setting up for Bofa?
Oh, dang. Was that? Yeah, so that must have been the Quan.
Yeah, the Quan. Sorry. I'm not hip.
All good, all good. It is still technically Bofa, you weren't wrong. So let's see.
I
Oh,
called it
that is
Bofa.
confirmed. That's a 6 set.
Oh, the pattern shorts into Fire Dance into the
Yeah.
secret piece.
Because normally you'd go grab the hint, and then you realize, oh, I was right next to the room. And then you have to go under the weight, hit the hourglass, run back. That wastes like 10 seconds, at least. But if you go straight in, it's a really nice set. Definitely adding that to the list.
I mean,
Right now.
the list of just knowledge or list of
Yeah.
it's confirmed.
Oh, yeah, I have a whole document to look at during runs.
Oh my god.
Just in case I forget. You know, for gore.
A good meteor herd set, please. I am oh.
Yeah, again, let me write down Apple Juice first time right now. So that we can see where they're at.
2146. 47.
21, 46, 47. So we can compare Shining, because honestly, the deficit out of Egg Golem and EE will be pretty big. Ooh, Shining with
Well,
the
Shining-
Ballerina. So he's gonna have to hit 3 bounces here if he doesn't want to lose too much time. Oh.
Ooh. This is like the full. Okay. So getting the super bounce.
Yeah, just gonna go for the last 2 hits, but he's a little slow after Ballerina.
Between the noisy machines.
Ooh, rough piece ones. Oh, we're taking this? This is so sad. Oh, and Shiny falling. Okay, at least Egg Golem doesn't Ballerina again. Oh.
Oh no, Shining!
I'm hating everything I'm seeing right now. This is so sad for both runners.
Just to say 2 things.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh no! Oh no 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 no!
No! Okay, that is like the worst timeline. Wow.
I think it's kind of dumb how you just kind of bounce off
Yeah.
of that. The
bounce house.
they're artificial chaoses, aren't they? Like I never remember what they're called because
Yeah,
as a
no,
kid
that's
I was
right.
just like evil.
Probably. Alright, well. Not only did Apple Juicifer die, a very sad, unexpected death, now they got Floating Stone, and Shiny hit the Quan.
There's a lot going on.
There is. We can kind of do the math here to see, at least out of Eternal Engine, where Shiny's going to be, but I should also definitely take notes for Meteor Herd
Yeah.
as well at this point, especially with the death, because that it might be significant at this point. 2309.
2309. Yeah, that was also a mid top bottom, which I don't think is
Yeah.
ever great.
Oh yeah, that was a rough set. After already losing 30 plus seconds, so it's looking a little rough for Apple Juicifer, but we'll do the math and see where they're at in comparison. So it's gonna be like 1825 plus. So 21. Yep. 21. What's math? 14. So yeah, Shining is already ahead by about 30 seconds heading into Meteor Herd, and then Meteor Herd happened for Apple Juicifer. So we're probably going to be seeing about a minute lead at the very least.
Even with that Egg Golem too.
Yeah. Shining got a really good set in Death Chamber and knew exactly how to execute it, so that did help a lot.
That probably just evened everything.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's see. Does Shining remember? So I got this piece in my PB, and I didn't know the tech. But if you get a bottom piece here, it's like confirmed to get a cryptic check, basically, almost. Yep, go for it, go for it. It's just jump from the star, though. He doesn't need to do all these checks. But that's alright, that's alright. Maybe he'll get an exposed piece here. Yes, he does. See, if I had this knowledge before, it would have been sick. It is the best piece to cryptic check.
So,
And he
okay,
gets a really good time.
I have a question, and this is not meant to offend Cryptic. What is considered a Cryptic check and what is considered a Yanni check? Because I've heard both of those being thrown around.
So cryptic check is specifically Meteor Herd, and doing those checks there where you get like a middle piece and a middle piece 1 and a bottom piece 2, right? So like because if another middle piece is there, it's a lot faster to collect that first, right?
Right.
And so there's been like a lot of research put into what combinations of pieces, what piece 1s are like the best to do it with. So it's kind of the difference between an educated guess and just a random thing that you don't know for the Yanni check.
Fair enough. Also, Apple Juice Fur on 0 lives attempting, and we're out.
Let's go.
It only takes 1.
Yeah, I think like the start of it really was Cryptic being the first one to really push the check, and then a ton of other people started backing it up with the science of the 1024 and stuff.
I personally like Prophet's answer in the chat.
Yeah,
Cryptic
I mean that
check is founded in science. Yanni check is just fucking guess and pray.
that is kind of how the community views it. That's like a pretty good way to sum it up quickly.
I don't know why. Like, I understand. Like, I love the, fancy one, but it is kind of funny just hearing it that way. Oh, Shining.
No.
Wait, the Shining got the check, right?
Yeah, it's a very
Okay.
small death.
I mean,
Still always
still.
feels bad.
Shining!
Come on.
Please, this is not the
Third
time
tries
to
the
go
charm?
swimming.
Not time for the acid bath.
Acid baths aren't fun.
Both runners with the jump method, jumping off the ledge, but both also using free cam, very based.
Love this.
So we're seeing Shining with a basically 23 flat coming out of CGSS. Or out of CG.
Oh. Apple Juice for missing the rail and having to just exit completely out. I guess you'd rather have to exit out there than
Yeah.
at the end, but still definitely not what you want to see.
No. Apple Juice.
No.
This is so sad.
Shining? Oh, Shining's fine. Okay. That did look a little iffy at first. Okay, that exit off the rail looked much better for Apple
Yeah, this
Juice.
looks good. Hopefully the timing is fine.
I mean, just the kill plane move?
No, but the timing is important still because, okay.
Oh,
That was scary. The timing is important because you don't always have really good height to make it, right? So you want to give it plenty enough time to not hit the kill plane, but you also don't want
Right.
to go forward for too long and then not be able to make it.
no, I understand that.
Yeah.
It's the way you said it that
Yeah.
like the timing. I was like, I feel like this has to be counted, but also, I mean, imagine if the kill planes just moved.
That would be so sad. You make a good kill plane cycle
Oh, good Jesus Christ.
because people
This-
love kill planes and cycles.
Yeah, this is fine for Apple Juice Fur.
Yeah, unfortunately, unless this is bad for Shining, it's looking kind of like a wrap.
No problem.
I mean, I'd
See
say
Shining's
definitely.
height. Ooh. Yeah, that's fine. Is it? Oh, this is close. I can't really see too. Oh yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine.
Because isn't there a kill plane like directly behind the goal ring?
Yeah, it only covers like part of it though. It's weird. So you just can't go like too directly in the middle. That's kind of part of why distance is such a big thing, because if we could aim straight towards the goal ring, it would become easier. But we kind of have to aim a little off center. And GG to Apple Juicifer.
Definitely not a bad run by any means.
Yeah, pretty much exactly 2 minutes off their PB. Pretty much what you expect for a race setting. Shining spoiling the results in the chat room. But anyway, we'll see the Shadow 1. And that's 2.
Shadow 1?
Shadow 2. Dang. And that's the race. It's a nice Shadow 2. And
24:59? Or technically, I guess 24:50 because.
Yeah, 24:50. Oh wait, no, 25.
Wait.
25 flat.
Thank you,
And
Alice.
some centis.
Sonic, I did it.
Thank you,
GG.
Alice, for the math. And GG's to both runners.
Yeah, both runners basically played 2 minutes within their PB. Basically, is what happened. Like almost exactly. Like Apple Juicifer was within 2 minutes. It was like 1:59, and Shining was 2 minutes 2 seconds. So, good one. Both runners playing consistently. Let's see if we can get them in here for some interviews, maybe.
We should have time, so.
Yeah, we got some time. Hey, Shining.
Hi, Shining.
Alright, listen, can we fucking talk about this game real quick? So much ass. I hate it. I can't stand it. It's terrible. Anyways, yeah, I need a new webcam apparently because it keeps crashing my game. It's like messing with my USB hub or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, because this game literally never crashes outside of doing Hero Story Tournament, and ever since I've been doing Hero Story Tournament, every race has crashed almost.
Wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's it has to be webcam. There's nothing else it can be.
I mean, I said it was your headphones.
No. So, I think it's always the webcam, and I thought it was the headphones, but the thing is, I think what happens is my webcam like messes with my USB hub, and since my headphones were plugged into the USB hub, it like made them turn off. So I think it's the webcam is the issue. So I'm just gonna not play with webcam for the rest of the tournament unless I can get a new one.
This is so sad. No more shining face.
I know it's true,
it's very
but
sad.
I mean, my webcam is trying to sabotage my HST run, so I mean, I can't have that.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
fair
will say, better to have it happen in Prison Lane than have it happen after Route 101.
Yeah. You
definitely.
saw those knuckle stages though. Aside from Aquatic Mine, that was
Yeah,
some
Death
pretty-
Chamber was really cool.
Yeah.
That chamber was nice.
Apple Juice
Yeah.
had a really rough time in Meteor Herd. I think you were still firmly in the lead through most of it, but
Okay.
that really solidified it because I think you were like only 30 seconds or so ahead out of Eternal Engine, and then
Mhm.
Apple Juicifer took a couple resets, took Dangerous Water Drops, took a death to Dangerous Water Drops, and then got a Floating Stone set. So it was just so tragic. Like it must
Yeah.
have been like a 130 Meteor Herd or something. But
Yeah,
pretty good
something
run
like
from
that.
Apple Juicifer outside.
Yeah,
of
I
that.
mean 27 flat or 27-30 rather is good. Anything sub 30 in the tournament is, I think, pretty good.
Yeah, especially with some of the stuff that happened that, you know, it's like very once, like it rarely ever happens. So I doubt you're going to see something like that again from them.
Yeah.
Let's see where you two are both headed now.
I'm going against Aura.
Yeah, Shining
Yeah,
versus
Shining's-
Aura.
Shining and Aura.
And then
Def-
Apple Juicifer is going to play the winner of Zane versus The Useless.
I feel like that one will be good too.
Yeah.
So what you better watch out, or my game's not crashing this time. Hopefully.
Yeah, Aura. It's not Shining's game crashing. It's yours.
Exactly. Let's go. I'm putting on a hex.
Yeah, so if you're interested in when those matches are going to be happening, they'll be going on in the next round for both losers and winners on the 14th or the 15th. So we got a couple days, and we'll be seeing those matches. How do you feel about the run, Shining, overall?
It threw me off when my game crashed, but not as much as it did last time. I think I played okay. The only problems that I really had badly was pretty silly deaths that I shouldn't have had. Like I would hit the skip and then I would do something really stupid afterwards, and then egg golem. But aside from that, I think it was pretty okay. Yeah. I hate that boss. I really do. So without those mistakes, I was like sub 24, so that's good. But I just gotta cut those mistakes, especially against Oro.
I mean, Dawn and I talked about this a little, and I feel like you'll agree, especially with the other crash that you had. Like, having a crash, like, obviously not ideal at all.
Mm-hmm.
But having, like, this game is very forward momentum based.
Yeah.
And, like, finding a rhythm. And losing
Yeah,
your
no,
rhythm
that,
towards the beginning versus...
Yeah, the thing is, it's like, if you, like, let's say you crash in, I don't know, late game, I think that would probably not bother me as much, but it's like, because there's so much more of the run to go, it kind of, like, takes me out of it. But it was, since I hadn't had it crash before last time, I was, like, completely freaking out. This time I was kind of a little more chill about it, but the game crashing really does take you out of it, like, because you're expecting to just keep going, and you kind of running the momentum from what you were doing before. But yeah, that really messes you up.
Yeah, especially with speedrunning, since it's like such a rehearsed thing. Like I don't know if people that are just mostly viewers kind of like get how much of it is like a rehearsed performance, almost like in a run, you know, because it's like you do the same things over and over and over, and then when something unexpected happens, it throws a huge wrench in that, and that flow is just gone.
Yeah.
And so good thing you were able to you were able to get back into it after the prison lane crash.
Also, I like how I died in CG at the pit twice in a row before I actually hit CG first try. It's like, why did I die there?
Yeah,
this was not the time to go swimming.
Yeah, apparently not.
Yeah, I mean, at least they were very quick deaths, and you had the checkpoint. Oh, that's nice, at least.
The first death you took, I didn't see you hit the checkpoint. And so I was like, oh no. But it was all fine.
Yeah, no, we're good. I made sure to hit the checkpoint.
That checkpoint's finicky though.
Yeah, it is. It's one of those ones where it's like a physical based checkpoint, so you actually have to hit it with your model. Like most of the checkpoints, when you pass them, it's just like a barrier you pass and it does it. For some reason, some of the checkpoints in this game are coded where you have to physically touch them, and if you go too fast through them, it sometimes doesn't detect you. It's really stupid, and I think that's probably one of the earlier checkpoints that they... my assumption is that they designed the checkpoints first, saw, oh, that's terrible, let's change the way we do it, and then forgot to change a few of them, you know what I mean?
They forgore.
Yeah. Oh, it's an upside-down checkpoint, Stellar? Okay, that makes even less sense, but okay.
Classic. Alright, well... any last words to say, Shiny?
GG to my opponent. Obviously couldn't join the after talk. He has to get ready for work and all that. But yeah,
shout out
GG.
to Apple Jucifer.
Yeah, GG's.
Shout out.
And let's see, what match do we have coming up next? We have Scoob versus Chompo in Losers Round 2. So stay tuned for that. It's going to be a cool match.
Definitely not one to miss. There's some really good matches going on today, so I would definitely stick around.
Yeah, brackets heating up. It's gonna be sick.
Okay, bye.
hello everybody. We have a race here between It's Chompo and Scube Master, and this is a losers round match, so whoever loses gets eliminated. I am Ruth. It says Jazz, but I'm actually Ruth.
And I'm Originality Ace, back again on commentary. And we do have a very interesting match here. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one's going to turn out. For those who don't know, Champo does run on console, so the timer will be a bit different as opposed to Scoob's. But our runners are diving headfirst into City Escape.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can hit CE skip.
So basically, Champa's timer. If you haven't been watching this whole time throughout the tournament, when we have a GameCube runner, we add the time manually at the end of every stage, and then times from deaths and restarts get calculated at the end of the run.
Scoob missing the first ramp.
Yeah, that was a ramp skip. A little bit of a ramp skip there.
That's unfortunate. Oh, and Champo bonking into the wall.
Oh no.
But yes, much like Ruth said at the very beginning of the match, this is one of the losers rounds. So whoever wins this is going to continue to maintain their spot in the actual bracket, and the other person's going to be sent home in hopes that they'll be able to perform better if they end up coming back for the next Hero Story tournament, whenever it shall be. But it looks like Scoob's going for skipless, and Champo also missing CE skip, going for skipless as well.
Yeah. We were also told at the beginning, like before the race started, that they have some sort of gentleman's agreement that they've agreed to do, but we weren't told what it is. But I was told it will be funny. So
It is indeed a surprise. I'm looking forward to seeing what it is and having a giggle if it's, of course, super clever and very funny.
What could it be? Perhaps backwards driving Route 101 or something?
Or they both drive off at the very beginning.
The double melon skip.
Or say goodbye to your balls. Ooh, Champo almost taking a Preethmar. Scary, scary. Scoob's doing pretty well so far in the truck section, sticking to the ground across the turns. Getting that last spin dash. Oh, it was so close to being just a perfect truck section. I will say, skipless CE is one of those things that I feel like every runner definitely needs to practice and work on. Because even though we are used to doing just CE skips in actual story runs, once you reach a certain point, if you're in a race letting like this, then knowing how to get through the stage as quickly as possible without utilizing the skips can definitely save you in the long run.
Yep. So now we have a 10-second lead for Scube Master.
Diving straight on into the Bigfoot fight. I gotta say, I love the webcam image. Just the fist bump to the cat.
Yeah. It's pretty funny. I like it too. Yep.
And Bigfoot is down. Took a couple extra seconds, but still, decent time. It's better than actually getting Sasquatched. Nobody wants to die in the first fight.
Sasquatched. Oh no! Champo getting
Oh my god!
I've never heard that one before, but...
Sasquatch is Bigfoot, so if you die to Bigfoot, you get Sasquatched.
Yeah, I guess so. Guess we're seeing that.
It's unfortunate. Scoob getting sussy ceiling for P2.
Sussy ceiling. You never want to see sussy ceiling.
Alright, now let's see. What is his P3 going to be? By a tall pillar. Ooh, that one he could have probably saw right at the very beginning.
Where is he going? Where's he going?
I think you might have mistaken it for one of the red pillar arches. Not realizing that it's actually down at the bottom level. In front of the double containers for Champo. Good piece one.
Yeah. Champa with a big opportunity to save time here. Bird
Box P2. Oh no, is that the close one or the far one?
Well, if you checked the close one and it wasn't there, the corner one, yeah.
Yeah, it's the far one. Yeah, it's always sucks if you end up getting the close one and you didn't think to check it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Still
he's
getting out with
definitely
a
saving
34.
time.
Scoob now in Eggman 1.
I think
Getting
Champa's
shot.
is Champa ahead right now?
I
I don't know. He did take
might
a
be.
13-second death or something like that by getting Sasquatch, but
Yeah, that is true. But I think he did save a bit of time in Wild Canyon overall compared to Scoob based on his pieces. Alright, Scoob now into the first mech stage as Chompo dives into the first mech boss.
wow,
See if he can
Steve with
get...
the early lock.
Wow, yeah. You don't see that very often. Not many runners go for something like that, but it definitely paid off well.
Yeah, you kind of... I think at least you kind of have to get lucky to get both early locks. So,
yeah,
that was nice.
To be honest, I think I've only ever seen one person do an early lock on before, but I've never seen it done in the tournament setting. With a 39 elevator check, could save a little bit of time, but still, anything sub 40 is takeable. Now I'll have to take a look and see how Chompo's execution is leading up to the elevator. Scoob obviously taking that little jump to get the earlier lock on that falling enemy. Clean setup for Chompo. He's doing very well so far, coming into the first gate hop. Taking a little bit of extra time to get on it, but he does make it.
I was afraid that was gonna miss.
Scoob just schmoving his way through those little gate sections right there in the second area, leading up and a clean second gate skip.
Yeah, and Champa's elevator time was like 43.
Yeah.
So it's a few seconds slower.
With a 139.
Oh, 139. Sub 140 is good.
Absolutely. So if he had like that much of an earlier time, he definitely like saved a good chunk of time just in some of his movement. Like I could tell like he was doing a couple of little hops in that second to last tunnel that he was in to actually get quick lock-ons onto those enemies and just make his way through to get the lock-on. Like I know many runners who actually get stuck trying to get around that corner, myself included. Scoob now diving into Metal Harbor. Back into the speed stage to see how he performs on this one. Chompo choosing to not go for the second gate hop. Interesting choice.
I think he might have tried to go for it, but just like didn't get it or something.
And a 29-0. Yeah. Okay, yeah, 148, 82 going out of prison lane. Bit of a rough time, unfortunately. But I do believe he is still in the lead to some degree. Scoob obviously getting a clean jump over that little gap.
Oh,
it's getting
struggling
stuck
with that
underneath it.
storage. Just a little bit of trouble in that storage.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're in the corner, it can be really weird because it'll just like trap you there and you can't get it. Did Scoob hit the spring and not actually hit the grab a hold of the rocket?
Oh, I can't tell.
It looked like he did.
Yeah, maybe.
It's still getting a pretty solid time overall. Approaching. Not opting to grab some of those ring capsules along the way to give him an extra life when he gets to the other hunting stages. Getting a little caught up on that railing. Glad he chose to just backpedal and land on the dash pad there instead of trying to go for the leap across. That has actually killed a number of runners before.
Barely made it.
So we're seeing the 131. Trumpo on a similar pace, probably.
Roundabout, yeah. Let's see if he can get a really clean rocket jump.
Yeah.
And he does.
Yeah, he did have to take the spring for that one. Pretty sure.
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
Still very clean nonetheless.
To me? Huh, you're not even good enough to be
I'll
my
make you eat those words.
Navigating his way through the tunnel.
You won't even get
Also choosing to skip that extra life.
He did at least get the extra life from the rings.
Shadow misbehaving a little bit for Scoob. High jumps, costing him a couple of extra seconds that really could have been saved. But still, decent time overall with the 7-minute on the nose coming out of the Shadow fight, going into Green Forest.
You know, come to think of it, I never really thought to go for that extra life, but it's just like a free extra life you can grab.
Yeah, there's about 4 extra lives total in Metal Harbor that you can get. One of them is on the battleship, the second one is where the Lost Chow is, the third one is in that snowboarding section, and then the fourth you get from collecting 100 rings.
Yeah, so at least like 2 of those are pretty good to go for in Archon.
Exactly.
The other 2 would be very out of the way, so...
Oh no, I stand corrected, there's 5, because there's also 1 in the enemy chain right by the gold beetle.
Oh yeah, yep, that is true.
Scoob missing very easy, that's unfortunate. Chompo getting an 1174 Shadow 1 fight, that's pretty clean.
Yeah, 11 seconds is about what you want for that fight, going for those types of strats.
And Scoob going for the spin dash strat off that loop to get up top. Not going for mini wall run, but getting a 43 check. Still not bad. You know, one thing that I absolutely love about Green Forest is that right after you get out of that tree, before you hit that vine, it's so satisfying to hit both the middle spring and the top spring.
Oh. Yeah, I just like hitting the top spring. I'm so sad if I don't hit the top spring.
Yeah.
But if you hit both of them, it counts as basically being a top spring, so that's good.
I think our runners actually are pretty neck and neck right now, because I just took a look at Chompo's timer and he had a 7 minutes on the nose getting out of Green Forest, just like Scoob did, so they're basically neck and neck at this point.
Yeah, plus the like 13-second death for Bigfoot though, so it's more like 7:13.
Unless that was already accounted for and accommodated into the run.
I think typically deaths and restarts get added after.
Champa pulling out with a 145 out of Green Forest, going into the next stage. Let's see what he gets for his Pumpkin Hill set. We can always hope for good RNG there, especially if you can get something like Cold Iron Bars. I'm not sure, have we seen Cold Iron Bars show up at all during the pools and brackets for the Hero Story tournament?
I think so. I kind of think I remember in pools... Oh, who was it? Wagers got it, didn't he? I think Wagers got Cold Iron Bars.
I'm not sure. We'll have to go back and check the logs for that one. I'm surprised Chompo didn't go for a Green Forest wall run. It looked like he was going to set up for it right at the start. And Scoob, for his first piece, path lined with rings. That's a pretty solid piece.
Oh, does he not know where it is, though? Looks like he went to the wrong direction.
Yeah, that's a really good P1. Into Pumpkin Triangle. Wow.
Very good. Oh no, something happened to...
Oh,
I guess he must have missed
Bungee skip, yeah.
Bungee skip, yeah.
And going for a last loop strat. What was Scoob's piece 3? Was it Lonely Pumpkin?
Must have been... yeah. You do something bad, this will happen.
Getting a 43 coming out of that, and Chompo with a 150 on the IGT, but taking a bit longer than that due to that unfortunate death that he had, so he's probably got around about a 2-minute Green Forest overall. Still, the runners are playing relatively well. Scoob diving into Mission Street, let's see if he can get Zero Cycle, and of course naturally, the Weight Hop.
Yep. We'll also see if he does a lot of IGT abuse in the upgrade, or if he just mashes through it.
Yeah, if he
People
takes a
always
second.
play that differently. Some people like to go very risky. So 22 upgrade.
And he is opting to say hello to Shining.
Yeah. That actually does save some time, so it's good. Oh, he misses the weight hop though.
That's gonna cost him. That's
Yeah.
really unfortunate. You missed that weight hop, you've missed Zero Cycle. Chompo
Yeah,
having
that's
King of the
fair.
Hill Piece 1 into Sad-Eyed Pumpkin
Sad-Eyed
P2.
Pumpkin. So this is gonna be the one behind Pumpkin Mountain. He's checking the one behind Ghost Train Mountain first, which it can't be, but oh well.
Going for the ping reads. Diving a little slow. You know, one thing I never understood is how the collision is on the pumpkins. Because there's sometimes, I swear, you'll try to like glide and land on them when you're going on the downward slope of it. And instead of like grabbing a hold of it, Knuckles or Rouge will just completely just drop right off.
Huga, I don't think it's true that you could still hit Zero Cycle after missing weight hop. I've never heard of that being a thing. Unless they like do some crazy pause hovers off of the cycle before the checkpoint, then I don't know, maybe. But
I believe Scoob is taking 1 cycle. It's either 1 cycle or 1.5 cycle.
It's 1.5. Yeah. The whole number cycles are the back platform, and the half ones are the front ones.
Narrowly avoiding that freaking attack from the plane. Chompo now diving straight into Mission Street. Let's see if he will also take a split second to wait in the cycles of grabbing the upgrade, or if instead he'll just mash through it. And off he goes. Scoob with a 224 out of Mission Street. Chompo can save some time here if he plays this proper.
Yeah, he gets the weight hop, so he actually has an opportunity for either half cycle or zero cycle.
Very clean, very clean.
That was a little tough.
And making the jump. Pretty smooth timing thus far. And let's see what Scoob gets for his aquatic mindset. Any free pieces?
I didn't expect the inside of the mines
I'm
to
not
be like
seeing
this.
any off the top of my head,
Than I thought.
but he is getting a green ping off the start, so it might be a tunnel piece or ghost room P1. Oh, it's actually in an oven. Huh. Is it possible that this is the Walmart oven set?
Oh. Well, I don't know. Water level 2 height? I don't even know the aquatic mine sets yet, so I haven't studied them yet.
One of them is back and forth on the tracks for one of the pieces paired up with it. Chompo unfortunately not getting zero cycle either. And Scoob's piece 3 was dig under the triangle skull, kind of a wonky piece given his current location. Not
Yeah, I
exactly
think
something you
Chompo
want to
just
get.
takes the first cycle there.
It's closer. All right.
Ooh, that was a very scary position to try to clip back and bounce to, but thankfully he managed to land it. Scoob with the 50-30. If Chompo can get a really good set here in RNG, he could definitely pull some extra time back and surpass Scoob. Now Scoob's going to be obviously diving straight into the kart racing stage. So, if any of you funny chat members, you want to like have something funnily read up here on chat, you can always use the exclamation point donut, D-O-N-A-T, and it will generate something funny. What would you probably say, in your honest opinion, Ruth, is like your favorite piece in Aquatic Mine?
My favorite piece, probably near the wall, I would say, is my favorite, because you can see it in the opening. It's a third piece, so you can get your third piece early, and you can even still get a free piece up top if you don't have a first piece on the first level, so you can get some pretty crazy sets with near the wall.
Jumbo not getting a piece. Unfortunate, having to restart.
Oh no.
Not getting a ping, but he does. I think he did have a fan piece there for a second, unless that was just my eyes playing tricks on me.
I didn't see any of them, so...
RNG is not being kind to Chompo.
Oh my goodness. Chompo getting absolutely rolled. Finally
Goodness
getting
gracious.
a green ping at least, and near the wall, so there we go. This
It
could
might
looking
be
okay.
his piece. Overturn minecart. with
Minecart?
that.
Okay. Okay. Grab near the wall. He did see it. That's good. Overturn minecart is also a great piece.
And in the skull fence. Wow,
Wow,
what a
that's
set.
a good set. That's a really good set. Unfortunate that there were like, how many restarts was that? Like 4?
Yeah, I think there was like 4 or 5 restarts, because I think he went into this with 6 lives. Yeah, had it not been for the restarts, Jumbo would have really had a super clean time coming out of that. Scoob having a little bit of trouble in those tight corridors. Sometimes those cars can be a bit of a pain to dodge around.
Yeah.
For me, I know you said your favorite piece in Aquatic Mine. For me, I would probably have to say that one of my favorites is probably one of the eyes of the Jumbo face. I'm not sure if it's the right one or the left one that's exposed right in the very beginning cutscene.
That's the right eye is the exposed one.
Yeah, because I like that piece because it's just right there, right when you see it.
Yeah. I like left eye because there's a really cool strat you can do to grab it where you use the sign to wall run and then you drill dive with a gravity drill into it and it looks
Oh,
really,
yeah.
really cool to pull off.
Yeah, I've seen that strat done before. I think it was one of our runners also actually did something similar like that when they got container on the shelf, the one in the main room, and they actually ran up the wall and then just punched through the box to grab the piece without actually breaking gravity.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I think I did the left eye gravity drill strat with one of my races. I don't remember which one, but it was very cool. I was happy to be able to show it off.
Scoob having a little trouble, but eventually getting that, I believe that's an axle jump.
Yeah.
And Chompo sticking around still in Route 101. Now, the desert section is definitely one of those places where things can either go really well or things can go really bad, depending on like how you play and whatever happens. Looks like he's going for that tight little pause hover. Makes it very, very tiny window to actually pull that off. A lot of runners actually have trouble with that.
Yeah, I think you actually need like a perfect unpause to make that one, and you also want to be doing it like right at the edge of the platform with enough speed, so it's really tight to make.
That's also why a lot of runners will also just opt to go for the bottom route so they can save time.
Oh, the bottom route's harder. The bottom route's harder to do. I don't know.
Yeah, anticipating the camera change when you're leaping off of the pulley. Oof. Like, I know I've lost a number of different runs because I wasn't anticipating the camera to change, and when it did, I ended up, like, hitting the invisible wall that's, like, right on the outside of the statue, and it just dragged you right down into the sand.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, whoa! Scoob almost falling into the sand by jumping off a little prematurely off of that pulley.
I did it!
But still securing a sub-2 hidden base.
It's a 157.
Yeah, it's decent.
That was easy.
I'm still trying to figure out what this agreement they came to is gonna be.
I am genuinely curious as well. Because I don't believe we've seen it thus far.
Yeah, I don't think so. I haven't seen anything that would be any sort of agreement, unless they both agreed to not do like Green Forest Wall Run or something, but...
Oh, Chompo taking a
death. Funny, but yeah, that is a death there. Small one right at the beginning of the stage, but yeah.
That's gonna
Very,
cost him.
very easy to die in this stage.
Yeah, hidden base is very punishing. Probably the most punishing out of all of Tails' levels.
Oh,
Debatably.
here's the GC skip. You can just fly through the wall there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that only doable on the GameCube version, like clipping through that part of the wall, or?
Yep. There's a PC version, or like all the other versions, you can fly through a corner, but like that's the GC skip. That's why it's called GC skip. You can just fly through that wall. It's not solid.
2 misses. Third time's the charm, finally getting through that door. Chompo, schmoving his grooving his way through hidden base, getting a little caught on that jar there. Now, does Chompo know about the extra life that's directly to the right of this checkpoint? You actually can lock onto it from the pulleys.
From the pulleys? Oh, well, I imagine that would still waste a bit of... Oh, he does go for it! Wow, he
Only
missed
getting
it.
the rings, though! That's unfortunate. Because he really needed that extra life, but thankfully he'll be going into Pyramid Cave, where he has a chance to grab at least 7 more just out of ring capsule, or out of extra life capsules alone.
I'm now gonna be pressing E right as I'm jumping off that pulley and on through one of my runs. Yes! Cube coming out with a 150 in Pyramid Cave.
Bit of a rough time, unfortunately. Because you really want to aim for something that's in the 140s range. Even better if you can manage to get sub 140.
Yeah,
but it takes a lot of skill.
I think not... I don't know how many people have done that in the tournament yet. I know Katie has. I'm not sure if Huga has yet. I know Huga's capable of it. I think I might have seen Huga get a 139 in the tournament, but I just don't remember.
I know Flub is capable of also getting a sub 140.
It's closer. 2 more left.
I think Huga's in the chat, so he could chime in.
Alright, so here's the place where Chompo could definitely get some lives to help him out with Death Chamber. Scoob opting to not go for a Death Strat, surprising.
Yeah, where's he going? Does he know what his set is? Or something? No, he's just doing some piece checks?
Could this potentially be the gentleman's agreement that they were talking about?
What is going on? He's not grabbing a hint. Oh my gosh! Probably! They're doing a hintless Death Chamber.
Oh my goodness.
What the heck? What is this? Oh my gosh.
Oh no, they did grab a hint there.
Oh. I don't know if
but
that
he's...
was by mistake or not.
I think you might be right. I think it might actually be... Oh no, because he's still passing through the stage without it. Oh, but taking the death there, of all places.
Very confusing. I don't know what I'm looking at. Yeah, it looks like they're doing hintless. I guess he grabbed that hint on accident and then died after because... Yeah. Wow.
Chompo is still navigating his way through, getting through the second tunnel of Pyramid Cave. I'm pretty sure Chompo goes for Snake Skip, doesn't he?
No.
Looks like he's not.
Nope. Maybe sometimes. Not this time.
It's closer.
Oh, so he does find his piece 2, which is Gorilla's hideout. There it is.
Interesting piece 2.
Yeah.
Chompo forgoing that life there, that was an easy grab. He's going to be going into Death Chamber now with only 2 lives to work with.
Imagine if the piece 3 is like above Omo Chow and he's just not going towards it or something.
Oh my goodness, that would be chaotic.
Oh my gosh.
This seed is insane.
He's gonna check Blue Secret again. Oh. It's not in there.
Chompo getting out with a 205 on IGT. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
This is something else. I'm not going to lie. This is just why.
Oh,
Oh, he gets a green thing off the start. Is it possible he got? I think he got 3 Container
I
Brothers.
think he either has 2 mouths or 3 Container Brothers here. It looks like 3 Container Brothers. Am I? No, it's yeah, it is.
Yeah,
It's
3 Container Brothers.
3 Container
What a
Brothers.
piece one to get.
Oh, so I know like a lot of confirmed sets with this, but he obviously is not gonna grab any hints. So I'm just gonna go through core.
So yeah, it's looking like a hintless and or possibly death stratless death chamber.
Yeah. Oh, is he gonna check this? Oh, please check it. Oh, it's not there. If it was that, I would have known. I would have had a pretty good guess what the third piece would be. But oh, it looks like he's coming up to the second piece. This is crazy. He's gonna pull ahead. Oh my god. Water bug? No. What is this? Sniper? Sniper,
Maybe
I think.
place where the light used to be shining. Oh,
Sniper.
Nope. No, it's that sniper for that one.
Oh, it's the 2 scorpions who don't get along. Okay. All right. So.
Oh, 4 Suns.
Oh, Steve is out of the stage.
The 305.
Oh.
That's just on the IGT. 4 Suns, what a piece. Apparently it's an extremely rare one.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. I don't see it that often.
What the? Ghost?
Alright,
Okay.
now let's see if Champo can find his piece 3 quickly enough to catch up to Scoob, because he's already in King Boom Boo. Will he get 1 cycle?
Missing the cat boost and restarting. I don't know. He probably should have kept going. It's definitely not faster to restart.
Yeah, because you can still get the cat boost off of at least the second fireball, and that's faster than taking the restart at least. What in the world? It looked like he had it for a second there.
Yeah, Scoob's struggling with this King Boom Boo.
Going for the early goad on King Boom Boo to attack him.
Oh!
Just barely missing the ghost. Goodness.
He's not getting this cat boost, and he's resetting for it every time. Oh?
Champo is definitely closer to his piece.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't think it would have been in this room if the green thing is going off here, so... I think it's gonna be like... Oh, above Elma Chow, I think.
If not that, then White Family.
Well, White Family's piece 2 or 1, so above Elma Chow. Yeah.
Yeah, you were right. Scoob getting 3 hits in on King Boom Boo. Can he get the 4th? He does.
I think Champo might have just pulled ahead. I'm not sure.
Well, if Champo can get a clean 1 cycle on King Boom Boo, then he definitely has pulled ahead over Scoob at this point.
I actually think he pulled ahead. That's really funny.
Scoob going for the super bounces, gets the first one right off the bat. Very clean. Missing getting the second one, unfortunately, twice. Getting stuck in the sand. Oh, the collision on those. Trying to get the homing attack on those pulleys is such a pain sometimes. But he does get another super bounce. Almost looked like Sonic was about to just fall off the back of King Boom Boo, or Egg Golem there.
Yeah, I believe Death Chamber. Yeah, Death Chamber was the only one that did hintless, so that was the agreement to do hintless Death Chamber.
Oh my goodness. And going for that final super bounce to end off Egg Golem. At around about the same time that Champo finishes off King Boom Boo on that last hit too. Ooh boy. Alright, Scoob is now diving in, and after this boss fight, Champo will be heading into the final stretch of the run in space. Going into Eternal Engine right out the gate. Let's see if they can get Bofa, or even better, hit the Quan.
Will we see a Bofa? Will we see a Slofa? Hopefully we won't see a Ligma.
And he
that's a
does hit the
Quan.
Quan. Let's get some Quan emotes in the chat for Scoob. Either use Wagers Quan or Chow Quan, whichever. And Champo, 2 hits left on Egg Golem, going for the bounce strat, getting the second to last one, flying way back behind him, and getting a super bounce for the final hit. Wow.
Yeah, that's a good backup hit.
That is a very good backup hit. Way faster. Scoob is now flying through space to see if he can hit the goal ring from the back. Hopefully our runners won't get faced with Ligma. Nobody wants to have that happen in a run.
It's definitely far to the left of the goal ring. Yeah. So he's gonna have to turn back to the right here.
Approaching
No
the goal.
Slofa. That's good. There he is. He's fine.
And he nails it. Whew. Now can
126
Champo...
is not bad. At all. Oh my gosh.
Didn't even break the boxes with that one, but choosing to just skip it anyways.
Yeah, I don't know about that decision. I might
That
have
was...
went back and tried again.
Yeah.
But it is true that after a death, the boxes load in a different order, which can make them easier to get out of bounds with. So he does get out of bounds. Nice and easy second try.
Yeah, he might have probably just skipped out on doing it anyways because the boxes were still in the same position and he just would have counted like 3 tries at trying to do Bofa instead of first try.
Oh, that
Getting a little
camera
turned.
turn, not great. I think he's probably to the left.
It's closer.
Yeah, he must have turned right here.
Our huge storage area for Scoob on his piece 1. Piece 2 getting twin stars. Ay, ay, ay. That could be really bad if he gets a top piece 3.
It's closer. Wax.
Ooh. That's the piece 3.
Surrounded by spinning containers. Not what you want to see. Yikes. That is not a good piece 3 given his location.
I think Champo is far out to the left here. Oh yeah, he does find the end though. He's good.
Yeah, he had plenty of ground to cover there.
Yeah. Oh no!
No! Champo! He got Ligma. He hit the... He
was so close!
Ring. It was right there within his grasp, but it just slipped through his fingertips.
That was so close to the goal ring.
And that's gonna cost him like a minute's worth of time. That is extremely punishing. He might have just lost his lead against Scoob if that was the case.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think so. Oh,
If
that's
he
tough.
wants, yeah, if he wants to make sure that he can reappend his lead, he's gonna have to hope that Scoob messes up in CGSS or in FR skip. Yikes. But now he's on his last life as well, so if he misses this again, he's gonna have to start from the very beginning of the stage. Let's hope and pray that he does get this. Get some pray emotes in the chat for Champo.
Yeah,
And
at least
Scoob
this
is-
time his camera's cooperated with him and he's not like off course. Scoob finishes the fight. Sorry for the interruption.
A very clean Rouge fight there. On his end. Now he's going to be diving into Crazy Gadget. Now, I'm pretty sure that Scoob goes for CGSS, but I don't know if he does box hover or if he just does the jump method.
He's a little far back this time again, too. I don't know, hopefully... Yeah, no, he's good this time.
Oh, what a relief. He made it through. But now he can actually back out when he gets into Crazy Gadget and restore his lives so that way he can try to go for a strat. I'm trying to remember if Champo goes for CGSS or if he just goes for CGS.
Champo, I don't think goes for CGS. Has learned CGSS. May do skip list depending on what's like what he's feeling. But
Scoob is going for
does-
the spin jump method.
yeah, there it is. He's out of bounds. So Champo
Wow.
pretty much needs to hit CGSS to win here.
Yeah, the ball is in his court. Hopefully he gets some good RNG and Meteor Herd as well, opting to not go for the hint.
Well, no, the hints are different in the GameCube version. There is no hint at the beginning.
Really? I did
Yeah,
not
there's
know
like
that.
way fewer hints. So that's one of the fast hints to check for. The other one's like right above the shortcut rocket. So
Fast rotating meteorite near jump from. That's pretty close to jump from the star.
yeah,
Hopefully gets a decent piece too from his
Yeah.
spot. Like a top piece too would not be terrible. The highest rotating beacon, being able to take the rocket, that'll be faster than him trying to go all the way down and then go back up again. Scoob having a little bit of trouble with Eggman 2, getting caught in the blast radius, but just barely squeezing by thanks to the explosive in the middle, and Chompo does get jumped from the star. I had a feeling he was going to get that. It looks like it's going to be the farthest one.
yeah,
Spiral?
definitely the far one from here. There's no ping at all. It's the far one.
Oh no, and he misses it!
No. No, Chompo, come on. Cube Master in Final Rush now.
Having a relatively clean, with the exception of slowing down for a split second. The build-up, gets the bounce, sticks the gravity. Now it's just a matter of if they can avoid the kill planes and get down to the goal. A death here is really what Chompo needs if he wants to pull out a win on this match.
Oh, and fast fall as well.
Going for fast fall of all things, but taking a death.
That's one death in FR.
Oh boy. It's a risky play. More time losses like that, and Chompo could definitely get his win back.
Yeah. Well, this angle is low.
Yeah,
all right,
really
it's
low.
better now, but I don't know. That's I'd get a little afraid.
Backpedaling to grab that first ring, but unfortunately getting hit. Chompo's having a wee bit of trouble there with the Rouge fight, taking a death. Not what you want to have happen, and because he didn't have any lives, that's a game over. He's gonna have to go back through the menu screen. Oh, that's gonna take more time out of him, RTA. And Scuba is falling towards the goal. Does he have enough height to reach it?
I expect this will work. But yeah, wow. I don't know. Oh.
The viewers are on the edge of their seats. This is looking kind of sketchy. Might be too low.
That's looking pretty low to me. That's looking, it was
Yeah, he
too
was
low.
way too low. Taking the restart. This might be what Chompo needs.
Chompo's really just gonna have to pull out CGSS and then, wow. Okay, actually Chompo can still win this. This is kind of crazy.
There is very much a chance if he can get CGSS first try or within at least a couple tries, then he might be able to pull ahead again. Scuba's having a bit of trouble here with FR. But he is aiming very low.
Well, this looks fine. This
And
angle
now,
looks fine to me.
Now it is. Usually whenever I do FR Skep, I usually try to line up the ball of Sonic's bounce in line with the right edge of that tiny little lip on the background piece of the arc and hold that angle for around about 17 and a half, almost 18 seconds before shifting and turning towards the gulf. But I don't do fast fall.
Yeah, a lot of people do it differently, and with the fast fall, like, you kind of want to be, like, below the tower, like, halfway between that and, like, the Earth's atmosphere. So that angle is fine, but yeah, he's taking another death here. FR Meltdown. Okay, Chompo is actually going for skipless CG, which actually could be a good choice, because he's at least consistent at this. And
You'll have to play it cleanly.
that's true. But he actually could end up winning, just if Skewb keeps like messing up Final Rush. Like there's a chance for a comeback here. Again, you have to remember the load times of GameCube are really, really slow. So it looks like he's behind, but it's actually closer than you would think. But Chompo does have about, I think, 2 minutes of deaths from, like, Eternal Engine and other things.
Scoob definitely looks like he has enough height to reach that ring now.
Oh yeah, that's working.
managing to finally get out of it with a 33-13. Yikes. A brutal amount of time spent in the last stage, but now he's on 0 lives, so if he doesn't get a clean Shadow 2 fight, he's gonna have to restart it again. And due to the nature of how the rival fights are coded, that will be some extra time loss.
Yeah, very possible he comes out of this with a 16-second fight if he can just get his rhythm locked in. Alright, that's 2 hits, 3 hits, 4. And the last one just a little late, so come on. 1 more hit. Oh yeah, that's the Chaos Control.
That's brutal.
Champo is out of CG. And then he gets the last hit. Alright, so Skew finishes with a 33-42. The race isn't over, though, because Champo still can finish with a lower time. We'll have to wait and see.
The ball is in his court now. He literally has to do 2 bosses and as clean as possible and get through FR on the first try if he wants to secure this win. But GG is around to Scoob for finishing his run. It's unfortunate to see FR give some of our runners some trouble like that. Unfortunately, it does happen, but you just gotta stick with it and figure out what it was that went awry and improve it for your next race should you get the chance to do so. Champo seems to be having a bit of trouble trying to get the lock on into Eggman, instead getting propeller punches.
Uh-oh. He's gonna need 3 more hits here, because he had 2 propeller punches, I think.
Oh dear!
Oh gosh. 1 more hit now. It can even be a punch.
Oh no! With 1 hit away.
That's rough. The big one. So that's another 27 odd seconds of deaths added to the final time. Okay.
He gets a few early shots in. He only needs 1 or 2 more.
No, the punch. Not the punch.
But he gets it with the Vulcan Cannon.
there he goes. He's out of the fight.
Oh wow. We would just need to know what the final time is currently for Champo going into FR. If it's close to the time that's currently displayed on screen, then he might have a chance.
It's 2.5 minutes roughly being added to the final time, so that would... I think he still has a chance, actually. Like, if he can nail this on the first attempt and get the fight, I think there's a chance he wins.
I'll have to go back and check on the calculations on it, but it does look like a very close match given the times that are set in play.
Oh no!
Does get the setup, but unfortunately takes the death there, not getting the bounce like he needed instead of going and ended up getting a rail switch. Yikes!
Yeah. He got the rail switch and lost gravity, so he couldn't even do a backup with it. So that's rough.
Yeesh. And I guess in the downtime, Scoob is diving into Sadex. Waiting on it, Champo getting stuck off of that, not exactly the best. Interesting backup method. Is this going to work? I've never seen this done.
I have my doubts because this gravity angle is a little off. Yeah, I have doubts about this. I think this fails. I have no idea where he's going to end up at the end.
If Champo manages to pull this out and actually successfully gets to the goal ring with enough space and time, then that's something that a few of our runners are definitely going to need to keep in mind and potentially learn how to do as a backup manip for this strat.
Yeah, I just don't know. I've never seen this work with the gravity angle he ended up getting, so I hope it works. If it works, that will be really cool. But yeah, no, he's totally off.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He's not going to make this.
Yikes. And because of that time loss that he faced there, that really sets him back. He didn't even grab the checkpoint either.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah.
This is not looking very good for Champo right now. He might have just lost it right here. You really hate to see FR be as brutal as it has been for both of our runners here.
Yeah, I think at this point, it might be even safe to say Scube has won, but we're gonna have to wait for the final time. That's definitely a better gravity angle this time around. It looks like he's doing the JW method.
Eggman steals the research from a military base.
There is an interesting question, though. Based on whoever wins this at the final times, who are they going to be facing off against in the next match? Has that been determined?
Oh, I mean, I could look at the bracket. So they're in. So it would be the loser of match S, which I don't know if that's happened yet. Has that happened yet? That would be the Geek Drywall match. I think that's happening later today, so...
Yeah, the last match of the night. So whoever is the overall winner for this match is going to have to face off against them.
Let's do this.
Yeah, finally getting out of there. So I think we're looking at least 3 minutes, probably more, being added to that time. So...
Yeah, it does look like it's in Scoop's favor now.
Yeah. I don't even know if a perfect fight will secure a win at this point. I think it's over. But anyway, good game. We'll watch the rest of this run. And then I don't think we're gonna have time for interviews, unfortunately, because it is approaching the next hour.
Yeah, it is getting really close to the next match.
Oh.
You hate to see it. It's so brutal. This is just proof that no matter how much practice that you put in, even some of the more deceptively easier strats can sometimes go awry, and it's unfortunate when that happens, but it just means you just gotta put in some more time and practice it and come back stronger.
Yeah. Personally, I would say the early drop, like the JW method or any version of like early drop FR skip, are not easy at all. They're really tough to get down. And they only save like a couple seconds, so...
And there it is, the final hit, Champo clocking in on his timer, but it's not accurate. It says 32:01, but we know there's going to be some time added to that, but Scoob has a 33:42. Unfortunately, I don't think we have time for interviews, as the next match is approaching.
Yeah. We're gonna, like, I guess wait for the final time calculation.
Yeah, see if we get that in chat or get that told up by our superiors up ahead. But this was definitely a wild match, and there were a lot of curveballs thrown, like, back and forth throughout the course of it. This was definitely intense.
Yeah, so... Yeah, we're just getting... It's like a defeat for Champo, so Scube Master did take the win there.
Congratulations on your victory. Unfortunately, Champo, it looks like you'll probably be heading home for this one. But fret not. You can always keep up the practice and the good work, and there's always a chance for you to come back and re-sign in for the next story tournament. It was good to have you as a competitor. And Scoob, once again, congratulations on your victory into this match. You'll have to go up against either Geek or Drywall at the end of this. But we have to actually head off now. But don't go away. Don't run off anywhere, because you do have another match coming up very shortly, which is going to be Liam Dunn versus Mazino. And it's going to be quite an interesting match. Stick around for more speedrunning action here on the Sacer channel.
Yo, what's up, gamers? Welcome to Losers Round 2. Liam Dunn versus Mazino.
What's up?
Liam Dunn with Drum.
Yeah, I'm here too. I have got some strawberries with me, which is pretty epic. I'll try and get through them soon. But I'm having a good time eating these strawberries.
Yeah, I totally understand that. I would also have a good time if I was eating strawberries. But yeah, these runners are pretty close in PB, so we're expecting a pretty good race.
Yeah, so May has already won one match in losers, beating Refrag in a pretty close race. But this is Liam's first time here since he lost to Huga.
Yeah, he did lose to Huga. And fun fact, this is also a race between these two runners, and Luke and Tethys. They're
Yeah.
gonna be starting at the same time, and we'll see who wins.
They're all in a VC doing their own four-way race as an informal thing. So
yeah, everyone's just having a good time, having fun.
So there's no way that Tethys can come like first place and then be in two places in the bracket at once.
But yeah, the winner will go up against, let me see, the loser of Emerald and Nug Runner. We could see a potential farming race, I guess.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
obviously chances are that they'll play Nug. So it's not happened yet, but that is the likelihood.
Yeah,
and
that's
that will
the
also be really close. Like this part of bracket is really cool, where you just got a bunch of middle pools matches again, and none of them are rematches. The bracket is structured so that you're always playing different people, and so it's cool to see a lot more of these middle pools races.
Yeah, those three runners are all really close, so that would be a fun race if it were to happen. Yeah, let's see if these runners get C skip. I think Liam does good cam. Yeah, does spin dash late. Amazing hits it, and Liam misses it. And
Wow.
Amazing fan base popping off, but
Yeah.
Liam fan base in shambles.
I am considering how much that could matter, but both of these runners in the tournament notoriously haven't been particularly consistent. They've all so they obviously have very good PBs like 24 and 25, but they'll generally, I don't know if it's just torn nerves or whatever, but they'll make a big mistake somewhere, and so the CE skip could be totally irrelevant as we get later on into the desert and space.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah, 126, not bad at all. And we see a Liam uncrouching for when the veil curves.
Just made it.
That's an interesting strat.
Learning from the TAS I see.
Yeah, unfortunately flying off those hills, but should be looking at a sub 2 city escape, I believe.
Yeah, it's about a 159 if he plays this well.
Oh, loses a bit of speed, so oh no, misses it by 0.07. Yeah, already Mazino has such a big lead, but could definitely be changed in the next few stages.
Yeah, I think this is a race where, especially, I'm kind of concerned that they're in, like, a VC doing their own race, so it's quite, like, laid back. So I would also consider that maybe they'll just make mistakes because they're perhaps not concentrating enough. But
Yeah,
we're getting
for
a really
sure.
good set so far here.
Ooh, pair of earrings. I believe this is a chance to give another free piece. Seems like Mazino didn't get it.
It's close. One more left.
Yeah, getting quite a good set, no matter what the piece 3 is. Deciding to go for that hand. Whoa, what is happening?
I have absolutely no idea what May was just doing.
There are no piece 3s in that area, I'm really not sure.
Well, there's sand pit, but...
Yeah, but nothing like
Nothing was pinging. And she went to foot of a pillar.
Yeah, well, Liam getting really good set also.
Yeah, that might be a part of the, like, I don't know, maybe being in VC thing, because that just, like, something wasn't connected there, like, wasn't thinking straight. That was a weird decision.
Yeah.
So Liam's made up a lot of time. Made up 16 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I did read in chat that Mazino was told that that was a confirmed set, so I guess she was going for Sandpit.
Maybe
even
it's one of
then-
those Seahawks confirmed sets where there's 2 piece 2s in the set.
That could be it.
Whoa, frame perfect!
Oh, 62?
Liam popping off.
I'm not sure if that's frame perfect, but if it is,
It is, yeah,
that's
yeah.
impressive.
If you have the
Oh.
bazooka, you can get 1 frame faster, but if you don't, then that is perfect, unless you start doing a death trap, of course.
Wow, that's sick. Let's go, Liam.
Would you like to read out the butt spot message in chat? So we have added a butt spot with it turns up once every 1,000 messages.
Yeah, that's really funny. Both runners sitting in the elevator, so they're actually pretty close now. The luck in it really did change the lead quite a bit. Mainly I'm doing those pivots after the door to keep more speed.
Yeah, let's go.
Doesn't shoot the golden beetle, we'll miss on 1,000 points. Liam does get the golden beetle, but almost falling off.
Wow.
Maybe gets the last gate up, so we'll be looking at a sub 140, which is not too bad.
Yeah, same for Liam. He did miss the lock on through the door, which sucks because it doesn't make sense in the first place, and then it loses a bunch of time.
Yeah.
That was easy.
Yeah, means getting a slightly faster prison lane, but both runners still being really close. Yeah, let's see what kind of Metal Harbor these runners get. Maybe getting on the loop. Let's go. I believe she's on pace for an 18 upgrade. Doesn't get the stick, so we'll get a 19. Oh, a 20. Unfortunate. And then we'll get a 21 upgrade, so slightly slower than Mazy now. Mazy now goes for fully skip.
Ooh.
Almost clipped the railing there, but still getting it very clean.
Oh wow, that was a good birthday gap.
Yeah, that was sick. She had very small air time. Like, that was really fast.
Yeah, I thought that birthday gap wasn't quite going to get over the lip, and so she would just have to like spin dash up and lose a bunch of time, but that was like perfect.
Yep. Yeah, overall this was a really clean Metal Harbor. But Macy, 122.
Let's go. Probably saving a bit more time on Liam. Just a matter of seconds though. This will be at 125.
Barely made it.
And we see double faker cutscene. Really excited for this one.
So far, so good. Hey, that's
See, that's the price you have to pay for a close race. But yeah, thinking about the kind of time these runners are in, like Liam was, I believe, plus 40 out of City Escape, and now he's only plus 21. So like he definitely made up some time in the other stages. So the City Escape gap is still quite huge. It means, you know, getting a high jump, I believe, so lose a
there's
bit of time.
1 second that 1.5 seconds that Liam has saved, so it's back to 19 seconds.
Yep. 729 is really good. I believe that's a frame off frame perfect if you don't
It
do
was
spin dash right.
what was it? Was it 11:25?
But it was 27. I'm not too sure.
No, I mean what Liam just got.
Oh, I think he got 29.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. The best you can get is 11:25.
Okay.
We used to think it was 11:27. I think like Kirk got an 11:25, and we were like, oh, I guess that's track. Can I get 1 frame faster?
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
I think that's how it went.
Making it go for air easy, but unfortunately doesn't has to make it on the bottom spring, as the aim doesn't even go for it, which is understandable. Easy is just a really risky strat. It's really hard to get.
Oh, we're hearing from Aura you need infinite storage for 25. Of course, Kirk likes that strat. Oh no, Liam! He was quite low. He was quite low. So that's 20 seconds.
Wow, yeah, that's a massive death. Okay, this Vecino gonna go for War and grab the checkpoint. Okay. Ooh. Takes a little bit of time, but does get on the tree. Going for Moonshot. Ooh. Trying to play safe on those spin dashes, but does get it, so we'll save quite a bit of time. Even if she played safe, all that matters that you got it. So, yeah, you love to see it. See if Liam's gonna do the same. Okay.
Oh. What? Did he? What's going on?
That was weird. It must
you
have been
were-
a loop speed moment.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't really know why sometimes you just get sent to the right like that.
He was aiming for the spring and then jumped down, and then went back up. So I don't get that. That was weird.
Yeah, that was so weird. Yeah, Liam will be like a minute ahead, I think. Oh, sorry, a minute behind.
Resetting 3 phase goes question mark, which isn't really advised, because it's 3 phase goes period that you want to reset.
Yeah, perhaps he confused the two hands.
It's closer. 2 more left.
Does find her piece 1. Piece 2 is pumpkin family, so really good from there. So all you do is take the rocket and you're already pretty much there.
I wonder if this will be an NG plus piece. It is! Wow, that was a really good one.
Wow, yeah, that set was insane. And Mizuna does know her NG plus pieces, it seems. That was a really good set. Hopefully Liam will get the same. He wants to catch up. We're going hard. Guess it's the wrong mountain. Doesn't know the check, or you can see but you can't take it. Piece 2. But doesn't get punished.
I didn't know you could check that.
Yeah, the only really check for it was Forgotten Heart. Yeah, I don't get too bad of a set though. But I believe this was a bit worse than Mazino's.
May didn't have to, but did reset. So we're saving time.
Yeah, I think Liam saved time. I think May got 36 with that set.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Plus the reset.
Yep. Magina gets the weight up. Oh, I think she should still be fine.
That strawberry
Oh,
was really
yeah.
nice. I'm a fan of that particular strawberry. It was nice and red.
About to see it. May should be pretty comfortable. It's just at the base. Spoke too soon. Now it's gonna be a little tight. Hopefully she can still get it.
That was fast. Oh, I'm not too sure about that though.
Yeah, I don't think that can make it. Oh, maybe? Ah, just a
Well,
little too short.
At least she's learned not to pause over across that gap now, because I believe she was one that does that, and it's what a lot of people do, but it's just very slow. So
Yeah.
it's one of the worst methods of transportation from point A to point B there, and it can kill you. It can lose you 0 cycle.
Yeah. Also not the biggest fan of that boss level. Didn't quite see Liam's face, but judging from the timer, it should be close. Doesn't go for the boss level. Oh wow, that was so close.
Maybe that couldn't have made it even with a perfect, actually. Probably just a few frames away.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, both runners getting 1 cycles, but first cycle, so.
That'll maintain about a 45-second, I think, maybe 50-second lead. So, but Liam has a chance to catch up going into Aquatic Mine. I almost fell off there. I get so scared at that bridge now after those couple times I died recently. I get so scared then after everyone where I can't see their input display.
Yeah. Those bridges are really annoying. Maybe, you know, not getting any free pieces of anything. So not getting a fun excel there. Oh, let's get a. Ooh! Wow, this set
Mid in and
is
over.
great. Yeah. Put a ping? Wow, this is.
Whoa! Let's go.
That was absurd. $23. Liam's gotta be hard for Liam to catch up. Magina's reaction also seems to be very shocked at the RNG she just got. Liam had to restart 3 times. We'll be low on lives for Death Chamber, hopefully. He'll still be fine. Wasn't getting any free pieces either. Looking rough for Liam.
Oh, yeesh.
Oh, it's nice to quit out instead of restarting. Interesting. I
I suppose you get
definitely.
to see the few pieces.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like the restart for micro dumping area is a good play, even though it seems really bad. But you're just losing so much time trying to grab that piece. So definitely agree with Liam's decision to quit out. But yeah, if he's probably gonna get a Ghost Room piece 3, so we'll probably need to miner clip. Probably misses it, but he wouldn't have saved that much time for this piece, and it's in the brick room. Let's get the sign clip. But he's so far behind at this point. Looking real rough.
Yeah, that's a minute and a half behind now.
Almost, Sonic. Just a few more minutes.
With desert space left, it definitely isn't over. As we've seen from races from both of these runners before, I know Liam in particular will is somewhat prone to hidden base meltdowns, and then May to crazy gadget meltdowns.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of ways for this race to swing, but yeah, it's still gonna be hard. Yeah, it Bayesian is definitely on PB pace, like should be sub 13. Oh, nope. 1301.
Yeah. So
That should be 24 pace very easily.
yeah. Yeah, getting a 1301 with CE skip and Green Forest wall run means that yeah, it's about 24 pace.
Yeah. And Masino's PB is 2530? Not too sure.
I am also unsure.
Either way should be PB pace. Low 25, okay. So that should be PB pace. Yeah, getting a PB in the tourney race would be very hype, so definitely love to see that. Oh, missed the overjump there. Let's back it up.
I do wonder if May's gonna go for pole hop still. Okay, no.
Okay. Yeah, I think you can still make it, but
Yeah, you can always make it. Whatever height it's at, you can always make it. If you get a good pulse off of the pole with momentum, then you can make it at whatever height.
oh, okay. Yeah, decides to go for Axel jump either way. All reliable. I don't think that will make it. Yeah, we'll decide to jump on that top of the pulley. Still not getting stopped by the doors, so very nice. Looking clean so far. Ah, getting stopped by the door. Ooh.
There was a missed pause over from May, but just survived.
Yeah, deciding to play it safe. You see some people do the pause hover like over the sand, but May was just chilling on that platform, so that the way you wouldn't die if you missed it. So that's definitely a cool safe strat. But maybe I'm gonna end at 157.
I did it!
I don't think she'll be too happy with the time, but still not bad.
That was easy.
Ooh, like Liam pulling off. What's that boss over? Let's May into Pyramid Cave. I'm a big fan of Pyramid Cave personally. Oh, flying off the tunnel. I hate when the tunnel does that. I feel like it's just so hard to prevent. Ooh, nice backup there. Well, Liam decided to not even pause over for that. Ooh. Liam's got got those double taps. Let's go, Liam. Yeah, 147. 148. We'll be saving time over Mazino. Might just be what Liam needs. Mazino missing the door clip a few times, but does get it. And doing the second tunnel. We'll lose a bit of speed there, going to the right of the speed pad, but not too bad still. Go for snake skip. Nice. We're saying to not switch the camera, so we'll do this section in auto cam. You see some runners just tap the L trigger once to enter free cam to do the final section. But some
that's
runners
crazy.
decide to not do that. Ooh. I guess a little heart attack there.
May's definitely not put in the best desert so far with a 157 hidden base and coming up to a 201. So
Yeah.
130 is quite the gap though, so Liam won't be shrinking it too much. As long as, you know, May is beating the stages.
Barely made it.
Yeah. You'll definitely need more than these few desert mistakes, but yeah, it's definitely a start for Liam to come back. Yeah, 103 check. This looks a lot better than Mizino. Oh, but Mizino gets a green pig. Skips the and yellow stripes. Still a good piece, but it is worse than the other two green pigs. As Liam takes a death to snake skip.
It's closer.
Oh no.
2 more left.
I'm trying to flame. Not bad. Seems like she's gonna go for box. Oh, does miss it. Goes for a second attempt, but just decides to go normal.
That was interesting to just like glide around in the air to go for the second attempt rather than go to the pillar. That was cool. I wonder if that is like particularly consistent.
It's closer.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting strategy. Alright, we'll hope for a blue secret, but it's a red-green secret. That's super far from here.
I don't think with a shield and rings you want to be dying there, to be honest, but because it doesn't take too long.
Yeah.
But okay.
Especially because you can get a red piece 3 that strat because your piece 1 was black and yellow stripes. But yeah, definitely I think it would have been faster to grab the piece, but I respect that decision. Yeah, go from blue to boss flip. Nice.
Huh? Who's there? What the?
Gets the first try that strat.
Ghost?
Bugs chatting, but does climb into the wrong wall. Just a bit of time. And hoping for a good piece 3. Not for this to say, not bad. So I think Liam Dunn's set was a bit better than Mazino's. So should be saving some time.
And is going for the... What is this? Okay. It's going for the booty clip, but it isn't faster unless you go straight into the box there, which you need good glide resets for, and it looks like Liam didn't even attempt.
Yeah. Mazino finishes up in Boo Boo. I wonder if she does super bounces or profit bounces. I think I've seen her do profit super bounces. Yeah. That's what she's going for.
It is back to a 50-second advantage though at this point. So it's within reach for Liam. Gosh,
wow.
What? That was from so far back.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
How did that work? What is this? I've never seen this.
I think I've seen someone else do this, but I've never actually done it myself.
That's a ballerina.
Yeah, Stringer in the ballerina. Yeah, that was super far back too.
So Liam can save a lot of time here.
Yeah, now she's not going for a single super well.
Yeah, she's not charging enough as well for these failed ones.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's get the third hit.
So Liam can save about 30 seconds here.
Yep. Oh, misses
probably more now.
Liam does for proper mounts. Does a more traditional setup, I suppose. Standing in that corner. Or in front of the corner. It's a bit too central. Yeah, that one won't work. Decides to go for a casual hit, I guess? No?
You can make profit bounces work even on platforms where like one is raised and the one next to it isn't. Granted, you do have to be on the upper one, but you can do it even if there's no platform next to you. I'm not sure if Liam's. Liam definitely not going for that. Was trying to find one where they were together even though it was really far away.
Yeah, Liam also missed the arm spin dash.
So it's gonna lose. Maybe say 5 seconds to me. I think that is.
Yeah.
When there was about 35 on the table.
Yeah, May also did restart a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, May didn't hit the Quan. Maybe Liam can hit the Quan. Oh wait, no, maybe May did.
No, May didn't.
I was just looking at the score.
So right now, assuming Liam does get the Quan, it's a 45-second lead, 40-second lead.
Okay. Oh, but misses it. Knock one from both players. That's sad.
Let's go.
Let's get the second try. Let's go.
Okay, May finding the goal ring. Gonna stand on the roof. Okay, cool.
I did it.
Nice.
Okay, so yeah, Liam's still 40 seconds away, so it's a 40-second lead.
I wonder if May is still on PB pace, because she definitely didn't have the best desert.
Yeah, she is. With this can still 20. Wait a minute. No, it can't. No, it can't. If her PB is a 25-17, then no.
Yeah, that makes sense. Decided to restart that piece. Definitely one of the worst pieces in the stage. I'm not sure if it's quite a restart piece. Also
interesting to just chill on 0 lives. Considering the TGSS consistency we've seen.
It's close.
So you're going to the wrong piece one, but only slightly wrong, so it's fine.
Oh, I'm getting a pretty bad piece too.
It's upped, so it's not that bad, but this is still pretty bad.
Yeah. At least you can get another top piece 3. You can get like mid bottom top.
True, it sucks as well because you have to decide which hint to go to.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a really good piece 3 from here.
So considering it was the one reset as well, also not going to the right place. So that's about a 55-second set for May. So let's see what Liam can do with 0 rings, dodges that enemy. Okay, this is looking to be a much better set.
Yeah, this looks like a really good set. And Liam also has more lives. So I assume Mazin is probably gonna quit at the start of Crazy Gadget.
Let's go.
Wow, yeah, Liam's set was really good. You'll love to see it.
Treasure hunter. Did you find my emerald?
That's a good one. Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
So let's see, 27 seconds away. So there's still every chance, and that has been every chance so far. There's been a few places where Liam has been able to catch up. No, it's just 27-second lead that May has. Still with 0 life, so Crazy Gadget's going to be quite tough here. May is going to get the 1 extra life, but then that's just 2 chances at CGSS.
Get away from my emerald.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see if Mazina does decide to quit or not. Oh, we're going for it. Oh, okay. Almost tricking me with a light dash.
So that's now a 19-second lead. Okay. So that's still just 2 CGSS attempts.
Yeah, way closer than we thought it was gonna be when Liam was like 130
Yeah.
behind.
130.
Behind.
Yeah, oh, it really could down to... Obviously, there was sea skip as well, but this could come down to aquatic mine, where the orange's difference was huge.
Yeah. Yeah, both runners have shown struggle in CGSS in the previous races, so hopefully we don't see that here.
Maybe with a 30 check, so Liam can save a little bit even before CGSS. Not looking to be too much though.
Ooh,
Out
May's out first
try.
try. Let's go. Did do the free cam, so I don't have to deal with any bad cam business. And does get a first try. Oh, Liam being a little too low there, hitting the bottom kill point.
Huh. No problem.
Yeah, both runners doing the same CGSL setup. Too low again. Definitely not what Liam needed. But it's out.
May probably... Okay, manages to get hit by a bullet, which saves her, really. Okay, so that is 26 seconds plus an Eggman 2. So 40 seconds. So May, even if she hits the first kill plane, still has it in her own hands. This would have to be a death at the end of FR to change this.
Yeah.
Because it's Liam's turn. If Eggman, hopefully he can get a 14. May does get the checkpoint. And is going to go for the...
jumping blade.
Yeah, for the JW setup, which I just learned today, so I can actually talk about this as Liam struggles.
Let's go. I mean, let's go for that JW setup.
Yeah, beginning of 20.
struggle.
So that's 46-second difference now. Okay, May seems to be fine. I wasn't really looking, but moving around a bit, that's not going to be helpful, to be honest.
Well, I think that's a little far left, but might still be fine.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure how, especially with moving around there, how far left this really is. Would have to wait and see.
Yeah, because she jumped kind of late, but she didn't jump like super late. So yeah, she's gonna be fine. When you jump super late, you definitely gotta be more right than that.
Okay, Liam
Can't
going
jump
early.
around the middle.
So it's doing a non-modern FR skip.
Yeah.
Okay, May getting a 19, let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, we'll not be going for fast ball. Definitely just doing old reliable.
Before this is over, I'll show you the true power of chaos control.
Yeah,
So
doing
May,
shadow too.
yeah, May looking to get a 25, which perhaps would be the first of the tournament for her. Let me have a look.
Yeah,
if
I
that's the
think
case.
this should be the tournament best if you finish up
Yeah.
nicely.
May's previous tournament best was a 27. So that's a 2-minute tournament PB.
Wow, yeah, that's huge. Let's go, May.
Well done, May.
Thank you.
Well, she also got a 27 against Avi actually, but Avi just got a 26. So it's a 1-minute 20 tournament PB.
Yeah, that was quite the upset. Yeah, Mazito will be going against the loser of Emerald and Nog. and Liam will be eliminated, unfortunately. Finishing with a what should be a 26, so not too
Yeah.
bad for him. But yeah, May did just play better. So GG's to Liam.
And well done, Liam.
Last runner one over here.
Oh, okay. I've been dragged in. Hi.
Hi.
Well, congratulations. Congrats on
GG's.
your tourney best. That's a tournament PB by a minute 20.
Oh god, I wish I PB'd by a minute 20. God.
A tournament PB though.
Yeah, tournament PB, nice.
Yeah.
That was definitely a solid 24 pace for a while, and then I threw. But I had some of the dumbest RNG on resets in that fucking run. Can we talk about the aquatic mine and
Yeah,
the
that was
Pumpkin Hill?
Nasty.
So there was,
I literally reset on the wrong piece in Pumpkin Hill, and I was
Yeah, you
rewarded
did.
for it.
Yeah. So there's a 46-second difference between you guys. I think the only stage where there was a 46-second difference was Aquatic Mine. Liam
Yeah,
got
my
completely rolled.
aquatic mine carried real hard.
Yeah. It was obviously you also got C skip, but
Yeah,
it
there's
was
that too.
crazy. So you got like with resets it was like a 24, and then Liam after adding in the reset it was like a 107 or something.
Gotcha.
Oh, hello Liam, by the way.
Hi, Liam.
Hello.
GG, homie.
Yeah, GG.
Nice final rush goal, I see.
Oh, that's a fake
Yeah.
gold. My
Right.
actual final rush goal is a 118.
Oh, I meant for Liam, sorry.
Oh.
I can't see whether anything is a gold on your splits, actually.
Yeah, me
Yeah,
neither.
I'm happy I got the final rush gold because apparently I have really bad final rush in segment runs, and I got the frame perfect Eggman one. So that's kinda
Yeah!
cool.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
top
that was
62.
So
Oh,
I guess I should submit that.
Yeah.
I have to ask about Wild Canyon. So you had the free piece 2, and then you got pair of earrings piece 1, and then
Yeah.
without a ping, you ran to another piece 2.
My brain blanked because I was told that that set in 1024 confirms Vote of a Pillar, and I just wasn't thinking. And then by the time I got there, I realized I've been lied to. And then I looked at my fucking ping radar, and I'm like, oh, I'm the clown. I'm the whole circus.
Yeah, I was like, I guess this is a call out for Sandpit. Sandpit's not there. And then you just kept going. I was like, what's going on? Okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
not one of my finer moments. Sometimes the bimbo brain activates, and I just do shit.
No, it happens. It's like, you know, that radar might as well not be there when you think you know what it is.
Yeah, basically.
Oh snap! Apparently I golded Route 101.
Let's
Yo, that's sick.
Oh yeah.
I thought I got a
Liam,
214 before, but yeah.
Liam, you also actually had really good RNG on Pumpkin Hill because you got Forgotten Hearts. You went to the wrong one, so you lost a 50-50, and you still got a 35.
Yeah,
That was
because I got what was the next two pieces I got? I'm trying to remember.
Pumpkin triangle, I think, and one lost pumpkin.
Yeah, that's what I got exactly. Yeah, so I just had decent like movement from there, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, that aquatic one was just so unfortunate. Did you see Medino set?
Yeah, I didn't. See
Oh, we
the
were in
set,
call
but
together.
I just looked
Yeah.
up. I just looked up at the Discord and I see that she's got like a 23 or some shit, and I'm just like, okay, well I'm doomed. Like, the nail was in the coffin right there.
It was
And
like
I'm
it was
"Alright."
like 3 resets into that set.
I got like 3
Yeah.
resets into a takeable set, then I got minecart dumping area, so I exited it out, then I went back in. And then I got like a 40 something set. I don't know. It was
That is
bad.
pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pain right there.
Yeah, you did bring it back by quite a lot because you were a minute and a half behind after that aquatic line.
Yeah,
And,
I managed to get a decent Route 101, I think, which saved a little bit of time. I'm not sure what May got for that.
I don't
My
fucking
hidden base was
remember.
alright too.
You kept pulling it back. You were only 19 seconds behind as you went into Crazy Gadget.
Yeah.
And
Really?
you could have been ahead because both of you messed up quite badly in Egg Goal. You both lost about 30 seconds each.
Yeah, it was apparently it's possible to fuck up profit bounces. I'm a talent, I promise.
See, my problem was I'd let go of the stick too quickly, and then Sonic would do like the reversal movement, so it would mess up my positioning as I was.
Oh, like a
lining up each
snapback
time.
on the stick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And so that just kept happening, and I was like,
That was just stupid.
I mean, looking at the time right now, we got to wrap up soon. So you've got a good losers run at the moment. You've beat Refrag in a close match. You've beat what am I on about? You beat Liam in a close match, and you're
Yes.
going to race either Emerald or Nog. Of course, that's likely Nog. If it is, then it's
Yes.
another person that you can have a very close race against. Do you think you'll continue the losers run?
Perhaps. I know that Nug is very, very, very good. Especially for being stuck with a GameCube, so it's gonna be kind of hard to gauge, who's ahead or behind. I'm just gonna try and play my best, but I'm excited to play it. It's we have pretty similar PBs, so it should be a close race.
Yeah, let's go. Good luck.
Thank you.
Fuck.
Do you have anything, you guys, finally to say, especially Liam, since this is your final match of the tournament now?
I'll let Liam go first.
I had a lot of fun. It was a wild ride. It was good to end off playing with a friend. So it's good to see her get to progress, and I feel like I did a really good job in pools, aside from my dry roll match. But yeah, I feel like I'm pretty happy with my performance overall.
Yeah. My final thoughts are look at my splits. Yeah, trans rights. Love you people. Yeah, that's about it. Got it.
Let's go. Well, in that case, stick around for the next match because that was match 4 of 9 today. Next, it is Prophet versus Superior.
Oh yeah, I'm commentating that.
Yeah, for the right to play JW in winners round 4.
Oh, that'll be pretty exciting. It'll be me and Beluga on comp, so stick around and yeah, have a good time. Grab some popcorn. It'll be pretty good.
Yeah, see ya.
See ya.
Gamers.
All right, hello everyone. Welcome back to Winners Round 3. Here we have the Superior versus the Prophet. So let's see which one of these are gonna take the win here and move on to go face, I believe, JW.
Yo, Yan, kind of
Just
based.
double check that. Yes, it is going to be against JW. I am joined here by Mazino. What's up?
I won.
All right, good. Anyways, so
that's all I got.
yeah.
That's where my brain is right now.
These runners are around a minute-ish apart in terms of PBs. I'm just looking at Prophet's split background now. That is Superior with an X on it. Saying no to Superior, going to be knocking him into the losers round. That is quite unfortunate. Speaking of
locked into losers.
Speaking of losers round, let's see what the loser has to face. So, the loser has to play the winner of Freefall versus Trance God. So that's gonna be a pretty interesting match here. Honestly, I don't know what to expect from this because these runners have shown to be pretty consistent. But also there has been some like minor inconsistencies within the stages, especially on Prophet's side. And considering that he has the better PB, that might be more monumental.
Alright, and here we go. We're starting off. It appears that Prophet is chilling in the helicopter.
Yeah, Prophet is playing around with his whiteboard that he loves oh so much.
Yeah, hey, I think there's something wrong with his feed. You know, just a little something.
Yeah, who would want to play Dark Story?
Yeah, true.
Anyways, yeah, I think his game might be bugged or something. I think it's just kind of glitched there.
Yeah, actually, can I get a mod check?
Yeah, we might have to look at his mod list later.
Yeah, you know, gotta confirm. Gotta see if we have to DQ him or not. Anyways, Superior's coming up on CE skip here. Are we gonna see the funny?
No. Yes.
No. Okay, no. Alright,
was right the first
Prophet
time,
with his fucking mouse on the screen, driving me fucking insane.
I don't see the mouse. Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Now you're cursed. Alright, let's see if he goes for it. He is going for it. He might get it. He gets it. Alright, that's a big advantage for him.
Alright, yeah, that's gonna be a huge lead for Prophet. Superior can definitely come back from this, though. CE skip basically doesn't matter. CE skip is just like...
It's actually fake. It doesn't do anything.
It's like a buffer. Yeah, it's just like, alright, now I can fuck up and be okay with it.
Yeah, that's basically what CE skip is. Especially if you're starting out, like you're just now using it in runs and you're new to it. It's like, yeah, this is your buffer of like, okay, I fucked up.
You bring it in to take care of the mandatory Green Forest death.
I don't know about you, but I'm not dying in Green Forest. That might be a you problem.
I don't know. It's kind of mandatory.
If it's mandatory, I think you should consult your doctor.
Yeah, I might have to get my prescriptions changed there, but yeah, finishing up CE, about a 30 seconds of difference. Bad cam is so easy, says Prophet.
It's true. Bad cam is very easy.
Bad cam is very free.
Yeah, there are.
But you know what's cooler? Is good cam.
No, it's bad. I hate it. It's gross. Also,
good
the
cam
difference
is
32
actually
seconds.
sick. It's sick and it's cool.
I can't believe somebody could be so wrong.
I'm just saying.
Ooh, okay, this
Prophet.
is interesting. Prophet's not actually opting to use the somersault strat. He's using the homing attack method.
Yeah, I believe that is faster, and I think...
Yeah, he's gonna get a
2054.
2054.
Really good.
That is nuts, actually.
I think that was on
never seen-
restart because you can get a... I don't think you can get lower than a 21.
Yeah, it must have been that. You have to have a real... Oh, no.
Superior having a lot of issues with Bigfoot there, but is going to be finishing the fight and getting a 27. Prophet is going to be writing on his whiteboard, so his RTA is going to be awful. So luckily for him, his RTA does not matter.
Quick
Getting a
reset
pair of
with
earrings, going into double containers.
Can we get a free piece with this? That would be really helpful. Superior actually is going to be getting a free piece. Alright, we got a bird box. And Prophet's checking him. Superior gets his ping. He is getting far fucker. That is unfortunate. These sets are kind of mid. Behind a face? Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on the wrong side. Yep,
Not great wild
Yeah.
either runner here, but it looks like Superior
Yeah.
is going to come out with a slight edge.
That's rough, definitely.
There is also going to be a bit of an RTA sync here, which is going to get immediately ruined because of Prophet's stupid fucking whiteboard.
He is having way
so
too much fun with that fucking thing. I can't believe he ruined a perfectly good RTA sync.
I'm mad. I hate bad RNG. I hate your whiteboard, Prophet. God.
Alright, going into
You ruined
Eggman
everything.
Alright, going into Eggman 1 here, 35 seconds of difference separate these runners. Let's see. Got a 1277 here. Is Prophet gonna get something better? He's gonna get a 1304. Okay, a little bit of a time blend.
That's gonna
Nothing
give
significant.
Superior just like a slight more edge. Prophet writing something on his whiteboard, maybe in response
Yet
to
again.
me. That would be kind of funny.
If he responds to you, I love it here, dude. Oh my god. Ooh, Superior gonna get that early shot. Now he doesn't have to waste as much time.
Blame the whiteboard drum. Alright.
Love this. Alright,
Let's
big
see here.
sex. Love to see
Superior
it.
is looking very clean on this first section here. Gonna get like a 25 check, 26. Still not terrible.
Very solid. Gets gate hop.
Gate hop is
He's
going
on pace for
smoothly.
what looks like a 38 elevator, maybe a high 37, really high 37.
Yeah, Prophet actually gonna get a better first check here. So
Yep,
he's going
saves
to
a
save
second.
a small amount of time.
Maybe we'll see a low 37 from him on the elevator, maybe even a 36. Really, really low 37.
Ooh.
Oh, that's bad. That's
He can still shoot the enemy from there,
Can
I
he?
think, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he can. But that
Oh,
is annoying.
oh, okay, you
does
can
get
hop
past
over
it
it.
anyways.
I didn't know you could do that. Never had to do that before.
Ultimately, it doesn't matter. That doesn't lose any time. You still have to wait for the elevator.
Yeah.
Superior not shooting those boxes, which isn't too big of a deal, but it is a minor time save. optimization.
Yeah, he also waited a really long time to jump off the elevator there. Not gonna get the early shot on the bot over there. A little.
Getting a 125 check though, that is still very solid, but missing the
Misses.
second gate hop.
That's
That is really
painful.
unfortunate.
That is really, really rough. This could have been, you know, like a 136, 137 time, but fucking up the gate hop is pretty significant here. Prophet not gonna fuck it up, so he is gonna gain a bit more of a lead.
Yeah, this is super nice for Prophet, getting about a 4-second lead added on to their times.
Yeah, so far 39 seconds of difference. Definitely, yeah. Previously 35, yeah, so 4-second advantage added on. Alright, we're gonna see underloop from Superior. Nope, we're just gonna get a regular
Just not gonna
old
go for it. Alright, that's fair. I have seen people die to underloop, so it's understandable that
Nah, y'all
they
are
wouldn't go for it.
bitches.
Okay. Anyways.
See, Prophet's not a bitch, okay? He's not afraid.
He's afraid of RTA sync, so he's stupid. Anyways, yeah. Looks like Superior got a pretty decent upgrade time, but probably
was a
getting
low
a slightly better one because of the underloop. So that's gonna be nice. It should be a pretty consistent stage. They seem to be going for all the consistent strats. So probably won't be seeing many deaths here.
Yeah, this stage is very, very consistent. The only real thing you should be scared of in terms of deaths is going for pulley skip and, you know, fucking up birthday gap. But aside from that, you're all good. Having a death in this stage is a really big deal as well, because the checkpoints are so far apart. So we're talking like, you know, anywhere between 15 to 25 seconds of death.
Yeah, definitely. It's really rough. On like, I think the hardest part of this stage is like the beginning part, when you're trying to go
Yeah.
for those like spin dash jumps and hovers, because it's just like you can easily miss input there.
All right, Prophet
you're
gonna
not
get a
careful.
1 second better time. He adds more time onto his advantage. With every
gonna be
passing
going
split so
into-
far, Prophet has gotten not every split. He did lose like half a second in Eggman 1, but
He was losing some time in like
yeah.
RNG stages and stuff. So I do know Prophet will be going for wall run. I don't think Superior is going to go for it.
I know he knows how to do it. I'm not sure if he's comfortable doing it in runs, but at this point, he might want to consider doing it. It's pretty
Loving the
risky,
Prophet
but...
hate, guys. Keep it up. Okay, fuck you, Prophet. Anyways.
I can't wait to shit on Prophet. Let's go.
Alright, looks like Superior is getting a
Ooh, solid
1150 here.
Yeah,
Let's see what Prophet gets. It seems good so far.
It's gonna get a slightly higher time. 2 frames. 2 frame difference. Oh no, that's 12 frames. I can't. I have dyscalculia. Leave me alone.
So yeah, there's not going to be much of a difference probably in these bosses, because the bosses are very consistent. In fact, they do the exact same thing. Wait, no. At least I changed the music. Yes.
Sure, why
I
not?
forgot
We
about
can't hear
that.
the music, so.
I can't hear the music, but you know.
Yeah. If I could hear the music, that'd be kind of sick. Can't lie.
Yeah, I know last time it was like Chow stuff, really bad.
Oh, that's
Chow
kind of
Kindergarten,
cursed.
that's what it was.
Oh, I thought that was Yanni who did that.
They both did it.
Oh, that's kind of funny. Superior having a little fuck up in the starting hallway here, losing some time. Not gonna go for air easy. Prophet, on the other hand, having a pretty clean start.
Yeah, I imagine that Prophet's gonna go for all these like high-end strats here. Oh, not going for
Okay,
easy,
we have
but
been tricked. He
that is
has
fair.
fooled us.
You know, being a 23 runner, I guess there is like that form of safety that you feel for not going for these like minor optimizations.
I feel like if you're a 23 runner, you're at that point of like, yeah, no, I'm done. I have to take risks. But...
Well, it's in a race setting, so you. Like,
oh yeah, true. It's not
if you want to win the race, you don't want to risk the run.
Definitely. All right,
Looks
what do we
like
see here? No, not
Superior's
going for
not
wall
gonna
run.
go for it. Yep.
This is going to be
About-
this is going to be like another 15 seconds added on for Prophet
And
if he gets
Prophet
it.
will be going for it.
And
does
he lands
land it
it.
first try.
No vertex
going for
either.
moonshot. So yeah, gonna get it
Whoa.
nicely.
Yep.
It's
We got it.
completely safe.
Yeah, this is looking to be like a mid 125.
So yeah, despite all that whiteboard shenanigans, he's actually going to be taking the RTA lead as well.
Oh, he's actually gonna get better than 125, looking like a 123, really high one.
Yeah, so that's a really solid Green Forest from Prophets here. It's going to be really tough for Superior to come back from that because that's about a minute of difference.
No problem.
So Superior's kind of looking for some zero cycles, some good RNG, maybe just some clean gameplay all around from here on out.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be going for basically everything. In addition to Prophet probably either getting rolled in RNG stages or just fucking up randomly, which, I'll be honest, I don't see Prophet doing. We'll see.
Let's see. All right, RNG time. Tombstone by so. Ooh, okay. This is like probably my favorite piece in the entire stage, to be honest.
Ooh,
This
there was like a
is,
church P1.
An insane
Oh.
piece from Prophets. Let's see where
Yeah.
Superior gets. Very high up. That's not as
Ooh.
good, but still very nice.
Gonna get Rocket
That's what we're
Path.
waiting for.
Yep, it looks like
Let's
they're
see,
having
he's
very
center
similar
of a
stuff.
triangle. That's good.
So Church, Pumpkin Church. Superior, what are you gonna end up with here? What is your P3? 3 against
That's
3?
good.
Not bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah, they're gonna get like around the same time of Beacon Hill here, which honestly, that's all Superior
Yeah.
really wants at this point. He just wants to have those like tiny bits of time save here. They're 56 seconds apart, so you know, playing on par with Prophet or better is what he's looking for right now.
Yeah, he's really just kind of got a hope at this rate.
All right, we are going into Mission Street though, and there can be huge time deficits if you mess up. If you get Walk of Shame here, I think you get a 20-second time loss over what you
In
normally
addition
get.
to missing a cycle, each cycle is 12 seconds.
Ooh,
So.
and yeah, there's like 10 seconds gone already.
Yep.
Profits.
So 12 seconds in between every cycle. So at the bare minimum, he will be taking the 12-second time loss.
Yeah.
He can still get first cycle with good play.
Alright, Superior getting weight hop is going to be on 0 cycle pace here. So as long as this pillar section goes well here, it should be looking good for
well.
Superior.
Looking like
Profit
a 40.
getting...
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Okay,
You're good. You're good. The thing with 0 cycle is that you have about maybe 3 seconds at most of leniency and fuck ups. There are some things on the way there that can definitely fuck you up. Like this bot, if you don't jump to shoot him, you might end up doing the punch, which fucking blows.
Ooh!
You're not getting.
Why does that keep happening to everyone? I swear to God, that's happened like in the past like 5 matches I've commentated. I swear.
Yeah, that happens because the runner doesn't hover early enough, I think.
Yeah. Wow.
Also, this is rough. Superior also going to end up getting first cycle, so there is no time advantage being cut away from Profit.
Yeah, bonking on that area just loses, like, it kills all your speed, so it's just not going to... It's not going to end well if you're trying to get first cycle or 0 cycle.
Yeah, there's not really anything else to fuck up here in the stage. Unfortunately, Superior's just going to have to hold the L and hope Aquatic Mind treats him well and treats his opponent really poorly.
Yeah. I mean, Aquatic Mind is probably where it can go like the worst in terms of like what you can get. If you get minecart dumping area, your fucking set is just dead. If you get dented ceiling, it's not dead, but it's really hard. You can get like underwater brick room, which really sucks. You can get one of the top room piece 3s that suck.
Yeah, like Mysterious Door. I hate that piece.
So yeah, there's a lot that can go wrong in this stage.
Profit,
was that 3 phase?
I don't know, I didn't see it. Okay, he is gonna... Oh, that's a big deal. 3 skulls arguing. Okay, this is gonna be going into Ghost Room.
Yep, gonna go into Ghost Room. You don't really like to see Ghost Room piece 2s when you don't have your P3. But still not gonna be a terrible set. Dig on the Slope P3.
Superior getting kind of rolled here.
Yeah, and Superior getting wooden box on the steel beam. That is one of the worst piece 2s you can get in the stage.
It is painful. Yep, Profit gonna be finishing with a 32. Superior's gonna need a miracle of... Oh no!
Let's hope it's
oh my god!
One. I hope he gets it really quickly.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Oh, struggling on the
Interesting.
sign clip there.
Yeah, it's interesting that he's opting for this sign clip. It is faster, but you do run the risk of just clipping back into the switch room.
Alright. So, both runners in Route 101. I don't care.
How's your day going?
I did an A ranks run.
I won a
Pretty
race.
good. I PB'd by 6 seconds. I didn't PB RTA. It's also invalid because I forgot to record the City Escape. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I won my race with Liam. And now I'm eating apples with peanut butter.
Let's go.
Big chillin'. Yeah, no, there's not really anything to talk about.
All right,
I mean,
we have a donation from Kinoko Jules. Here we go. 4th time watching SGDQ, 2nd time running. My frames passed away from grub. Money goes to donate the Germany. Save the donation, or...
I agree.
Thank you so much for that donation. We will definitely be using that money for good causes.
Yeah, like my bills. Or I agree, guys.
All right,
Another great day of SGDQ. Love working my childhood Germany to get destroyed. Money goes to view the Germany, view the grub. Yeah, no, there's nothing really going on here.
What is this ADX? I don't know. I can't hear it.
I'll take a listen. It's noise.
That's cool.
It's just noise.
Songs to fuck.
Songs to fuck too. I agree. I'd fuck to random nonsensical noises.
Okay, it looks like Prophet's done. Thank fuck. I'm done.
Yeah, we can talk about something else now. Let's go.
Okay, so we are going to be going into the desert stages of the run, which is probably, if Superior has a chance to catch up, it's gonna be in desert space. Because desert space is the hardest part of the run. It's where the most things can go wrong. It's where you can lose the most times just from dying like one time. Everything up to this point has been very like consistent. These stages you could lose like 40 seconds in hidden base if you drop your A input just slightly, and that'd be terrible. So yeah, looks like my headphones just unplugged themselves from my computer. That's really fun. Let's see if Prophet gets full hop.
He is on pace for it. Hasn't fucked up at all yet. See what we got. He is gonna get bull hop and very clean.
Yeah, that's really nice for him. Let's see if he can land on this here. It looks
Oh
like
yeah, this
he
is solid. This is really good.
Super safe, dropping a little bit there.
I feel like Superior isn't gonna go for the bull hop, but he should. Yep, no, he's gonna go for Axel jump.
Going for Axel, that is completely understandable. Let's see here. Prophet is going to be going over this platform very cleanly.
Superior getting a second try Axel jump. You're gonna lose about a second there. But it looks like we're not really gonna be seeing any shift in the race here in this stage. There's not really a whole lot of places you can die after the start that like you should really be concerned with. The rest of the stage is really straightforward. Prophet shouldn't have any issues.
Yeah, the only risk of dying at this point is at the very end. There's two jumps that you have to do over sand. In fact, Prophet's going to be coming up to them right now.
Yep, right here.
These two jumps are a little scary because you can get hit by like the enemies there, or like you can just whip a pause hover and you'll die from it. But that did not happen to Prophet.
Yeah, those Kikis are cursed.
Good. Yeah, and he's looking to be on a very good pace here, like a low 140. That is nice.
Yeah, this is looking like Superior's going to be losing more time, unfortunately, in this race.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty rough for Superior to come back now, because
He really needs to start taking riskier plays. He needs to be going
Yeah.
for strats that are, you know, harder, scarier, but save a lot of time. And unfortunately, you know, with Bull Hop no longer being an option for him, he's already, you know, gotten through Hidden Base. He's gonna have to take risks in Pyramid Cave, Death Chamber, we'll see, but...
Yeah, and he's already lost like an extra 10 seconds in Hidden Base here. At this point, he's just gonna need to be consistent. He's gonna need to be fast, and then he's also gonna have to hope for Prophets to make some mistakes here.
Yeah, this is definitely the point in the race where he's just hoping for Prophet to mess up, and that's not the point you want to be at.
Yeah, you definitely never want to be in a situation where you have to leave it up to...
leave it to fate, really.
Okay. Prophet actually having a bit of a hiccup here in Pyramid
The
Cave.
commentator's curse strikes again, baby! We love to see it.
Oh, and getting hugged by the ghost, that is really not good. So
It's
Prophet's
just a
really
little bit of
struggling
love
in
and
that
support.
Section of Pyramid Cave here, but it does look like he's going to be getting through the door just
Yeah, it looks
fine.
like he's gonna lose about 15 seconds there. Superior, not having the best start to the stage, getting a 36 upgrade. You really want to see more like a 31 that's around average.
Mm-hmm. Right, let's see this snake skip here. Not failing for it like I did in an A ranks run earlier, but yeah, that's we'll gloss over that for now. I'm definitely not upset at Pyramid Cave today.
So it looks like Superior has effectively caught 10 seconds here off of Prophet's lead, getting into
Yeah.
that hallway at 55, whereas Prophet got into that hallway at 105.
Yeah.
So as long as he doesn't fuck up or die at the end of this stage, he should be able to cut a little bit of the lead.
Yeah, Prophet getting a 145, which is really not what he wants to be here. You want to get at least a sub 140.
Yeah, especially at his level, we're talking like you should be getting around like 135 and lower.
Oh, not Prophet, Superior messing up the super bounce there, but deciding to just take the loop here. Still gonna save a little bit of time here. Oh, okay. Yeah, deciding to play it safe here and get around the same time as what Prophet got.
Unfortunately, nothing is really saved.
Prophet
They
getting
get the
a
same time, so.
Prophet getting Scorpion Tattoo as his piece 1. Let's see what his
Having a hard time getting the
not
piece.
in
There
right
we go.
Base. Okay.
Fire
Fire
Dance,
Dance,
alright, gonna
that's
see a
good.
blue box clip. Nice,
Yep.
very clean input.
Here we have some Play Dark stories on the screen.
I know not of what you speak. Never heard of Dark Story in my life. 4 square pillars, alright, this does have some interesting...
Oh, that's a
stats.
pretty rare piece. I don't see people get that very often, but it is a very bad piece from where he is, so he's not going to take it.
Under the red jewel, looks like Prophet is going to go for a booty clip to it. Superior is going to booty clip to 4 square pillars. This piece does have some interesting confirm sets, but this is not one of them.
Yeah, just going to be taking the death strat here.
Yeah.
Hopefully going to get a first try. This should be tilted picture.
This one's tilted picture, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what his
Alright.
piece 3 is. This can be Rescue Chow. Ooh, that's really
Whoa!
good. Yes.
Okay, that is a big deal. He's saving what appears to be 16 seconds.
This is why tilted picture is my favorite death piece. Because you can get Rescue Chow, and it's actually kind of common, honestly.
Ghost.
All right, taking a
Or
look
at least it
here.
feels common.
Taking a look here at this deficit going into KBB, we got 1728 and 1830, about a minute and 2 second difference. That's still a lot for Superior to overcome, but we're really at that point where you just have to hope for Prophet to fuck up while you go for the harder strats. So Superior at this point, I think he's just going to have to go for the super bounces and hope it goes well. I believe Prophet will just do Prophet bounces. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, it looks like Prophet is going to have a clean KBB here, and Superior should have a pretty clean KBB. This is honestly one of the easier fights in Hero Story. You just need to have good timing. You'll be able to do it just fine.
This fight is straightforward, but fucking it up is a major time loss.
Yeah, and it's not terrible because you can actually miss a punch and still be able to get one cycle, but it is a lot harder at that point.
Very scary. All right, Prophet going for Prophet bounces. Gonna fuck up a second. All right, Superior also going for Prophet bounces. This is not what he needs to do to win this race. He really needs bounces.
I think he's fine to go for Prophet bounces here. I think either way he's still gonna mess up, but they're both really having a bad time.
Yeah, they're both kind of thrown here.
Oh,
and
no,
Ballerina.
Superior got Ballerina. Okay, that is going to add on to Superior's time loss here. Really not what he needs right now. But is going to be on the last hit. Probably just going to be waiting for him to slam his head down. Yeah, it looks like it. So yeah,
All
that
right,
is...
Let's see what our final time loss is here. It's going to be 1 minute and 3 seconds behind.
It's gonna be a little rough at this point.
I'm personally prepared to say that this is probably a wrap, but you
Yeah,
never
this is-
know.
this is-
Space
this is
is
definitely-
all execution, so
This is definitely Prophet's game to lose right now, but you know, anything can happen here.
no
Missing the
Quan.
Quan.
If Superior gets this, you can get a little bit of this time back.
Yarasu saying in the chat, I wish Prophet was bad, honestly. All the funny BM would be a lot funnier.
Superior gets it!
Alright, Superior getting the Quan. So that is going to be a small time save here. This is honestly a pretty close RTA race.
Yeah, definitely. If we were years back, this would be a close fucking race.
Yeah, this is all thanks to that whiteboard.
I love my wife.
Alright, shoutouts to Drywall. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, both of them are going to be flying through Eternal Engine here. Superior just kind of jamming the fuck out. And Prophet is like... He has like a rave going on in his bedroom or something. I don't know.
My guy has the gamer lights.
That has to be distracting, right? Like...
I don't... Well, I mean, if that's like his normal environment, it's probably not distracting anymore.
I guess you get used to it after a while, but...
Alright, and... Okay,
Yeah.
now it's only a 58-second difference, as opposed to a minute and, what, 6?
Yeah, definitely saving some nice time there. Hopefully gonna get a better set for Superior. And that will help strengthen up... or close that gap a little bit. So let's see here, what are they both looking at?
Alright, Meteor Herd, what is our P1?
Rotating Beacon over Blue Moon, that's a good piece one.
That's a really solid piece one.
So let's see what Superior gets.
RC
Shorter,
this
that's
is
also
good.
really good.
I believe this can get you the free piece with tanks.
It can. Depends on which one you get. Does not look like...
Yeah, you didn't
got
get
it.
the... Yeah, no.
You didn't even get the right one to get Arc Siege.
Yep, no, it's the close one. I believe you want the far one for 3 tanks.
Yeah, you want the one that's like right next to the hint monitor. Ooh, Powerless by itself. That's bottom for Prophet. That's insane.
That's crazy. 37. Yeah, There is no way Superior gets time here. He is definitely getting rolled.
Yeah, this is really not good for Superior. It's gonna be looking for some crazy gadget gadget mess ups from Prophet now.
Yeah, that is truthfully the only way that this gets fucked up.
Alright, can confirm Prophet equals bad, says Prophet. I guess we'll take his word for it.
I can't believe Prophet's bad. This is looking like a solid 25 pace for Superior, and this is looking like a 24 for Prophet.
Yeah, so both are going to be like playing pretty close to their PBs, which is really good.
Yeah, Superior having a high... Oh, okay, that's a big deal. Not gonna be enough to swing it, but it is gonna be helpful. Unfortunately, Prophet is gonna be getting Savaked here. Unfortunate.
Yeah, having a lot of issues trying to hit Rouge there. Looks like he's got it together, though.
He is, at some really tight endpoints there. What the
Superior
fuck?
also having some issues here, but seems to have gotten something as well.
This should be fine. Yup,
Yeah,
barely
getting a
in time.
19, but see? Yeah, we do see. Okay, let's see this crazy gadget. Prophet does go for free cam box hover. I believe Superior also does, so they will be going for the same strat.
Yeah, this is we'll see, but I gotta say it's looking really tough for our underdog here. Definitely looking pretty rough for Superior.
Absolutely. So we're gonna be for Superior's sake, we are going to be looking for Prophet to die a couple times here, and
yeah,
but
he just does free cam,
box hover.
and he fucks up. This is a big
I could
deal.
have sworn I've seen him go for freaking box. I guess I'm mistaken.
Maybe he does go for it. Maybe no. He's gonna be doing this strat again. Does he get it? Second try.
Oh,
No,
that is really
this is a
unfortunate
really
for
big deal for
Prophet.
Superior. He can
Okay.
bring it back if he keeps fucking this up.
Superior gets out first try and is going to be finishing up CG with 23:27 on the clock here. Prophet is really going to want to get this. Oh no.
Oh my lord.
not
The
going
comeback?
well.
Is it real? Is the
Having a
Superior
CG meltdown
going
right
to
now.
be Superior? Okay, I'll never make that joke again. I'm sorry, folks.
Please ban yourself from commentary.
Will do. Who wants my commentary slot at 7? I'm kidding. I'm still keeping that. Fuck you.
All right, this is Prophet's last chance. Let's see it.
Yeah, this is he has to get this. No!
Oh, and that is
No!
going to put Superior very securely in the lead. Now that
This
now
is incredible.
Prophet's gonna want to see an FR fuck up from Superior here. Otherwise, it's gonna be wraps.
Yeah, it'll be curtains. This is crazy. This is looking like it's gonna be like a 56-second CGSS if he doesn't fuck it up again, which means that this is basically over. All right, let's see if this changes though. Final rush.
All right, looks like Superior's having a good start. to
Very
FR
solid. This is looking
here.
like a 15 check, a no check, not even afraid.
Prophet is still just unable to get CGSS. This is really not good for him.
This is a very early jump off the rail compared to what we see for modern FR, so he is going to be waiting roughly 15 seconds, 15.5. Wants to be a little bit lower, I think. He wants to be in between the earth and the tower, but he should be fine here.
Yeah, this looks good.
Yeah, he's fine.
Prophet finally getting CGSS. Finally out of that hellscape of a stage.
Yeah, when you have the CGSS meltdown, that shit hurts. You can see Prophet nodding his head no, just like, oh, this is stupid. Probably just wanting to play Dark Story.
But he is still not out of the tournament, so unfortunately Dark Story is still banned from him, even if he loses.
It's
because
true,
this is a
we've banned
winner's
Dark
round.
Story. Actually, no, we're just
So
banning
sorry,
Savik,
Prophet,
sorry.
you're gonna have to lose again. You're gonna have to lose twice to
be free.
To be out of here. Which is really unfortunate for Prophet here because you know he just wants to go to Dark. So
yeah,
bad.
yeah, you can just taste it, man. He knows that he just wants out of here.
Taste the darkness.
All right, looking like Prophet's on pace for a 26, and Superior is on pace for a mid 25. As long as Superior does not throw this in some magical fashion.
Chance. No
There's-
chance.
Oh, Prophet, no! That's rough, dude. All right, Superior getting in here. Got to keep that rhythm up. Drop the rhythm, you drop the combo. Light punch, medium punch. He dropped the combo. Unfortunate, but it's still not going to be enough for Prophet to come back here. It is quite literally impossible.
41 for Superior. He is going to be moving on to the next round and facing JW13. And Prophet will be going down to losers and face the winner of Freefall versus Trance Gods.
Good lord.
So yeah.
The losers bracket has quite a terrifying player in there.
Yeah, so Prophet is now the player with the best PB in losers bracket. So that is going to be terrifying for that side. Luckily, he's not going to be on my side of losers.
Is he on my side of losers?
I won't have to deal with it. Let me see.
Hold on. Thank God. Keep him away from me, Jesus.
Yeah, so he's going to be on. I imagine he'll be tearing up a storm over there, but yeah, he's going down there for a bit.
Yeah,
Where is he?
He's all the way over there.
This is sus.
Yeah,
from
my
Prophet.
guy is he's taking a little detour. Oh, that's sad.
And we have the
no.
drywall oiness explosion. Really unfortunate.
That's rough.
Don't want to see that. Let's see. Tetha's saying loser of him or Deku probably praise Profits. That is going to be very, very
crazy losers match.
That would be so sick, actually. I need to see that.
Yeah, that's actually rather exciting, to be perfectly honest. That's, of course, considering the fact that Prophet doesn't somehow throw his losers match. He is opting to go for restricted FR. He doesn't care anymore. He wants it to be over. He doesn't want to keep fucking up this trick, so we're gonna get to see a really cool stage. I actually really like this stage. It's pretty fucking awesome. Lots of stick movement, really high execution, very difficult.
It's really, really fun. See, I'm just looking at bracket at this point. Trying to see.
Gonna get. Oh, he drops a far wall run. Gonna go for it again. No!
Oh, got on the wall but fell off.
This is
this again on
Gets
the wall.
It. There we go.
Fine. There we go.
Beautiful movement. Nice. Oh, drops it. Gonna have to go with this little backup here.
There. But this is probably the best spot to fall down if you're going to.
Oh, absolutely. You at least have this little path here that gets to the springs, and you can just move on.
So,
wow.
It's not going to be all fun and games for Profit, to be fair, down in lower pool, not lower pools, losers bracket, because the more we start playing these like winners round 3 and 4, the stronger the opponents that are going to be like losing are. Like we have like Flub, we have Alpha Dolphin, we have Ninja Frog, we have Jazz, ID Geek, Drywall, and I don't know what I just did to the bracket there. I fixed it.
Profit gonna game over in final rush.
Yeah, we have a lot of strong runners, and one of them for each of these matches is gonna have to go down to losers. So that is going to be, it's gonna be tough. The further we get into the bracket.
Yeah, this is definitely a really stacked tournament.
Let's see, is he gonna be going for FR skip or ooh?
Oh no, Prophet. He is gonna go for it.
Ooh, thank you. Okay, thank you, because I don't want to be here all day.
Prophet has us stranded here. We can't escape. We're not allowed to leave, please. They have my wife and kids locked up.
I do want to go eat lunch at some point.
I've never eaten in my life. Those apples I talked about earlier, they were fake. I was told to say that by Yarasu. Yarasu's got me hostage. He has me at gunpoint.
That was part of the script here.
Yeah.
Here, I'm just gonna.
Yeah. We actually have we have a super thick script of potential options for speaking. They're signed by Yarasu, and we're not actually allowed to say anything that goes off script. I'm actually risking the life of my children by saying this. I bet you didn't know I have kids because, well, now I don't anymore.
Alright, Prophet seems to want to play Dark, which is unfortunate.
No!
Prophet! Prophet!
Let me go home!
I'm tired!
My wife and kids. Please, my wife! Make the Crash Bandicoot mask guy noise? I don't know what fucking Uka Uka does.
Ikam Bukam?
Ikam Bukum? I don't fucking know. I do love my wife, it's true. Yeah, well, there's not really much else to say here. Prophet is really, really low doing this. Holy
That's
shit.
Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, fuck.
Holy shit. Prophet! And I wanna go home! Prophet!
Let's go, Prophet, doing the swag rail. I love that rail. Yeah! Camera!
Country road! Take me home! To the play!
Prophet! Prophet!
I'm alive!
Prophet!
West Virginia! Please free me! You can just see that dead look in his eyes. He has that fake ass smile. He's like, please free me from my suffering. Good lord, man.
Wonder what Superior's thinking right now.
I don't know. He's probably just happy he won.
Can you hear us, Superior? Look to the camera.
Superior.
Blink
Yeah,
what's
blink.
up?
Yeah. Just wave hi. Oh wait, he's here. Hi.
That's Superior.
How's it going?
I don't know.
How do you feel about winning your race?
What happened?
Well, he had a CGSS meltdown, and then he had a meltdown in FR. Like, it was already over.
CGSS meltdown, and now he's just kind of dicking around in FR. So, like, you know, GG's.
Okay.
It was actually looking really rough for you, like the whole run. You were consistently like a minute behind, until he had that CGSS meltdown. Profit, buddy, you threw. That was on purpose. I know that was on purpose, but goddamn it, God.
Yeah, that was on purpose. Okay.
Wow.
Get me out of here.
So that was fun. But
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, like, no, it was like, cause it was like I sat there and I was like, okay, I was like, the beginning was super rough, and I was just like, okay, like, I was just like pushing through it, and then like after Pyramid Cave, I like actually played
Yeah.
So I was just like, okay, yeah, just finish it out. I can't be too mad about a 25:41, like playing within a minute of my PB. And I think this is actually my fastest like race time in the tournament. So
We both got our fastest race times today.
Yeah. Like, I can't really be too mad about this. Like, even if I lost, I'm like, yeah,
Yeah, I
sometimes
mean, you played like within a minute of your PB, right? That's like really good.
Yeah.
I swear to God, Prophet.
And that was without CE skip too, so it was like you played really solidly.
Yeah,
very good.
So yeah, that was a really good run. Honestly, there was a good run from Prophet too. He just had a meltdown in these final two space segments.
Yeah, now he's making us have a meltdown with him.
If he's going down, he's taking out the whole tournament. What's up, Prophet?
Why did you fucking do this?
So, we're just gonna pretend Final Rush didn't happen. God.
How do you feel about barely losing this race?
I mean, it was a close one. I nearly had this.
Yeah, it was a good race. You were about like a minute ahead until like throughout the whole run until
until Crazy Gadget.
Meltdown.
Yeah, no, I was watching. I knew.
Yeah. So I do know like free cam box over, which free as hell. So what's did you just like make the conscious decision to just not do that, or you just like completely switch strats, or what's up with that?
I've not done free cam box hover since the last Hero Story tournament.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. See, I don't care about Crazy Gadgets, so I don't pay attention to them usually.
Yeah, I've not done that in a long time, and
yeah.
To be honest, I've been hitting it very consistently recently. So I was kind of taken back when I just couldn't do it. I was a bit shocked. And after that point, like once I knew Superior was ahead, I just stopped caring. It was one of those. It didn't matter anymore. It's not like
That's fair.
my time matters or that. It was I've lost. So I've controlled everybody.
Yeah, just have fun with it. I guess you're gonna get. If you're gonna lose the match, at least have fun doing it.
Yeah, I like stirring up the chat. They clearly enjoyed that. You're welcome for the showcase.
I can finally see my wife and kids. Thank God.
But yeah, so looking at these next matches, Superior, you're gonna be off in winners round 4 facing JW. So what are you thinking about that going into it?
JW is cracked.
True.
So, whatever happens, happens. I won't be too mad if I lose, but also I could probably squeak something out if I'm just like activated.
Yeah, if you definitely play, if you play to the best of your abilities, I think it's definitely not impossible for you to win that. So yeah, definitely just try your best and see what happens. Yeah, Prophet, you're gonna be going into losers, playing the winner of Freefall versus Trance Gods. And you currently do have the best PB. out of everybody in the losers bracket. So, are you feeling confident in your abilities to sweep through losers, or what are you thinking?
Yeah, I think I've just shown in that last race I have what it takes to really compete with anybody. So no, honestly, like, you know what? It's hero story at the end of the day. Like, I'm here to just, I don't know, have fun with mainly everybody else, not so much myself, because it's hero story, not really having that much fun playing. But yeah, I'm here for the meme. If I win a match, I win a match. If I lose a match, I lose a match. I'm not going to beat myself up over it. I'm interested in playing. I kind of want chance to go through that. I like the old Brit versus Brit matchup. And then, if I'm correct, if I do get past that, it's what, the loser of Deku versus Tethys?
Yep.
Yes. That should be a really cool match.
Yeah, so I wouldn't mind either of those, really. I can get revenge on Deku for the Dark Story tournament, or I can just
stop playing hero.
Yeah, I mean, if I lose, I get to stop playing hero.
It's a win-win.
I can go back to Dark Story and have some fun. Yeah, no, either way, I'm quite happy to see either result, to be honest. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be really exciting. But there is also a chance that you can play Huga too.
No, I've not honestly looked at the bracket. I was just going off what I saw in chat earlier on. So
it's Deku versus Huga in match X, which will go off to face Tethys, and then the loser of that will be facing you, assuming you beat Trance/Joey. That'll be exciting. I'm definitely hyped to see what losers bracket has in store, and I'm definitely excited to see more of Superior as well in this tournament.
No, Superior is playing very well. I'm looking to see when that Superior mid 24/low 24 comes in, because he's got the ability clearly. So just waiting for that one solid run on the fastest rising star in Hero Story.
Yeah, for sure. So if there's anything else you guys would like to say about that match, say so now, or we should probably get over to the next match setup.
Play Dark Story.
Yeah, Dark Story is fun. Also play Final Chase as well.
Yeah, don't
play some Final Chase, at least a little bit.
Learn Fling so you don't have to play Final Chase.
That one.
You could do that.
Some of us don't like bad gravity mechanics.
If you're not playing for A ranks, don't play Final Chase. Not worth it.
Yeah, but GG's. We should probably get set up for Avi versus Gus, which is going to be a losers match. So they're going to be fighting to the death, which is going to be exciting. With Labras and Superior on comms. Yep. Stay tuned.
Yeah, loser actually. So they both have a pipe bomb taped to them. Loser gets blown up.
All right, yo. What's good with the people over here on Sacer? We got Avi and Gus on coming up here, the Superior with Labris. How you doing, Lab?
Yeah, I'm doing good. We got two people that are kind of newer to Hero Story, but definitely have been on the come up for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I'm excited to see this race because honestly, Gus has kind of been popping a little bit. I think that Gus is like cause so PB currently 2905, but like I could see a 28 skip from Gus potentially. You know, we already know about Avi. We already know Avi is a cracked gamer. But yeah, no, it's time to get into the race and see what this race of Hero Story has for us.
Okay.
Probably we should be getting a countdown soonish. Shout out to the Gus cam, by the way. Love to see the Gus cam.
Love it. Okay, countdown is off. We are going.
There
We are into City Escape. I have a little bit of sync, but
No, it's out of sync a smidge, but it's alright.
Right. No.
But yeah, no. So this is interesting. So again, this is losers bracket. Ooh, yeah, I'll be missing the second row. This is losers bracket. So whoever loses this is just out the tournament.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think of.
2 people enter, 1 person leaves.
Yeah, and the winner of this fights, where's loser of R? The loser of Ninja Frog and Jazz Ensemble will be going up against one of these 2 runners.
That Avi taking a very early death.
There's literally no checkpoints from there. That's so you just like.
Does Avi no CE skip?
Yes,
Has
Avi
he done
does
it?
Avi has
Okay.
done CE skip. Avi
So
hit
that
CE
might
skip in the
equalize
match
it.
with May. Yeah, this could equalize it a little bit. But yeah, no, 44.
Gus is already on rails.
Yeah.
No, wrong rails. Alright, it all looks the same.
Come on, Lab. It doesn't all look the same. Oh, Gus, on that ramp with, like, no speed. So, honestly, something cool about that ramp. So, some people opt to not take the ramp. Some people do. By the way, what is going on with Gus? But, yeah, to talk about that ramp, in order to, like, get the ramp straight onto, like, the speed pads, generally, to hit the speed pads, it's kind of determined on, like, your speed. And you should hit either the left, middle, or right side of the ramp, depending on how fast you're going. And it's just like something that you should mess with. Because generally, at like the lowest speed, you should be leaning towards the right side of the ramp. If you're going really fast, then probably around like you should lean towards like the left, and then of course anything in the middle. It's just like you'd have to like mess with it a bunch to see what works. But that's generally how that ramp works. Yeah. So this is going to be a crazy big deficit just to start out for Avi. The second CE skip attempt going not as planned. So yeah, this is going to be huge to start us off. Yes. But also, this is Hero Story, and it's kind of a dumb category sometimes. It's really inconsistent, and there's a lot of whack stuff going on. So also, this lead can crunch instantly.
You know, are we gonna see any 21? Any 21s in chat? Any 21 Bigfoots?
Any 21 Bigfoots? Are we? I'm pretty sure both run. Actually, I actually am not sure if Gus does run box, but I know Avi does.
So we'll see how that chat.
Gonna have how tight are our lines gonna be? We're gonna take the good lines, or are we gonna play it a little safe? Okay, no, we do have a front match. Let's see this. Oh. Okay, now this probably isn't looking like it. Yeah, we're playing this a little bit safe.
Definitely
so
a
like
22 though.
Yeah, mid 22, all good. Let's see, any 21 Bigfoot mod check. Avi.
21.
All right. Let's see. first hit looking all right. Honestly, first hit was like slightly late, but it's looking
Resetting swirling container. I respect it. In front of the double containers with
oh, but we
three
did
on a
be
railway.
on a railway. Got like this is like Gus's like this is his home ground hunting. That Gus
Yeah.
hunting is like it's super good, and that's what we should see in this race. Is even
Yeah.
if like the ILs, the speed in the mech stages might be a little less than obvious in some areas, like the hunting it's so good. It's really good.
Okay, Stone Statue Quartet.
And it is the other
The
one
other side.
towards storage area side. We have where the wind
Nothing.
blows. Ooh, this is kind of
Where
rough.
does CNPs go to
What's the
peace? We hate to see it.
Oh, scary eyes. Yeah, no, this is
This is rough. Other side.
yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it is the other side.
Entirely.
And honestly, like you generally don't have to do this from like the bottom to like go up from these areas, so it is kind of hard to like get yourself in.
Yeah, no,
like,
you don't.
like to realize the positioning of where the bottom is compared to like the top areas. So it's that can be kind of hard. Also, Gus having a rough egg man. 15. And you can see him tilt his head too. Like he just the head tilt. He's just, man. Again,
Like, what
take it in
was that?
Let's see. Can Avi bring this 2 or 3 seconds back in this Eggman fight?
We'll see. You know, Gus having a decent prison lane so far. Got the single lock on.
Prison lanes, no. It was like a little bit of a weird movement going up the first elevator, but yeah, no. Other than that, it was pretty good. Like that little bit of movement itself just cost 2 seconds, and yeah. Then other than that, you don't make that mistake. It's 26. Pretty all right. Especially for like here, like at Gus' level at the moment. Honestly, Gus's level is probably above where his PB is, but you know, it's like you do.
It's like
want
half the runners here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's is the case. You know, it's all right. We should be seeing like a 55 check from Gus moving into prison lane. And Avi, looking good so far. Looking to save a bit of time from Gus. This will likely be like a 26-7 first. Oh wait, no. What happened? We have a 28. Well, I guess they're gonna have the same check.
And he missed the gate hop.
Yeah.
Effectively a 31 then. Unfortunate. Avi missing, leaving a couple seconds behind with that 43 elevator. Can't be too happy with that one.
Yeah. Definitely not.
But we
Avi
still got a
really high standard for this.
but we got a whole back half of the stage to play, so we'll see how this works out.
Oh no, Gus missing the gate hop. Just kind of like just rammed it to the wall. Just headbutt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I do.
Well, you know.
148 for Gus. Definitely better than my gold. I've been running Hero Story alongside these runners in the bracket, so I have 8 times. They're nowhere near as good as these though. So
You'll get there if you want.
I'll get there.
You'll get there.
With practice, I'll go there. Question is, will the practice come? I don't know.
It was like, how many runs have you done? Like 10?
3 completed.
Oh yeah, no, you done. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll get there.
So my standards are super low for the speed and mech stages. No, Gus. Coming up with a 22.
Oh, unfortunate. That would have definitely been a low 21, which is pretty all right for upgrade times for Metal Harbor. But
Yeah.
getting stuck on the ledge, Sonic tilting his head over. Don't want to take the fall. Why are you looking down on me?
Hoots.
All right, but yeah, no, both runners in Metal Harbor. Ooh, not getting underlooped the way you may have wanted it.
But we live in. And I think Avi goes for pulley skill, if I recall correctly.
Ooh, really?
Somebody is not Gus, but I think Avi does. Getting a nice 21-7.
Okay.
Pretty decent. Alright. See how he plays the rest of the stage. I missed Gus's rocket time.
I also missed it.
I want to say it was like a 1 flat, but it could be better.
Yeah. We'll see. Based off of this ending time.
Ooh, that camera.
Yeah.
Kind of scary.
Yeah. Okay, it was probably like a 104 camera, 104 rocket then. So comparing that to Gus, who's, well, I didn't say anything, so it wasn't a commentator's curse just yet, having the exact same rocket time. Should expect to also see probably around a 129 from Avi as well as we head in. It's like the times for this, it's like the difference is just it's gonna be the pit and city escape plus basically like the wild canyon, because Gus did have a very good wild canyon. It's just those first two splits.
Yeah, post reset was great. Avi turning the camera. I should do that. The thing is about newer runners is that they have really creative ways of doing things that we normally wouldn't think about. Like when I'm running 06, I'm so used to just running that game like one way, and then there's like things I can do faster, things I can do slower, but not necessarily things I can do like way differently. Like in CE,
like that
Avi
ladder,
likes
like
to
the
spin dash down the guardrails right before the check or CE skip.
I think that's really interesting. I do kind of I agree. That one's really interesting. And I wonder what like the time looks like for that.
Yeah, no, because it's really fast, but I mean you do go really fast. I'm not sure about time, but it looks really consistent compared to. And that's another thing, consistency.
But again,
Audio the
40
731.
seconds. Yeah, it is again 40 seconds. Again, it's literally just like the CE basically. It's like a 44-second death on Avi's side, so it's just that.
It's just the death.
Hurt Avi a lot until we can start seeing some funny moments on Gus's side as well, because this game's funny. It's a
Green
game.
Forest is hilarious.
Yeah, this entire game is hilarious.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that's scary. That was scary. Yeah, we did that homing attack so early. We didn't even like allow ourselves to get height.
Yeah, I know. You do want to cut it low, because if you cut it too high, the camera swings around and suddenly you have no idea where you are, even though you are alive.
Yeah.
Taking the loop, I don't blame you.
I actually don't think was intended. I think what happened is I think we hit the light dash button, and the light dash stuck you to the spring, and so it's just like, well, that's kind of how it be.
Getting a semi-mini wall run, though, that was nice.
Yeah, it was nice.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, we messed up. Oh, no,
Clip
you hit
the loop.
the clip. A bunch of these just little deaths are going to add up. That's probably about,
Yeah, well, Avi do wall run.
25-ish.
Does he
That
know
should be
he's
about
just... Okay, no.
Oh, Avi opting out of wall run. Honestly, I think I only
Good
actually saw
move.
Avi do wall run in a single race, and that was it. Like, I know Avi knows it, but because Avi actually did not go for it in the race against me yesterday. Avi, we both opted out of it, so.
It's a trick that can be hot and can be cold, that I feel like
yeah,
runners can either choose to just play it, or like runners around this level funny Green Forest.
I hate when
moment.
this happens. It is just rough.
Just get over
I'm
there
not
or
sure
something.
If you mess up at this point, how you'd want to route that. I feel like sometimes, for that, you would just take the loop and maybe not do the loop skip. At that point, it would be too slow. But again, things to think about. It's just in those moments where you mess up and things don't go according to plan, it's hard to just know the answers. It's just man, just let me get over there. It's like the loop is slow, but sometimes in that moment you may want to take it.
Now they're 40 seconds apart going into Pumpkin Hill, a stage I know Gus is extremely comfortable in.
Oh,
Let's see.
Gus is very comfortable with Knuckles.
See what we're getting here.
But
on Gus'
those
side.
those deaths in Green
Ooh.
Forest definitely brings it towards Avi a little bit. It is no longer a 40-second death. Should it be about 22-ish, I think.
Yep.
Ghost Train Station.
When turns but doesn't turn.
I wonder if this can give you 3 Scarecrow Brother. No, okay, no, it won't. I was curious.
Hit wall run? It's fine.
Can you do something bad?
This is church. This is
very,
church.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, he knows. I was like, this
He
is
knows.
very likely church. I would have been shocked if it was Ghost Train. Especially like with the Ghost Train P1.
Yeah.
Like it's way more often for like church P1s to give when you do something bad church P3s than the same thing but for Ghost Train. Ghost Train like almost like I'd have to like see, but it like barely ever like gives you Piece 3 Ghost Train when you do something bad with a P1.
Did you know that there are 10 animals hidden in this stage?
Stream, did you guys know that? 10 hidden animals? And not only
10
just
of
in
them.
this stage, in every stage. Did you guys know that?
Crazy. Place where flames cross. Not a bad piece 3, but pumpkin.
It's
Church
alright.
pumpkin.
Oh no. That's yeah, I'll say Avi got confused. Where Avi tried to dig is the location of the P1 that you can see, as opposed to the P3 that's a dig piece in the middle. It's unfortunate. Gus also hitting it. Gus also not making the initial first jump to make it so that the ground doesn't fall below you. So we will not.
I've done that.
We all have, yeah. So we will not be getting a weight hop or 0 cycle in here. But I mean, we could still have a pretty solid mission streak from here.
I wouldn't like to curse myself, but like, if I don't mess up that jump, which is rare, I don't usually miss the weight hop. But I bet next attempt I do that gets to mission streak, I'm going to miss weight hop. I just cursed myself. This is how SA2 works. It listens. Going for the puzzle strat there.
No, the V1 time save, let's go. I'm not entirely sure how hard that jump is. I've just never gone for it. But it is
me
cool.
neither.
It's probably something that people may start to go for. Like
Yeah,
in
I've
terms of as you
seen-
get higher up for like V1 time save. And honestly, might even be faster.
Ooh.
The pause hover. It's just that the pause hover is significantly easier because you don't need that crazy of a pause hover to get over the cages. But that is a
This
really
what,
nice way to
first
do
and a
it.
half cycle, or just half cycle?
This is definitely 1.5 cycle.
So let's see what cycle Avi gets. This could be. I'm not sure about pace here.
I am not sure necessarily about 0 cycle per se, but this is like the timer does look like a we got weight hop could be 0 cycle pace.
Knives the switch.
Very nice. That's a lot of time save. Like a lot of so yeah just not gonna do 0 cycle. That's actually super dangerous. It was kind of low, so respect
it was
that.
really low.
You like could have made it, but yeah, no, it's
No, when
good old
you're-
half
when you're
cycle
this
for
behind.
Avi. So yeah, I mean half cycles for both runner, half cycle for Avi, 1.5 for Gus. So about the 3.5, about the whatchamacallit. Like 13, 12, 13 second
12,
time.
13, yeah. Yeah, 12, 13 is what I've heard as well. So Avi's slowly closing. Yeah, Gus might widen it again here. Let's see how RNG treats both runner.
Yeah.
You got any pings? 3 frame ping at the start. It's probably bottom of the internet oven.
Yeah.
Or better.
Yeah, something other than a minecart. Let's see. What do we get from here?
I really.
No ghost room? Oh, okay, it gets ghost room. Back and forth on the tracks. Red flower. Yep, there it is. Red flower. We see it.
Yep. There it is.
Which is nice. Then we sign clip in. I wonder if we're going to do the camera thing. No, we're just going to look for the ghost straight up. Yup. And he gets it. Gus.
Yep.
Again, this is the Gus hunting. Gus,
This
very,
Gus-
very
Gus
confident in
hunting.
his hunting. Ooh, and I do see a right eye for Avi and a 3 fans. Double free piece. So, oh my goodness.
You didn't know.
Or I guess double cutscene piece, I should say. The piece, it's not really a free piece if it's piece 1. But yeah, no, this is
This is probably wooden box steel beam if I remember correctly.
Maybe. Not entirely sure of my Aquatic Mine 1024, so let's see.
Sealed window. That's not jail window. Oh no, does
that
he
is
know?
Ghost window? Okay, no, we do. Wait. Oh no.
Well, okay,
Okay, no,
fine,
we
exactly.
know. Yeah. Probably a piece that we are aware of, but don't see too often. So yeah, it's unfortunate. That could have actually
Very great
saved.
stats.
That could have like gone even with Gus, but yeah, no, it is unfortunate, and just the Gus lead has expanded to over a minute due to honestly just both hunting stages. The Gus's Pumpkin Hill was way shorter than Obby's. It was a way better time, so it was unfortunate. But yeah, no, like a lot of this like time is like, again, I mean it's still like 50 seconds, so it's like the city escape death plus other things.
Yeah.
It's like it's like it's gonna haunt Avi for this whole race as long as Gus just kind of just plays the game. But also this is Hero Story. Hero Story doesn't always let you play the game.
We got space. People. We have desert, but we also have space. I would like to say space shouldn't be a problem, but it usually is.
Oh, space can definitely be a problem.
Yeah, like we've seen it so many times. Just like desert going dead even, and then space just going wrong for somebody.
Yeah. Also, chat, I'm sorry, I have a question. What is your favorite racing game?
Ooh. I did like Mario Kart DS, unironically. Not gonna lie.
I mean, Mario Kart DS was good. It had like the mission mode, like the tracks.
Yeah,
cool.
no,
Like,
and
it
then you could just get people into it. You could just get people into it. Like you knew somebody. You only need the one.
Yeah.
I was the guy with the one in middle school, and we used to play the shit out of it.
MKDS is a banger. Like honestly, like again, Mario Kart always a good shout. Sonic Rider, shout out to D. Waitley, also a good shout.
OG Riders is a pretty freaking good game.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Also, I kind of want to give a shout to All Stars Racing Transform. It does a lot of things that I really like. It just in terms of its like design.
Oh yeah, no.
You know, shout Sonic All Stars Racing Transform. You know, like it's I don't know. There's honestly there's a lot of good racing games out there. Shouts to Crash. You know.
That's the Crash Nitro Kart, yeah.
Hey, yo, Crash Nitro Kart. Let's go.
Yeah, that shout outs to Diddy Kong Racing. And
Diddy
the
Kong
speedrunners
Racing
that
is
speedrun freaking DKR. Holy. There is so much you have to do with that game, all on an N64 controller. It's nuts. Speaking of nuts, Hidden Base. It's also equally hard.
Yeah. Hidden Base generally, like these openings can generally be pretty easy. It's generally pretty hard to die. However, you can, and if you do, you don't get a checkpoint until 50 to 55 seconds within the stage, depending on your strats. And just, again, we're only human. We will mess up at some point. And let's just not make it now.
Yeah, I know.
You know?
I don't want to see neither of these runners just... Oh, okay. Guys, don't scare me, okay? We do the pulley blind. Okay, we don't do the pulley blind. We do the pulley with the camera.
Whoa! Not getting our jump. Very scary moment. Gus almost overshooting the jump to fall off and died 58 seconds into the stage.
You better take this checkpoint. No, the line is better than the check? Okay.
Oh, well, I mean at that
it's
point,
true.
okay, you literally only have one place of death, and it's that jump right there. It is the jump right after the check is the only place you can die. So, I mean, a lot of people don't opt to grab it.
Because there's this check.
Yeah, there's this check right here. So, yeah, generally a lot of runners actually just opt to not grab it just because, yeah, that one's right there, and it's literally just the jump. And if you're missing that jump right there, then honestly, you're probably gonna reset. You know, like it's whatever. You're probably gonna reset.
But these jumps,
want the better
these tend to kill people.
Oh yeah, no, we love the jumps in the Matt Merps location, of course. You love not getting your paws over, you know. But yeah, no, this is other than the beginning, which was honestly pretty rough for Gus. This back half, Gus played quite well, I must say.
Yeah, no. So far so good. 202 hidden base. which honestly is terrible. Definitely better than I could crank out for sure.
Yeah, no, it's all right. Again, we had like a really rough beginning, so we didn't. Thankfully, it didn't stay that way because that time could have added up even further. But this is definitely going to be an opportunity for Avi to make up some time that's very much needed.
It does look he's on like he's on pace for a sub 2 for sure.
Oh yeah, this is definitely sub 2. This will probably be like 154.
And indeed it was.
Oh, I was looking at Avi. I did not see Gus had a 15 check in Pyramid Cave, looking like me earlier today. I'm so sorry, homie. That is definitely rough. We probably unstuck somewhere. Unfortunate. Oh, Light Dash. Fantastic mechanic. Any Light Dash fans? If so, I'm sorry. Any Light Dash fans?
I'm sorry. Light Dash fans down bad this time around.
Oh, man. I apologize.
In shambles.
To my Light Dash. That wasn't high enough? I'm actually shocked that that wasn't high enough. Oh, no. We missed it. But it's fine.
Okay, we got it. We got it.
Yeah. So good backup from Gus.
Second try, second door clip. Gets a hug.
Second try.
First troubles. Hopefully that makes him feel a little better.
A great opportunity for Avi to catch up because Avi is definitely capable of cranking out some 130s. And this pace is looking like it's about a high 140 to low 150 for Gus.
Does not do snake skip. I don't blame him.
Oh yeah, no, it's
He does
fine.
not want to squander this lead if he knows.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not sure if Gus is a screen looker. I mean, being a screen looker is fine. You know, it literally doesn't change anything. If anything, it can potentially make you more nervous as a runner. Also, Gus, yeah, no, you could see on his face that Gus was scared in that moment. Gus just like not having the momentum. No, Gus, stop homing attacking, please. Gus, stop homing attacking. I swear, oh my goodness.
Avi hit snake skip.
Yes, Avi did it snake skip. Yeah, this is gonna be huge for Avi as if the rest of this goes well. Avi could be looking at about a 137, 138. Okay, no, we're not opting for the final graph bounce. Yeah, no, this should still be a 139 then. For the there we go, 139.9. But yeah, no, this is look at, by the way, look at the times.
Oh, so Avi slowly catching up. Now, Death Chamber is pretty volatile, although Gus knows how to play the stage. He could just get rolled.
This is just hard because, yeah, so junk storage. Are we gonna do? Okay, no, we're not.
I'll say, are we gonna dig for 4 suns?
Yeah, I was about to say lab. Yeah, I'll say you do. Well, you knew what I was talking about. Shout out to Shining. We love Shining.
Shout out to Shining. Now, 4-square pillars first load, I'd like to just go straight to Blue Secret, but this is second load, so he knows.
Oh, well, I mean, remember this. I know what you meant.
Way too
like
far over for Blue Box.
The blue hallway, because again, 4-square pillars P1. Knew what you meant, but yeah, just making sure that the rest of the people know.
Yeah, you can high roll. It has a 50-50 chance first load of getting a piece 3 in Blue Secret.
Yeah,
I believe.
Yeah,
speaking of easy life.
Oh yeah, no, nice. Tilted picture.
Tilted picture, neighbor the balls. Gorilla's chase, not exactly what you want to see. And Bug Tree.
Box clip.
Yeah, he's gonna have to green door clip for this.
Way better for Avi. Oh,
now, green door clip is one of the easiest clips to do, but it's one of the hardest clips to do fast in that chamber.
Okay.
And just like that, Avi gaining.
Avi having a
closing the gap to 6 seconds.
Or 8 seconds?
It's 8 seconds. I can math. I swear.
It's hard to do math fast sometimes. Okay.
Yeah, like I'm getting my mess with computer science. I make the computer do the math. It's not my job.
Yeah, like, I don't have to do math anymore.
I don't have to do math anymore. I make a computer do it. Jeez.
Ghost.
Yeah, all right. See, look at this art. Look at this near RTA sync into Boom Boo. This is hype.
Ooh.
Y'all hype for this? This is a good match.
Yeah, this is good. First one in chat if you're
Also,
hyped for
good piece-
either runner.
Oh no! What happened there? I'm actually not
He got
entirely
boosted,
sure.
but then he popped out of the ground too early, I think.
Yeah, is that what it was? Like, I don't know. I
And
feel
then he
like
just
even
went
if you pop
to...
up the ground, sometimes like even if it's
Like he was
no-
back to like not dig.
Yeah, like that's crazy. Wow.
So Gus probably taking a lead from that one, in all likelihood.
Oh, well,
Yeah, definitely. Holy
yeah.
shit.
It was Gus with the cat boost. That was crazy. I'm like not entirely sure. Like that to me, that looked fine. So yeah, no, it was just like the game just considered you like undigged. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Aura, hold on. Aura saying, did that land in the front and hit him backwards? If that happened, I'm so sad. Oh my
That
goodness.
might-
Gus, was that a super bounce? In the profit bounce like setup location? Wait, did you accidentally press A there? I'm like, wait, I'm confused. What happened there?
Is he going for these? Avi looks poised to save a little time.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, you have to let that rip earlier if you're confident in the setup. You have to let it rip earlier. But Gus doing the good thing after messing up. We know that we can do casual strats. However, it is ballerina time. Look, just get your 2 profit bounces right here. Just hit. You can get 2 profit bounces here. Oh no,
If
Egg
the
Golem is
camera
such a
doesn't
good
fuck
boss.
you up.
Egg Golem is such a good boss. I love Egg Golem. Is anybody else's favorite boss Egg Golem?
Especially when he does that specific attack.
Anybody else's favorite boss Egg Golem? Man, Hero Story is such a funny thing, dude. I love it.
no.
All right, and yeah, that is about 20 seconds for Avi. A little less. I want to say it's actually 16, but 16 or 18. But yeah, basically, round up 20 seconds going through. Avi opting
Avi
not
going to for
do,
1.5. The 1.6 Tribopa.
Yeah. I've talked about this before, about how I feel about this, about you're really only saving 2 seconds for going.
Yeah, no, just if you go for the quad attempt, even if you don't like necessarily get it ever, it's not a huge time loss. But
First try is real. I promise. First try is
it's real.
We can all do it.
It's real, like the Labra set is real right now. Like I have not gotten that set once, and I found it, but I'm convinced it is fake and rigged and everything else. It is not real, genuine. Nope.
Honestly, I may have to agree with you. I was doing a match space times 25, and I got Evil Liquid P1 on first load like 10 times, and none of them gave me Forest.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for misleading you all.
You might be right. It might not exist.
It might not exist. I'll be finishing with a 131. Second try.
Oh, man. But yeah, no, the second try.
But the thing is, like, coming up into this next stage, no matter how good you are, Meteor Herd can roll you in ways that you just have to hold.
Oh, yeah.
More than
100%.
any other stage. I think it has the lowest skill ceiling of the Knuckle stages, just because of how vertical it is. Like, you only got a couple rockets. There's no... That's it. So whatever you get, you kind of have to play with it. I'll be getting between the floating containers. Yeah, the slow
Alright,
flow.
Gus does opt to clip back in.
Good old slow flow.
Slofa. Shoutouts to Zephyr. Okay. Between the floating containers to black boxes on black platform. This is like...
This isn't bad, but he could get another top piece 3.
Yeah, we'll see if
I
Avi
feel
opts
like-
to straight dive down. Yeah, okay, we are.
Okay, we are high up rolling.
And let's see, moving around the Arc Siege storage area. Yeah.
And it wasn't a bad call.
Alright. Yeah, it's alright call. 44.
We in and out.
13 is Avi's time out of Meteor Herd. Keep that in mind.
Problem down below.
Gus's
Ooh.
time is.
We love this piece.
It's closer, more left.
Makes a nice and straight line around, under those arches.
Dig into a small meteorite, giving us a mid
Not-
piece. Nice.
Not something you see too often. No, three tanks.
Or three tanks. So yeah. Dig into the meteorite. Oh, my favorite. We killed the artificial chaos and the meteorite and didn't grab the emerald. So good.
We love this game
And then
design.
behind a star.
There you go. That's pretty good.
It's all right. It is going to save a little bit of time, but how much time behind are we? 24:13 was the idea. 24:52 is... It's about 40.
Yeah? Oh my, how the tables have turned. Jeez. Does Gus go for CGSS? I don't quite remember off the top of my head.
Does?
Because Avi does.
Wait,
Or
now that I
does
think
Gus
about it...
go do skipless?
Wait, I think Gus does skip.
Did you find my
Ooh.
Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
He might go for one.
We'll see. We'll see if we get the high roll. We'll see if we get the play for the pog. I said high roll. Let's see if we
Yeah,
play for the
no. Yeah, because that is like first try versus a clean skipless. That's about 45 seconds to a minute we're looking at. Or more.
Here we go.
Get away from my emerald.
We got the free cam box hover with the pause.
Deck method?
Yeah, that was really scary. That was super. I don't exactly know how the
Super
pause
high.
stuff works. But
Super
yeah, no,
high.
we were really high, smacking the top kill plane immediately. Generally, when I think about my movement for CGSS, I think about how I want to move slower. You want to move like in a slower, smoother motion when you do free cam box hover, and
Yeah,
you don't
that-
want to
that-
make it too fast because that's like the
that
rest of the
initial
game.
angle looks incredibly steep. You should tone that down just a little bit. And Gus, some issues with that stupid tube.
Okay, yeah, to that we had a longer pause to get our angle together.
We
This is
got it.
interesting. We are so high. But it's fine. We know how to save this. Gus going for CGSS. Free cam box hover.
We did it?
We also do the pause. This makes sense. Oh no. We accidentally, I think we took our hand off
are
of
we gonna
A
do-
and pressed it again by accident. Oh no. You
Okay,
frustrated.
that is just unfortunate. Like sometimes that just happens.
Yeah.
But he's going for it again.
Yeah, 0 lives.
Do not blame him.
Yeah. You should be confident that you can do this trick. If you're going to do it in runs, and if you're going to do it in races, you should be confident that it's a thing. Yeah, that pause looked incredibly late. So yeah, now we got to do this. This is looking like curtains. It's unfortunate. This race was incredibly close. It was a very good race. But I mean, it's not over. It's not over. Final rush.
Well, we know it's not over. We've seen that it shouldn't be over.
Oh yeah, final rush. Actually, I think Avi has had. I could be correct. Avi may or may not have had taken a death to final rush when you're already like kind of out in space. Feel like we've taken a death or two to this before.
I know Avi has done restricted before. So this
And
is
honestly,
probably a
final rush
pure
deaths
skip.
are punishing.
No, they are.
It's like when you're out here, like this can be potentially anywhere from like 17, depending on if you grab the check, 17 to 20, or again like the 37 to 40 if you don't grab the check. And then if you don't have enough height, then that's essentially the entire stage. Oh, I wonder what Gus is doing here. Gus, wonder what, because again, I'm not super familiar with the free cam box hover with the pause, and in terms of, I know obviously we don't see the input display, so we don't really know much in terms of the, like the angle. But yeah, no, we're moving incredibly quickly. on this this angle change.
Huh. No problem.
Yeah.
Are you
No,
gonna
I mean it makes
see
sense. Like it's
Skipless?
oh man, I'll say I wonder
I
if at some
respect the
point we may
commitment.
opt for skipless. So like,
Like, are we gonna see a Skipless after this game over? Is the thing. Because hitting this trick is one thing. Hitting it under pressure when you're just feeling it on loop and you know you have to keep going is definitely another. I'll be cleaning up with 3 hits on Shadow. We got 4. Now we get a 5th. GG to Avi
GG to
with
Avi,
2750.
2750.
Very nice.
Yeah, no, Gus just doesn't know. Like he's just like, man, like, why is this happening, dude?
Sonic, I did it.
Awesome job, Tails.
Sonic! Look outside. Ooh.
Alright, so let's
Okay.
see. Are we going to I wonder, are we gonna keep trying this? Like, cause at this point it's just like, you know, Gus is probably like, you know, at this
A little
point
bit
I
of a
know that
sunk
I've
cost
lost.
fallacy.
So I wonder, well, no, I mean, I wonder if Gus is just like, now I just want to make sure that I can do this. Like, I want to know why I'm not doing it or show myself that I can do it. Or just be like, you know, I just want to finish. I just, you know, I just want it to be done. You know? Could be one of the two.
Gus not looking too happy about this one.
Oh, no, we got it.
But he's out!
We're out. Immediate bounce. See where this
I
gives
do
us.
not blame him.
Ah, but
Probably a later bounce would have done it. Maybe. I'm not an expert.
probably an earlier
Feel free to
homing
correct me.
attack. Generally, an
That
earlier
too.
homing attack.
That definitely would have made it. Now on top of just failing to skip, you're on tilt now. And you've
Yeah,
gotten
you're
so
like, man,
close.
I was out, and then yeah, it's like you messed that
It's
up.
like, now I gotta give it.
Time.
Opting for pauseless, you just
You know, it's just it hurts to see. Like I feel like honestly, like a lot of people have been here. Like this, like. And like it doesn't even have to be crazy gadget. I feel like for some people it's CGSS, for some people it might even be BOFA, but just like sitting here at this skip that you know you can do, and you're just struggling, and you're just like, man, I know I can do it. You know, maybe you get close, you mess up. It's just like, man, it's like this is a frustrating.
yeah, I've
feeling.
been here.
Everybody,
I've been here definitely
give
without
Gush
the
your
game.
energy. Give Gush.
Yeah,
your
no,
energy.
show him your support in the chat.
Especially because he's still fighting. We love Gus.
And we get a DNF?
It's understandable. It's hard.
I
That's
do
like
not
a-
blame
that's
him in the
probably-
slightest. Yeah, no, like you can only take so much of that shit for so long.
Yeah, no, show Gush your love, everybody.
I've been here
give,
definitely
give
with
Gush
the
your
man.
energy. So again, this is
Yeah,
this is
no,
like such
show
a good
him-
race.
show him your
because
support in
there's,
the
like,
chat.
Egg Golem and CGSS were like literally like the only things that were so super rough. Pyramid Cave was rough as well, but like not so rough. But yeah, no, the Egg Golem and the crazy gadget just can't feel good.
Alright, are they gonna get yoinked in here? What's the thing?
Yeah, I don't know what the interview situation looks like.
Hey, okay, we got both of them.
Yo.
Hello.
No.
Hello.
GG.
GG.
GG's to you both. I just want to say that first off, I'm sorry about that crazy gadget, but before we even talk about that, if you even want to, this race was really good. Like you guys were like pretty close. Like we had like a pretty good like RTA sync for a bit. Avi had like the really unfortunate death at the beginning of like City Escape.
Yeah, that's the point
yeah.
my day.
Wait, again?
Yeah, he got pre-marred.
The pre-mar.
Like, I just wanna say real quick. I had a bad feeling about this today. I played City Escape more than I should have. And then I managed to die in a way I didn't expect to die.
Oh,
That was
That's how it
epic.
goes.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But yeah, no, like essentially like and like other than that, you guys played pretty similarly to each other the whole time where like Avi is like literally just that 40 seconds behind basically the whole time, and then Desert comes in and Pyramid Cave and or like Hidden Base and Pyramid Cave happen, and then it like shrinks to the point where you guys are like about like 16ish seconds apart going into Death Chamber. You guys both played Death Chamber, and then it shrinks to like 6 seconds. Boom Boo, it like goes to Gus's. Like Avi had a smidge of a mess up, which by the way, I can't even tell you why that happened.
Yeah,
I'm so
no, that
sorry.
was magical.
And
That was some weird. Yeah, I don't know.
yeah. And then like Gus like pulls ahead slightly, and then like Egg Golem happens, and it's like Gus had a really unfortunate Egg Golem.
I got him bad.
I mean, I'm not good at that boss at all yet, so that wasn't that bad for me.
Yeah.
It's a hard boss.
But yeah, no, honestly,
Yeah.
like it was a really fun race to watch. Decent chunk of RTA sync in there too, so it was just fun to like watch you guys go at it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate to go in Crazy Gadget. Like again, for you guys, we're gonna start with Avi. How do you feel about your run just overall?
Honestly, expect from Crazy Gadget and City Escape, obviously. It was pretty nice, but I'm like the whole beginning, my mind was so messed up that I couldn't focus at all. Towards
Yeah,
the ending of the run, it got a bit better, I guess.
Yeah, and then Gus.
Yeah. Oh, my race.
How do you feel? Yeah.
It was like, it was kind of bad, like the whole way through. I don't know.
I feel you.
Like it was all right. I'd never gone for Crazy Gadget in a run before, so like, it wasn't surprising that I wasn't able to get it. But like, I got like 3 times in a row, like right before this race, so it's a little sad.
Yeah, no, that's really frustrating. Where you're like, you
That's
you
how it
can do
goes.
it, and you're just like, man, like, yeah, no, it does be like that sometimes. But yeah, no, it's
Yeah, hard skip.
But yeah, like none of the RNG was particularly great, except for Aquatic Mind. That was nice.
I enjoyed watching your Aquatic
I
Mind.
think I
I'll say
got
that.
2 Aquatic Mind 3 pieces and I didn't know how to react. This is the first
Yeah,
time
you
I
got,
ever get
you got
to
red
like
out 3
the-
times.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was crazy. But you know, it's basically it. Just gonna final thoughts, final words. Avi, we'll start with you.
I hope I will not die in City Escape in the next run. Hopefully.
Yeah, don't do that.
Fair.
I will try,
It's
I will
rough.
try.
Yeah, and then Gus, any final words?
I'm gonna get 26 soon, but
Oh,
that's-
yeah, no,
maybe I'll push
Yeah.
further than that. I don't know. We'll see.
Good luck.
Good
Thank
luck. You got it. You got it. And then
You're definitely in that level in my opinion.
100%.
Thank you.
Agreed. But yeah, no. So that'll be it for this side. Next up, we'll have Emerald versus Nug Runner with Savik and
Ooh.
Ali Calmed. Should be
Yo.
a good time. GG's to both of you. Lab enjoying commentating with you.
Yeah,
We'll see
definitely.
you guys.
Thank you for commentating.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
See ya.
I'll be out.
today by Allie. How are you doing, Allie?
Doing good. I'm excited. I'm really excited for this race in particular, just because the more that we get to see how the winners bracket is shaping up, the better. Just because I like seeing very random, like, oh shit, why are these people, like, I never expected to see these people running against each other. And so runs like these, always very fun.
So I'm reading the chat, and Sacer was apparently deafened, so I don't know if that means that like both of us talking was muted or what happened there. But I'm just going to assume that you all heard nothing. So just know that I opened up with the most insightful opening, the most based opening that has ever been said on this channel. And you just have to take that at face value. You have no choice but to believe me. So that's just how it's going to be. It looks like our runners are ready to roll. They're both on the story select screen, seeing that difference between PC and GameCube. And we've got some sort of the only time for Nug Runner there. Love to see it. That's basically all I've got to say on the matter.
I mean, time is a construct.
It really is.
So what are we doing?
So what we're doing is we're loading into City Escape. Now, one thing that I do want to bring to everyone's attention is this is purely an IGT race. There will be no Variant 1 retiming. Emerald is rocking the IGT timer for live split, and Nug will be manually adding his splits together. I'm assuming with somebody from the events committee keeping track of deaths and resets and that sort of thing. So, thankfully, that's going to make keeping track of who's in the lead a little bit easier, because we will have a significant RTA disparity between PC and GameCube. GameCube, of course, rocking those monstrously long loads, but that's okay. We do not have to worry about that. I got a little bit worried by Emerald's camera there as he loads up for the skip, and he's just going back again. He does not want to play this stage skipless. So we've got attempt number 2.
Oh, pause.
And we are good. So Emerald's smart, and Nug with his attempt, and he's going to get it too. But first try. So you know what? Advantage Nug. Ignore the RTA here. Nug is ahead. And now, you know, you get to play the lovely bad cam rail section. Love to see it. No Ethmar pit for Emerald. Excellent. We're going to be seeing a stick onto the ramp for the truck section. Love it. Nug will be launching into the air, but that's okay. It's only minimal time loss. And as we just roll down the hill, and we can admire Emerald's serious face. He's really, really in deep concentration there. You know that he's happy about a 130. Look at that.
Did he shave the side of his head?
Possibly. I mean, you know, he's got to keep things fresh, right?
Gotta keep things fresh. Gotta make sure that you could still use his hair as a skateboard ramp. Love to see it.
I mean, has anyone done this? I'd be interested to try to use his hair as a skateboard ramp. I mean, but I don't know. How much hair product is this guy using? Is it truly rock hard?
Also,
I don't think so.
For the Emerald fans, that was a joke. Please don't.
No, too late. That's canon now.
I'm pretty sure it's already a quote.
I mean, that's a well-defined fact of life now at this point. That is well within the lore of SA2 as Emerald finishes the Bigfoot fight. 1 frame off of frame perfect. What the heck are you doing with your life, Emerald? You are never going to get that frame back. Absolutely ridiculous. But not ridiculous, because that was an RNG manipulation. He gave that frame back to get whatever set he's about to get here. You know, the piece 1 looks promising. We also have a horrible piece 2 that was spotted early by Emerald there, but you know what? That's okay. The set can still be all right. He is going to be on the lookout for... Actually, he's not going to be on the lookout for a piece 3, given what his piece 1 is. It's right here, but hopefully piece 3 is going to be pretty close. It is not. He's got to go all the way back down, but you know what? That's okay. Still getting a 22. That's a perfectly fine time to get.
He could have seen that, couldn't he?
Well, he didn't have the camera that way, so it would have been quite a difficult task. And we have Swirling Container for Nug. This is a garbage piece 1. It has a propensity to just give absolutely terrible sets. So our piece 2 is going to be Armored Carpool. And you gotta hope he finds something. Yeah. So he didn't immediately see anything, and he's just going right over to Armored Carpool. And he's probably going to be taking the long way over to Piece 3. Yep, that's pretty
Yeah.
far away. So you know what? That's what you get for taking swirling containers sometimes.
Oh,
As Emerald
having a
gets
little-
a 13. 13 Emerald. 13.
13.
Who subbed Dawn in? That's okay. Though. It's it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. You know, now we're into prison lane. Now Emerald is a very proficient prison lane player. However, Nug is a famous mech ILer, so I do expect both runners to have very good times here.
I think looking at timers, Nug is technically behind. Just by when it would have started the stage.
Yeah, it looks like it.
So,
assuming that the math is accurate.
assuming that the doctor and the doctor in preparation can do math.
Yeah, I mean, there's enough degrees or almost degrees between the two of us, but we still can't do basic addition.
That's why we have a calculator.
It's true. That's why I have my phone. Just does all the math for me. I don't need to do it myself. What do you think this is? But yeah, it looks like Emerald's on a nice enough prison lane right now, I believe. I don't think I've seen any major mistakes. He had a 49 check at the top of the elevator, which means he had a pretty decent opening there. Nug is looking like he's having a pretty good opening as well. A little bit of a hiccup there for Emerald, though. Does not get the early lock on for the Beetle on the right, so that's going to be a little bit of time lost, but it's not a huge deal. Having to stop for the door to open, though, that is also kind of costly. So, you know, those two mistakes together, that's over a second that he just lost, but, you know, he's still getting a nice enough time. 134, it looks like. No, it is a high 133.
133.
And
Not
Nug is
bad.
Nug is on a slower clip than M right now with a 38 elevator. I think that's going to translate to like a 51 check, maybe 52. No, I think it's 51.
It's 52.
It is not. Yeah. So I mean, that's
He had a
that's
little bit
3
of-
seconds. It should have been
Yeah.
51.
It looked like he had a little bit of trouble jumping up. Like, just jumped a little early, didn't hit right.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem if you're trying to min-max things, you know, jump at the earliest possible moment. Usually it'll work out for runners, but you know, if they're just slightly too early and they miss, then suddenly they have to jump a second time, and that's just awful. Emerald getting a nice 18 upgrade there, so he's gonna be pretty happy about that. Let's see, 125 check for Nug there, so yeah, definitely slower than the 121 that Emerald had.
Ooh. Missed the gate hop.
No. Oh, he got stopped completely too. Damn, M. Hate to see that though, but overall though, Emerald is just cruising through Metal Harbor right now. Not a care in the world. Say goodbye to Anvar's birthday. We skipped it. And we are making it over here with it's a 50 check. Damn, Emerald, just uninstall the game right now. What's the point? What's the point? You didn't even get a 13 there on the timer. What's the point? As I just see, oh my god, that was all a loading screen? I just like looked, I'm like, damn, it's just black on the left there completely, just non-stop. It was just GameCube loads.
GameCube loads. Those are
Damn,
a thing.
GameCube loads suck.
I mean, would make sense why the majority of runners do it on PC, Zavik.
I mean, there's other reasons. That's not the only reason, but surely, you know, when they swapped over to PC, when the game was still timed RTA, yeah, it was obviously a big deal. You could just easily nab the record with a mechanically worse run, but those days are behind us. We do use loadless now, which does not favor PC over GameCube. So you just have, you know, there's still some pretty subtle but very important distinguishing differences between the two versions, but they're pretty comparable for the most part. As we see the lovable Faker cutscene. Sorry, what were you going to say, Ali?
Oh, I was just going to say, like, you can, like, it doesn't look like there's giant disparity. Like, everything that we, like, would normally see in a PC run, I haven't seen there really be anything that's not done on GameCube.
Have you seen Meteor Herd?
No.
Oh, you're gonna be in for a treat watching the pain that Nug is going to have to endure on Meteor Herd, because there's
is
no
there not
hint on the
a
starting
hint at the?
platform.
Okay, I
You've
do
got two
remember hearing
options.
that.
Option 1, run along the ground for a hint. Option 2, just go up anyway and hope that your piece is there.
Hey, wait. Hey, wait.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Hold on.
Okay, yeah. I know
Blows
what
up.
you're doing. Damn it. God damn it.
It's okay.
No, as soon as I realized what it was, I'm like, no, I gotta be canceling the cannons. Oh wait, I've got that emote too.
We can cancel the cannons. We can cancel the cannons.
We can.
I called blows up just to cancel them.
God, I can't believe you would do this.
I know,
Emerald's thing, using the blows up emote. It is back to a regular channel emote for the duration of this tournament, usually a follower emote, but you guys can enjoy the fact that you can put that emote on any channel on Twitch for the next couple days.
Couple of days.
And let's see, we get a lovely 3 out of 3 for our boy over here. It's looking good. I do believe he had Air Yeezy, so that's 2.
He did. Air Easy was clean.
I mean, the believers already have it. There you go. A nice 12 for Nug there. And here comes moment of truth for Emerald. He's set up. He's not set up. He's in the drink. He's adjusting his specs a little bit there. It's all right. He's going to get it this time. And he's not going to get it this time.
No.
But he is confident in his ability to hit it the third time. You know what they say, third time's the charm. So here it comes, attempt number 3, and that is not going to make it. He just hit the kill plane. Okay,
Emerald, stop.
He has officially bailed out of wall run.
You know how there's the whole Route 280, like, say goodbye to your balls? What if we make that where you just completely miss, like, the loop, say goodbye to your walls, and just...
Damn. Say goodbye to your walls, Emerald.
Say goodbye to your walls, Emerald.
I mean, to be fair, walls kind of aren't real in SA2, so...
This is
bye.
true.
So long.
I'm so glad that I just named a new dumb thing this game does.
I mean,
do we get any or Jordan?
No, not from this guy. He doesn't do that.
I mean, for the fans.
I mean, I don't know. Did the fans want Air Jordan?
Who knows? Let's 729 out of Green Forest for M. Just so we can keep an eye on it for Nug.
Okay. All right, Nug. This is your chance for glory. Oh, okay. We are on the tree, but it's not over yet. He's got a moonshot off. He is not going to moonshot off. Oh, okay. All right. A little bit sloppy there at the end there, but this is still going to be faster than what Emerald had. So, you know what?
Clean
Good
bungee.
job, Nug. But, yeah, this is still going to be pretty close, actually. And, what was his piece? Was it... Oh, no, it's Twin Huts, I guess? Yeah, I guess Twin Huts.
Yeah.
All right. Into Sad-Eyed, so it's probably going to be the farther one because he is coming from Ghost Train. Nug with a 132. That is a 3-second difference, apparently, between the two of them. Unless there's some hidden time loss that I don't know about that Nug has added to his final time. King of the Hill Piece 3 is just garbage. This set sucks. Emerald is just getting unlucky. This isn't fair. This is Pumpkin Hill. It's a bad stage. We hate King of the Hill. But you know what? Emerald's is it third law or second law? It's one of his laws. I thought it was Emerald's second law. And as that law dictates, Emerald will get either a 50-50 or King of the Hill.
King of the Hill, piece 3.
No matter what. Always bet on Emerald's second law. So Nug is most likely going to be getting a faster Pumpkin Hill here. Pretty hard to get a slower one than that. I did not see what the piece was. Laughing into tears. Oh, this is how it ends. This is how we lose it. This piece without cold iron bars. Uh-oh.
You know, Shavik, as M enters into Mission Street.
This
Do you know
can't
what
be
that-
too bad though. Okay,
Do you know
sorry.
what this means?
I don't know if I want to.
No. You will.
Okay, what does this mean?
It's mission feet.
Oh.
Any sapphic egg feet in the chat?
I've got one. I can put it in the chat.
There's just a couple of us that have been cursed with this emote.
Man.
Please don't click on it. You don't want to know.
I will say to Champo in the chat here, I do not personally know the 1024 in the GameCube. I don't know if anyone's actually mapped that out. But now that he brings it up, for those who are unaware, on your first load into any given hunting stage, there are 1,024 possible sets that you can load into. It is based on the game's internal frame counter. But because GameCube has a different RNG call, the sets that they can get are different. But yeah, it's not known. I'm guess somebody could do it on Dolphin. It's just a matter of somebody actually writing the code to do it. So unfortunately, I do not have your answer, Champo. And an easy cycle grab for M there. He's going to be hitting 0 cycle.
Also looking in the chat, Sacer saying that Nug is ahead.
All right, there you have it. Sacer's also saying that we have the GameCube 1024, so there you have it.
Thank you, Sacer. I think it's
Okay.
Drum. So thank you, Drum.
I mean, it could be anybody, but it is Drum.
I think
Drum
at this
knows
point
the things.
I think I'm just going to assume it's always Drum.
It's
Drum
always
could be
Drum.
like Drum's always watching.
I mean, the thing is, even if it's not Drum, it's still Drum because they're using Drum's laptop remotely. So no matter what, it's Drum.
It's Drum.
Hi, Drum. Can everyone say hi to Drum? He would really appreciate it. It would mean a lot to him if you could just say hi. I mean, we always say hi to Shining. Like, surely we can say hi to Uh-Oh. Hi, Uh-Oh. Oh, no. So, Nug taking a very, very unfortunate death there. I didn't see where you hit the ramp. You do want to hit the ramp lower down, and you ideally would like to see a hover at the apex of your launch there just to ensure that you don't get hit by that gate. Yeah, that's a bad death to take, unfortunately. Emerald with not a good piece, but now he's got a pain, plus he's got far wall there, so this is going to be pretty good. I mean, not the greatest piece one, but it's fine. He can grab this and then wall run back up. Not the end of the world here. Oh, interesting. Left eye of the jumbo face. Okay. All right, Emerald, if you're cool, you are going to do the wall run grab for this. Aw.
No.
All right, it's okay. It's okay. Dawn would have done it.
Yeah, it's fine. Dawn would have.
No, he actually did it in tournament already. That's why I bring it up.
Dawn already did it. See.
Yeah, it's been done. Hey, look who's in the chat. It's that guy I talked about that time.
That guy you talked about that time. Hi, Dawn.
Anyway, now we've got a stage that's actually cool to talk about. We've got Route 101. I actually like kart stages, contrary to the general accepted opinion of my fellow Americans, I mean runners. They just, they don't appreciate the awesomeness that is the best mech stage in Hero Story. So we're going to be seeing Emerald, loading up there, starting his drift. For those who don't know this, the drift removes what's called the deceleration cap because there is a max speed when you're driving a kart. However, you can boost way above that max speed. The game's like, whoa, hold on, you're going too fast, and it's going to try and slow you down. But by drifting like this, that deceleration cap is gone. He can maintain the boost speed. However, it does come with one major caveat. He is unable to accelerate on his own anymore. So the only way that he can truly accelerate is either boosting or utilizing a downhill slope. So you're going to see him strategically timing his boosts to make sure that he stays as close to the true max speed as he can. And once you understand that, every decision that he makes here in Route 101 will make sense. And with that being said, I will now turn my attention to the RNG of Nug. We've got In an Oven Piece 1.
No free piece that Nug saw, so...
Ooh, it's down. Oh, no. Okay, I mean, it can be pretty tricky sometimes to radar read it. I'm not going to fault him there. This is a nice piece too, though. And wonder what our final one is going to be. Oh, it's probably in the ghost room?
Ghost room?
Yes, it is. And so we're going to be sign clipping over to that. Interestingly, it lets you go into the middle of the room instead of the entrance, which does have a camera trigger, so you always get a nice camera, but it's not a big deal. And it looks like Emerald is cleaning up the end of Route 101.
Yeah, definitely probably not the RNG that Nug was wanting. But
I mean, yeah.
For what it was worth, executed cleanly. Which...
Yeah, obviously, you'd love to see, sub 25s every time you load into Aquatic Mine, but SA2's just got different plans for us, and we just have to deal with the cards that were dealt. That sentence is weird. But you know what's not weird? Emerald's Desert Execution. We're going to be seeing some master play in Hidden Base here. And that's what I'm looking forward to. How about you?
No, I mean...
No.
Kind of...
Come on, Allie. Come on. I'm trying to be nice to our boy here. He's gonna go for the IL pull hop. He's gonna hit it. He's gonna
do all of the things. He's gonna
do all the things.
He's gonna. What if Emerald hex skipped?
You know what? It could happen. I would be shocked, but you know what? If Emerald hex skips, I'll tier 2 sub to him right now. I know he's not listening, so there's really no stakes.
Ooh.
And there it is. See, I told you he was gonna go for that.
Well, of course he's gonna go for pole hop.
No, but he goes for the IL version.
I don't know the difference.
Oh, so the difference is normally you go on the door because the door's a little bit higher up, but he just pause hovers from like the approach. He does a bit of a different approach to make sure he hits it, but I mean it's still better than doing the regular variant of pole hop.
What I was gonna say
Mm-hmm.
before he decided to say that I was hitting all over Emerald. M's hidden base in particular is just always clean.
I mean, this wasn't always the case, but he did famously ban himself from being allowed to sleep until he got a sub 140. No bed until sub 140. That's just the way. And you know what? That's what it takes. That's the kind of mentality that gets you to top level when you're a speedrunner. Sometimes you gotta just say, you know what? Every other aspect of my life doesn't matter. I'm playing the video game until I play it well. And well, he played it. So good job, Emerald.
Good job, Emerald. I just couldn't say that before he tried for pole hop, because if I would have said, oh yeah, M's good at pole hop.
Hey, I believe, so take note everybody, rare footage of me believing in Emerald, and even more rare footage in him actually doing it when I believed. Emerald picking up a 138, truly a solid time, just making me look good like I know what I'm talking about. So thank you, Emerald, really, thank you.
You know,
also nice time, I guess. But he made me look good, and that's what matters.
Usually Savick is teamed out till he dies, because when he trusts in it, when Savick trusts in him, it always leaves him asking why.
Man, I can't believe you would quote my own Emerald diss track to me.
I told you. There was a time where I just knew it.
All right, fair. So we've got a nice little start here for Pyramid Cave for Emerald here. Very nice, minimizing the height there because you don't want to go more airborne than you have to. We're seeing the president. It's Aura A66. Oh my god, I can't believe a surprise cameo from Aura. Let's go.
Aura, thank you for being in this video game. Thank you for making this video game. Thank you for being in it.
Man, I guess Aura's winning this race now.
SA2 is literally just, you know the movies where it's like starring me, casting by me, music by me, director me? This is Aura Ace.
This is an Aura A66 speedrun moment, and Nug also getting pole hop. I believe he was using the regular variant, but it's not a huge difference for sure. Nug, like I was saying before, an extremely accomplished mech IL player. Emerald is having a lot of difficulty getting up here for Snake Skip. Maybe he'll go for Hex. Maybe he was listening. He was not. I do not owe this man a tier 2 sub, so I'm popping off a little bit. And we got a bottom route for Nug here, just, flexing the fact that, yes, he's a very accomplished mech player. The challenge here with the bottom route is having clean brakes on these doors. But assuming you can do it well, it does save just a little bit of time. Emerald coming up on the final gravity bounce here. A little bit Monka always. I always get a little bit worried when I watch him do it, but it's okay. He's going to be making it with a 139. He's probably not going to feel super great about that, but it's okay. It's not costing massive amounts of time by any stretch. And really, that time loss was just him just struggling with the super bounce to set up for Snake Skip. And I mean, happens to the best of us. It is what it is.
Super bounces are a thing.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like you mess it up once and suddenly you're just kind of in your own head, trying to just go really quickly, and it just makes it worse and worse. Nug is also on a pretty nice hidden base here. Emerald getting Sniper. He's going to be red box clipping over to that. So he's going to be getting a nice death time here. He's going to be slope jumping up to Sniper. Excellent. Very well played. Just using the enemy here to facilitate that death on the torch. 20 seconds to take that death. So very good. And an instant red ping. Not electing to try to radar read. It just didn't feel super comfortable. And that's usually the name of the game when you have this piece too. But that death probably was not intentional.
No, you could see it in his... You could see it in his face. It was like an oh damn.
Yeah, definitely did not want to take that one. Ultimately, doesn't really matter. The time loss was minuscule from that. What's going to matter more is that he's now down a life, which might be relevant in a little bit. We'll have to see. It really depends on how Egg Golem and Eternal Engine go to see if that mistake is going to cost him or not. And then it might even become relevant in Crazy Gadget for all we know.
I mean...
so it could be a big deal. Nug having
lives are...
Yep. Go ahead. All I was going to say was Nug was having a little bit of difficulty with that mock bounce, but he does eventually get up here. He's going to be getting a nice 32 upgrade. So a little bit slower than what Emerald had, but it's all right. You know, if he can just execute the rest of the stage nice and clean, he will be able to pick up a little bit of time here. As Emerald loads into King Boom Boo. Strikes when you least expect it. Don't sleep on the ghost.
The worst boss in this game. And I'll, like, die on that hill.
I mean, I don't know if I would say that. It's, you know, this boss has got some sauce. I would say there's definitely worse ones. I happen to think that Eggman 1 has got to be one of the most boring bosses to play, especially if you're not doing IL stuff.
I mean...
You just press the B button and win.
For the record, my hatred of King Boom Boo comes from me playing this game as a kid where I used to have nightmares about that motherfucker. So,
okay,
like...
alright, I understand.
So, like...
Say no more. Say no more.
Hey, Emerald! Emerald choosing to exit out for lives, probably the best thing.
Alright. He needs to do something, Allie. What does Emerald need to do here?
He needs to charge longer!
He needs to charge longer. He listened, he heard you. He's charging longer.
It only took 2 damn tries, but...
That's okay. Oh, no, that... All right, you know what? We're still fine. We're fine. We're fine. Get on the pulley. Get on the pulley. Get on the pulley. There you go.
Please!
All right. All right, it's fine. It's fine. You know what? He's got it. And that's all that matters. So, you know, he's going to be making it out of this boss safely. Land on the arm. Make your way up for the final hit. He's good. That's going to do it. So, nice kill on Egg Golem for Emerald. I mean, this is still fine, honestly. All things considered, even with the restarts, the exit, it's still gonna be fine.
Him taking that exit was probably best, just because taking in death an Eternal Engine probably much less fun.
I mean, yeah, he's got 3 lives to work with, so I wouldn't be super scared about Eternal Engine at this point. Like, I don't want to curse him, but like I would be shocked if it takes him 4 tries to get out. Between the legs, having a bit of difficulty there for Nug. He should be able to get a nice respawn piece off of this, and Emerald will not be hitting the Quan today, so Quan fans are a little bit in shambles. Nug was maybe hoping for Bugs on Patrol there, but it's not going to be there.
Not getting
interestingly,
anything.
actually, now that I think about it, I guess as a GameCube runner, he can't see Bugs on Patrol when he loads into the stage. Normally, Bugs on Patrol is visible in the top right, but you can't see it on GameCube. Tilted picture, all right, that's fine.
At first, I thought he was. At first, I thought he was diving straight into the flame.
Oh, okay, all right, we got a core piece with that. That's going to be fine.
Not bad. An Emerald is out of bounds on his second try.
Yeah,
There's
I mean,
really-
I agree with what you were about to say. There's really nothing else to say about it. I mean, Emerald is out of bounds. He's working his way over to the goal ring, and he's got a comfortable lead right now, as far as I know. And we come up to the end of the stage, or the end of the speed run. Really, we're into the space levels. Emerald's usually, knock on wood, pretty consistent at them, so he's probably feeling okay in general. The race has gone decently well for him so far. Nug is doing well also. The problem just, this is the nature of what happens when you go up against a runner with a PB several minutes faster than you. You've got to kind of hope that they don't have a great race, and Emerald is, all things considered, for a race setting, he's doing fine.
Did you see the ghost?
You mean my boy King Boom Boo?
No, the ghost in M's house.
Oh, did his camera do the thing?
His camera did the thing.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody,
Sometimes
everybody
his
in
exposure
chat,
just goes up.
everybody in chat, please, hello, hi, ghost in M's house.
True. What the? A ghost?
A ghost?
Oh, not
Dangerous.
dangerous water drops. All right, so suddenly lives are now extremely relevant. Container within a container is a garbage piece one. Well, actually, let me rephrase. It's not a garbage piece one. It's one of those piece ones where you're like, it's not great, but it's good enough to take. It just has so many middle of the road sets and like nothing that's particularly amazing. But it is what it is. When you have one life, you have no choice. You would take it no matter what anyway. Under a star though for the final, or for the second piece, sorry. So this is setting up to be a decent enough set for sure. Hoping for something in the middle here. Maybe jump from the star. We got use a meteorite that flies and get hit. Make sure you don't get a Savick Boulder moment, Emerald. I know I'm here and watching, but please do not do it for me. Uh-oh. All right, it's fine. You've got to do that like 5 more times for it to be a Savick Boulder. And the meteorite just comes and breaks it also, not even giving him a chance. And there we go. All right, you know what? That's fine. He's still going to be hitting it. It's okay. We're fine. We're getting a 51. He's not going to be super thrilled about it, but it's fine. Just, shake it off. Take a drink of your water. It is what it is. Time to set up for, first we got a run killer, but then Crazy Gadget. And Nug cleans up at Golem there. Definitely a little bit slower than what Emerald had, but it's all right. It's going to be fine. And hopefully Eternal Engine treats Nug well. That's, really all that you can say. Just have a good Eternal Engine, hopefully, and maybe you can pick up some time. There's a ton of time to pick up on Meteor Herd for him because Emerald got a Garbo time, and that's not his fault. The set just sucked.
We've also already
partially
discussed.
His fault, but it is partially his fault. I will say he missed the first punch, but then the meteor just came out of nowhere and just ended him, so it's whatever. Emerald getting a 14. Let's go. You'll love to see that. I've never seen a 14 in my life. True story. All right, so Nug is going for the Quan here. No, that was a rough looking attempt. He actually bounced off the left wall there, so there was no chance that was ever going to work, unfortunately. But the boxes do load in a different order on respawn here, so it is easier to hit the trick second try. He is going to be hitting the trick. He is out of bounds, and hopefully he should have no difficulty making his way to the goal ring as we turn our attention over to Emerald, who is going to be going for CGSS. We've seen a lot of runners struggle with this skip. It's certainly not free, but hopefully a runner as seasoned as Emerald will be able to pick it up here. He's got 3 tries, and now we watch.
And the ghost?
All right, he's out. There you go. So, he should have no difficulty making his way over to the goal ring. He's good on distance. He doesn't really need much bounce. He's going to do a tiny bit there. And easy. Smacks it dead center. 47. Solid time. So he's going to be feeling pretty good about that. As we turn our attention back to Nug and see if he makes it to that goal ring. I will say I hate the name that the community has now come up with for what happens when you miss the goal ring. But hopefully we don't see that.
We're getting Vlogger M.
Ooh, okay. We are indeed. He's we're getting some camera antics, so we are going to be hitting the goal ring there for Nug, so that's good. I absolutely hate to see when runners get that tragic death at the end of Eternal Engine, but thankfully we are not seeing that from either of our runners here. Let's see if Emerald can pick up the 14. Absolutely not with a start like that. So let's see what his backup is going to be. I'm always interested in seeing the ingenuity that runners come up with in their attempts to back up these fights when they don't go well. getting a 16 there, given the mistake, is pretty much as good as you could ever ask for. So just good knowledge and experience from Emerald to know what to do in that unfortunate situation.
I mean, there was a time where Eggman 2 was just the bane of M's existence.
Yeah, I mean, oh gosh, he had a PD with a death in that. It can happen. I mean, it's one of those fights where it's like you can always die to it. Oh, so here's the problem here with GameCube. So Nug had to go really out of his way for that first hint. But he will be getting Ark's huge storage area. Unfortunately, no 3 tanks free piece. Good awareness for Nug to know how to radar read the storage area. There are 4 of them, but he was able to correctly identify it. Oh my gosh, he's got to go all the way there for a hint. That is just brutal.
Oh, and
he stops for a free piece check. I don't think that was in play, but oh, that is not the first stage. That's the 3rd stage. Now we're digging into the ground. We got a shield. Okay, we got the penguin. Hold on. He's just going out of his way for a little bit of extra credit. And there's the first stage. He's going to be digging right there. Extreme 1,500 points. A glimpse of the meteorite. Oh, come on. How did he manage to get a worse set? It's at the top, but you have to go back down. I mean, you know, maybe he could do a nice paramount dismount for me. He knows I'm watching. That would make me happy, but I'm not going to be happy because he's not doing it. But that's fine. I wouldn't expect anybody other than me to attempt this in a race. It's not good. But Emerald will be picking up Final Rush Skip there, getting a 122-22. 22 is very real today. Emerald's fans love the number 122. And they're even allowed to say it here. They can say it in the Sacer chat. They can't say it in his chat, but they can say it here. And look at that. Look at all the 122 fans. They're popping off about it. Look at that. You love to see that level of just community just coming together like that. The real 122s were the friends we made along the way.
Hey mods, just bop every one of them.
I could. I'm just going to have to time out. Oh my god, Emerald. Okay, all right. You know what? The 23 is in jeopardy now.
Emerald.
Okay, this is why I hate that starting strat. I hate it. Oh no, the platform's coming down. Okay, all right. Well, the 23's dead, but that's okay. We can still get a really low 24. Yes. Okay, so Emerald finishing with a 24. GG to Emerald, and holy crap, the chat is legitimately getting nuked right now. Wow. But GG to Emerald. You'll have to see it. We're gonna see how Nug does to finish up. I do think that mathematically he's out no matter what, but we are of course going to watch him clean this up. Nug is a very, very talented runner. And now he gets my full attention, and probably Allie's full attention too.
Yeah.
Everyone's watching. He's gonna hit the skip right here. He's gonna do the thing.
Good news for Nug either way is even with a loss here, Nug's not out.
Oh yeah, that's the beauty of winners. It ain't over.
Nug is still in, ready to kick ass. And honestly, this play has not been bad at all. So I'm very interested to see how far Nug is able.
Oh, he's going for the original good cam setup where you hold the camera triggers and you spin dash through. Or sorry, yeah, you hold the camera buttons, you spin dash through the camera trigger, and that sets up good cam. And that was before we knew that we could jump over the camera trigger. Shout out to Ravel. Who discovered that one and has the tutorial for it, the setup now that everybody uses. But yes, so you're going to see Nug going for the old setup again there. So it's always a treat to see something like this. You get a really funny camera when he breaks out like that.
I was about to...
Yeah, it's always really jarring to see. So really good for Nug. He was on 0 lives there. If he missed that, that was going to be just absolutely tragic. But good job to Nug hitting CGSS there. Yeah, love to see it, and I just like seeing the, seldom used setup. So probably, I think it's appeared a few times already in this tournament, so I'm sure it's not super new to anybody anymore, but I just still love seeing it.
I actually hadn't seen it, so that was an interesting little treat for me. Just because seeing matches through the tournament has been kind of sporadic. If I'm not calming them, I'm probably not watching.
Damn.
With the tournament happening while I'm at work.
All right,
I'm just picking up what I can.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, so Nug going for a different strat here than what Emerald did. We'll have to see how he does on hit number 3 here. That's going to be the deciding factor there. It looks like he's probably going to be getting, looks like a 17. Oh, not anymore, because he just got smacked in the head. So that's going to be a 19. Amazingly, Eggman's rocket actually connected with his target. You don't see that one every day, so that was cool to see. But now we're going to be seeing Nug going for final rush here. And I'm excited to see if we get to see anything cool from him, or if he's just going to do, you know, standard stuff. He is an ILer, so you never know what you might see from these seasoned IL veterans.
Just 0 lives, so it's going to be interesting.
Doesn't matter. Go for broke, Nug. Go for broke. Yeah, that's what you'll love to see. He just fast FR'd right through the rail. That was the strat. No, that's what happens if you bounce too early, unfortunately. So he was just trying to go a little bit too quickly there.
I didn't see the exit. I just saw we are flying through space, and then we're at title screen.
Yeah, so he bounced directly through the rail, and obviously death was assured at that point, so he exited out because he had no lives. But you know what? It happens. You know what, though? We're going to see a fast FR for real right here. No, we're not. We're going to be seeing regular FR skip. That's okay, though, because that's what everybody does, you know? We have not seen a fast FR yet this tournament, as far as I know. We saw last year at least 2, I believe. But
You know who
nothing
would do
yet
fast
this year.
FR?
Who?
Alice.
It's true, but unfortunately, we don't have a runner that based in this tournament.
Sad.
So we're not going to be seeing fast FR. Oh, Geek got it. Oh, I stand corrected. We
mind.
do have a very based runner in the form of ID Geek 121. The man, the myth, the legend, getting fast FR in a Hero Story tournament in the year 2022. That is what you love to see. You know what else you love to see? The level just phase into existence there with Nug on his screen, and he has enough height to complete the skip. Get over to the left, my buddy. He uses the camera to turn. It's so jarring every single time I see it. I hate it, but you know what? Whatever works, works. If it works, then you can't really complain. Don't change it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. He's going to be getting a 125 as he makes his way over to the final split of the run, Shadow 2. We're going to root on our friend here as he finishes up this race.
Yeah, be
Finish
ready with
strong,
those.
Nug.
Be ready with those GGs because neither of these runs have been anything to scoff at.
It's true. I mean, like Nug is playing really well. It's just, you know, the unfortunate truth of the matter. If you progress far enough in a tournament, eventually you're going to be playing against people that are extremely good. And, you know, Emerald's pretty good. I flame the guy on his stream a lot, but you know what? He's got some stuff.
Emerald, if you're watching, show Ludicolo. But third hit for Nog. Gonna be a clean Shadow 2.
Yep, Nug with the better Shadow 2, and that's going to do it. So the final time, well, actually, I don't know what the final time is, but the final time on his calculations is going to be a low 25, 25-14, or 25-15, 19. I know that there's going to be time that's going to be added on, so I'm assuming that we're probably at about a 26 now with everything all added to that. But you know what? Overall, I think that Nug can hold his head up high after this performance. He did well. It's just that he would have had to play to his PB to win this race, I think. I think he would have had to actually beat his PB to win this. So, I mean, that's kind of a heavy ask. So, good job to Nug. It's not over. He will still have another shot at losers. We've got Emerald here in the voice chat.
We've got
What is
Emerald.
up, Emerald?
I'm good. How are you?
Charged long enough. Sorry.
Yeah, that egg golem was one of the worst splits, I think. I think honestly though, like aside from like a couple of splits that went pretty bad, like I don't think it was that bad of a run overall. I mean, I got like second try CE skip, which, you know, only loses like 7 seconds. I'm chilling with that. Green Forest was awful.
Oh yeah, no, that was pain to watch. I must say.
I was on some crazy like hopium, me trying to get back on the tree, but After a while, I was just like, you know what, I could just keep fighting with this tree, or I'm just gonna go and just
I mean,
lose.
it was like what 3 fails at that point. So I mean, I think just electing to just go up normally was the play at that point. Don't
Yeah,
tempt
definitely.
it.
And we have
What's up,
Nog.
Nug? How are
What's
you
up, Nug?
doing?
GG's.
Yeah, GG, dude.
GG's, good race, good race.
Yes, good race.
I saw I was ahead by 2 seconds in CE, and I was like, yeah, this is good. We're fine.
Fair. That was the beginning of the end.
Oh, absolutely.
You peaked way too soon, Nug.
Definitely
Well,
not.
how do you
a
feel
bad
like you did throughout the whole thing?
Overall, it was pretty good. I know I had a death somewhere early. I forget where it was. I think lost like 10 or 15 seconds. I'm not even sure. I'm remembering. Mission Street.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Yeah, that was the one. That
he
was the
fell
one.
victim to a bad launch on the ramp.
Oh no, that one's so bad.
Yeah, it's a bad death to
So
take,
unlucky.
unfortunately.
Yeah, it was like a 25-second chunk, and then I got like a 213 or worse. I don't know. It was pretty rough. But yeah, I saw you get nearly a 23 in race setting. So GG's, dude. That's pretty sick.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I feel like honestly I played really solidly except for like a few splits, and like only like a couple of the RNG splits were like really bad.
Yeah.
Like I started out okay with Wild Canyon, Pumpkin Hill was awful. I got sad-eyed into King of the Hill, and I was like, oh, here we go. We're going on a trip. But yeah, I mean, overall, I feel like I played really solid. So GG's.
So I'm looking at the bracket right now. So in winner's side, Emerald will be facing off against Frog. So that is a pretty interesting match. You're both 22 runners. You're both very, very skilled, and that should be a really good showdown. And on loser's side, we've got Nug taking on May, which I think is also going to be pretty even.
Yeah, it's going to be a close
I'm
race.
interested in seeing that as well. I do believe, Nug, what is your hero story, PB?
I'm not truthfully honest. I don't really know. But,
All right, then you know what? As far as any of you know, their PBs are tied to the frame. It does not get more evenly matched than these two runners as far as any of you know. So you better tune into that one. It's going to be the best match.
Definitely.
That's just how it is.
Also,
May, definitely goes for some good skips, so might come down to some consistency. So we'll see.
Yeah.
For sure.
Well, best of luck to you on your next match.
Thank you. You too. Good luck against the Frog.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a very close race for sure.
And speaking of next match, our next match on this channel is going to be Zane against The Useless, and that's going to be a losers round 2 match, so that should be a pretty good one as well. Who are we betting on? Who are we thinking? Are either of you going to make a prediction?
You said Deuse and who?
Zane.
Zane. I might give it to
I'm
Zane.
putting you on the spot. All right, you're giving it to Zane.
I might give it to Zane. That's my who I think may win.
All right, Nug, what are you thinking?
I respect the the thorough analysis. I'm gonna have to give it to Deuse. I have to root for the underdog here.
Let's
All
go.
Right. Allie, are you gonna put yourself out there on this one?
Yeah, I'll put myself out there on that one.
Okay.
Alice Stellar. Truly.
So Stellar is winning this.
Yes.
This race that
She is
Stellar's
always
not
winning.
in. All right, you know what? Well, I'm going to truly break this tie. I am predicting that Australia will unfortunately not reign supreme here. I do think that Zane Fighting Game Community 21,000 is going to be taking this one. That's my prediction. He's been playing a lot of Dragon Ball Fighter Z in preparation for this match, and I think that's going to give him everything that he needs to defeat the Useless Gamer. That's the call. The panel is split 2-1 in favor of Zane. So you know what? Maybe we'll be smart. Maybe we'll look like we know what we're talking about, or maybe we're going to be fools and the Useless just rolls right through him. But you know what? We'll find out on the next match featuring those two people that I just talked about. Any closing statements from either of our runners?
That was a
Mm,
sick, that was a sick bait. I thought you were gonna go for Deuse, but
I
You
did.
know,
I really thought so too.
you gotta pull out the old Uno reverse sometimes.
GG's again, M, and a very strong time. I hope to see some better stuff. I hope to see the 23 next race, and
Thank you.
May, watch out.
Oh, let's go.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
best of luck
it
to you, Nug.
is.
GG's
There
again.
it is. Watch out, May, because Nug Runner is a man with a plan, a man on a mission, and he's here to say, I'm not going down that easy. I'm going to roll right through that loser's bracket, so watch out.
Let's go!
All right, well, with that, I think that's going to do it for us, but don't go anywhere because we've got the lovely Zane versus D Useless Gamer coming up next on the Sacer Events channel. See ya.
Bye.
Peace.
I do believe that we are live. Hello, welcome back to Bracket. We are having another round for losers, round 2. This time, Zane against Deuse, and I am joined by Originality Ace. Hello, Ace. How are you doing?
Hi, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. It's been a relatively good day so far. We've seen a lot of really intense matches and quite a few surprises here and there scattered about. But the hype isn't over yet. We still got this match, and we still got one more match to follow on top of that. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this one's going to turn out. Zane and Deuse, both very skilled runners, are going to be going head-to-head now. And it's going to be a loser's match, so whoever unfortunately loses this is going home, but whoever wins is going to be progressing on, and they're going to have to go up against Apple Juicifer, so this one's going to be interesting for sure. I know that both these runners have been giving it their all the entire time they've been in the tournament.
Absolutely, and one of the things that I'd like to also bring up now that you have also mentioned the fact that, again, one of these runners unfortunately will be going home after this. One of these runners has a 26, the other, I believe, has a late 24?
Yeah, Deuce's current Hebe is a 26-24, and Zane's is a 24-46, so they're not that far apart.
They're not too far, but we also have enough of a gap to wonder, okay, what kind of differences are we going to see here? What kind of gameplay differences or movement differences? I think that's going to probably be the biggest one is movement.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, speaking of movement, Deuse unfortunately misses that last ramp trick. Not the biggest issue in the world. What the biggest issue in the world might be is CE skip coming up. Are we going to see a double skip list, a double skip?
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh, he's putting a thumbs up!
Oh my gosh.
Deuse.
That's unfortunate.
I know it's 9 a.m. over there, dude, but you gotta drink some coffee.
But it's not over yet, because Zane is going to be going for skipless CE, so if Deuse can make it to CE and get the skip, he can probably pull this back. Oh my goodness.
That is true. A CE skip from Deuse could even this out. And to be fair, we have already actually seen a comeback from from accidentally falling into that first pit. I believe Avi did it earlier. Fell in the pit and then made an absolute comeback, so it's not impossible.
Oh, misses it.
Okay, Alright, so unfortunately, this is putting Deuse in a pretty rough place to start. He is going to be probably at least, 40 seconds behind? 45? Maybe
probably
more?
Around that mark, yeah.
Yeah, this is putting him in a really rough spot to begin with, and that's just really unfortunate.
Hopefully the RNG in the hunting stages will be able to make up for it.
Right, so if I remember correctly, Deuse is pretty good with his hunting stages too. I don't know as much about Zane. If anyone does know, I'm not sure, but you know, that could be the times that Deuse has the ability to catch up as
far.
So, but yeah, this is already a race to start. This is already a race. Yeah, that is true. We have had a lot of CE deaths today.
Yeah, there has been quite a number. A lot of upsets, a lot of surprises, and a lot of shockers.
Alright, what are we seeing from Zane for Bigfoot? Okay, it looks like we're seeing some front box. Deuse still finishing with the 157 skip list. Not bad at all. But
oh yeah,
yet again, just that time loss. Unfortunately, losing roughly 30 seconds because of that death. It's just not what you want to see.
Yeah, it is really brutal. But thankfully, Deuse has put in a lot of practice into his skipless CE, so he didn't spend too terribly long there. But oh, Zane getting the first free piece. The bird box right behind him. That is a good one to get. What's he gonna get for his piece 2? Or for his piece 3? Oh! Between arches!
Freebie.
Wow!
The double freebie? What is this RNG? Oh,
cracked.
Deuse is gonna need, like, close to the IL set at this point just to even try and catch up. Like, that's just really unfortunate between Deuce's death in CE and Zane having really incredible RNG over here with 2 freebies on the way up before even getting his first piece.
Yeah,
It's putting him in an extremely rough spot. And I do not. That's not the place where any runner wants to be in the very, very beginning of their run.
P1 Stone Statue Quartet inside the rock.
It had a
See
little
what
bit
he
of
gets
trouble
for
grabbing
those.
it. That's fine.
Suspended ceiling.
This
Yikes.
this alone already means that he's probably gonna have a time that's unfortunately worse than Zane's over here. Even if
Will
he
point
had
out.
got.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I was just
No,
gonna
you're
point
good.
out that he did chest easy.
Nice. Love to see it. I'm gonna file that one under spec strats. Oh, a little low. Okay, he's got it now.
All right,
And
Zane's in prison lane. Let's see how he handles his mech stages.
Right. He's keeping pretty calm. I don't know if he probably has a good understanding of the situation he's in. Minus maybe the fact that Zane got an absolute cracked Wild Canyon, but I think he's handling it pretty well so far for the fact that he started off this run with probably a 45-second deficit, something around that.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Zane missing the first gate hop, unfortunate.
It's those little things that eventually add up. Use might be able to pull back if he keeps making small little errors like that.
Yeah, this is very true, and especially if you're not the most. If you're. Sorry, I lost train of thought. I was trying to think of the words.
Hey, no worries.
English is a bad language. We heard it here. I'll try Spanish next time. Maybe it'll work. But alright. My rambling aside, Deus is now also loading into prison lane, so he is kind of catching up a little bit. RTA, not too much. Zane's game feed over here is doing a bit of a funny.
Gotta love the frame it froze on though, especially for the webcam. That's brilliant.
Yeah, no, seriously, no. Okay, so alright, so our feed of Zane is probably a little behind right now, so we won't know. We're probably like a few, like 5 to 10 seconds behind, probably. Not that big deal. Deus getting a 42. Let's go.
Shouldn't affect our commentary at all. We're still lined up with everything else that's basically appearing on screen, so we're in the clear here.
Very true. Alright, so Zane got the second gate hop, which is pretty good. He's not going to be losing any more time to that. So he is finishing. He's finishing prison lane with a 145, and a 145 missing that first gate hop. Not too shabby.
Yeah, but ideally you want to try to see if you can get a sub 140 time, so he did take a little bit of a loss there. Maybe Deus can capitalize on this and score himself a little bit of time gain back, if case need be. But now Zane's going to be diving headfirst into Metal Harbor, and we'll need to see if he can get that upgrade at a really good time and avoid any sort of mistakes.
I was about to say we got to be careful with what we say. We don't want to commentate his first Metal Harbor. Oh
that's
my god,
bad.
Deus missed the robot in the corner there. He could have got. I think he got the gate hop. I'm not sure, but it didn't really matter. The gate was still down, so unfortunately he's also losing time here. So the gap here is just kind of widening.
Well, that means now that both of our runners are officially down 1 life from where they initially should be due to Deus's CE error there, and now Zane here in Metal Harbor.
Right, so this is the kind of run where lives are going to matter pretty much from the get-go. You're going to want to stockpile as many lives as you can. Death Chamber, Eternal Engine, not as much Meteor Herd, but the potential's there. Crazy Gadget if you're doing CGSS. Final Rush in case, you don't want to have a Final Rush meltdown or any game overs. Not even to mention the fact that I skipped over both of the desert bosses. All of those just eat up runners' lives, and you're gonna go through those like water. So you want to try and conserve those as much as you can. And early deaths are probably one of the worst things to affect that. So I am wondering if we might see either of the runners start to go out of their way to get some lives in some of these stages. Like Zane could get the one that's coming up here.
They can definitely score in at least a few lives in the coming stage, Greed Forest. Because there are a few that are in their actual direct line of path. If they opt to actually go out of their way, like if they can't get the Green Forest wall run, they can definitely grab some of the rings that are along the pathway there, and they can always grab that 1-up that's right before the checkpoint at Bungee Skip.
Right. Right. So I think I feel like the main place where you would get lives before mid game, well, you can get just by the normal ring route and trying to get as many as you can for boosts. You're probably going to get at least 2 lives in Route 101 at best.
You can actually get 3, surprisingly.
Yeah, it's probably extremely tight, but the possibility is definitely there. We could also see, like you said, Green Forest. In mid-game, though, we could also see Pyramid Cave. Pyramid Cave definitely throws a few lives at you.
Yeah, 12 of them to be exact.
Yeah, and right before Death Chamber, as a matter of fact. So someone probably planned that out when they were making the set 5 for Pyramid Cave.
Zane getting a very clean Shadow 1 fight with an 1157. Very smooth.
No mad hops from Shadow. Love to see it. Alright, so honestly, Deuce is 1 fight behind, but he is only roughly, I believe, 40... He's like 38 seconds behind, I think?
Around about 38.
Yeah, right about 38, unless I'm bad at math, which I usually am. But, you know, I feel like his death in... See, he was definitely a little more costly than that. So, he is slowly making up some time here over some. Ooh.
Shadow not wanting to play a little nice doing that jump and the homing attack, but he got a 12-second on-the-nose fight. Wow.
Yeah, mad hops from Shadow over here, but Deuce knew how to handle it. Zane almost got Mushroom percent.
He got shroomed.
Yo, when are we gonna see Mushroom percent in HST?
Oh my goodness. We actually at one point sat down and tried to see how far you can actually take those mushrooms through the stage, and you can't really get as far as you'd like.
It's unfortunate. Yeah, we'd like to see Mushroom percent, but it's just not happening. It's too powerful.
Zane was trying to go for the spin dash strat off the side of the loop, pass through, but he just wasn't confident enough in his jump, so he just decided to backpedal out and take the dash pad, playing it safe.
That is
completely
a good call.
understandable.
That is not the death that you want to take. That is a little more costly a death than it looks like, and it's just not worth it for probably saving like 2 seconds. And I also noticed he got mini wall run, looked a little scuffed. Okay, but clean shot onto the tree over here.
Oh dear, but he got vertexed.
That's so unfortunate. I mean, he is saving technically at least a little bit of time as compared to skipping the loop and just running over to the spring. So it's a net positive. It's a net positive. But that does unfortunately suck that he just couldn't get over that little corner of the tree.
Green Forest isn't really going very well for Deuce too either, because he was having a little bit of trouble. He couldn't get Airy Easy at the start of that. Also having to backpedal out and take the ramp before going into that tree as well, and he's kind of sliding around on the half pipes. See if he can actually get Green Forest wall run. If he can save some time.
Okay.
Not getting it either, but
at least he saved it.
Yeah.
At least he saved it. So he is still losing on that, at least on that part of wall run, at least a few seconds over Zane, but it's not anything too major. No problem at all.
Yeah.
So this is something that either good RNG or just clean movement could bring back at least those few seconds. Deuce is really keeping up. He's still, he's still got some time to make up here, but I would actually argue that he's a little more on Zane's tail than it might look like. This is only the beginning of the run. Like, this race is, I keep saying this the entirety of HST, this race is not over until Shadow 2 is dead on the floor.
Precisely. Anything can happen in a race setting. The best runners could have the worst run of their lives, and the worst runners could have the best run of their lives.
Oh no! Oh, okay, Zane went to the wrong P1, I think, but he realized he went to the wrong P1. He is taking a restart, but that was after the upgrade, so now he is taking a bit of a risk on his P3. He could get some really bad P3s outside the 1020.
Yeah, you really don't want to get something like wander around in a circle. But honestly, in just like in the main 1024, you really wouldn't want to get something like King of the Hill Piece 3.
Okay.
But he does get a decent Piece 3. It's just a matter of. Nope, it's the one over at Church.
Dang, got rolled by the 50-50. I did not see Deuce's P1, but looks like it's just is that Lonely House? Forget what that.
I believe I think it is. Getting
into
Pumpkin
Pumpkin
Snowman.
I
Not a
love
bad
this
piece
piece.
given his location.
I don't know why, I just love this piece. It's just such a cute piece. Like, look at those pumpkins. They just look so happy. Except the top.
Zane. And getting
And anyway.
stuffing from a stuffed nose.
That's not that bad, actually, considering he got Pumpkin Family. He was already at Pumpkin. So,
Yeah.
it looks like he will be saving quite a bit of time over Zane here. Especially considering that Zane did restart and almost went to the wrong location for his original P1.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was only about 24 seconds, so he made up quite a bit of time. Or not 20, sorry. I was looking at the opposite direction. Point is, he made up some time. Yeah.
Mission Street, though, this can also be a stage that's a huge decider. Our runners are going to have to try to see if they can keep up the speed and get Zero Cycle, along with that way hop. If they want to stay in their lead, then they're going to need to make these count, because missing out on one of these is going to cost them around about like 8 to 10 seconds, give or take, each time.
Right, and I think it is important that, you know, as a runner, you want to go for a Zero Cycle, and small things like that. You saw Deuce's reaction in the camera. Just bonking on those 2 boxes for like a split second, maybe a second. You have only not even a few seconds of leniency with Zero Cycle here. So he's already kind of pushing the limits of what's going on.
It is an extremely tight window.
Okay.
That's unfortunate. I can imagine that he was probably pressing the buttons to try to jump, but his fingers might have just got them ahead of themselves and accidentally hit them in the wrong order.
Right, it's unfortunate, but it does happen a little more often than you probably would like to admit as a runner. I think every runner experiences it at some point.
He did make up for it a little bit, though, with that clean jump on those, the moving pillars. Is Zane gonna have enough time and speed to make it to get that Zero Cycle? Just barely misses it. He's gonna have to stick around and wait for 1 cycle now. Because trying to go backwards to get that half cycle is really, really risky, and you have a better chance of dying if you do.
Yeah, unfortunately, if the use had made the weight hop but couldn't make Zero Cycle, he could have at least saved a little bit over Zane with a good half cycle. But because of missing that weight hop, he is, I believe, on first cycle. No, Use!
Jumped the gun a little too soon on that. He unfortunately has to take the walk of shame. That is a brutal time loss. You really don't want that.
His health is looking very concerning, too. He needs to be careful with how many robots that this walk of shame drops right in front of you. And also, the plane here has the chance to turn around and start shooting at Tails. He does get the health pack, which is a little relieving, but, you know, you are taking a risk when you do something like that.
Absolutely.
Especially with how low his health was. Like, I'm surprised it wasn't in the red.
Zane getting out of Mission Street with a 2:16. That's around about the same time as you would standardly get for about a half cycle pace.
Not bad, considering he did unfortunately miss the Zero Cycle by just a little and had to wait out pretty much that entire cycle for the next one to come around. So the fact that he can make pretty much half cycle pace really wasn't that bad.
The is now approaching the end of the level as well. Time to see what Zane is getting in Aquatic Mine, and Deus as well. Doesn't look like there's any free pieces available. Does he have a ping at the start? He does. Is he going to go for it? It doesn't look like it's going to be a top piece, which means it could probably be bottom, ghost room, corner of the tracks.
Okay. Not the worst piece ever, pretty quick to collect, but also you are now on the bottom, but you're P1 and you didn't get any freebies. It's not the best position that you want to be in, but he does get Ghost Window at the very top. If he gets a Ghost Room piece after this could be all right. This could be okay. Not the Aquatic Mine you want, but not the worst thing in the world. I don't believe. Oh, Stair-shaped Brick Room. Not too.
The use has a free piece. He's got one of the 3 fans pieces.
Yep, he does, and I believe he's also got a top piece here. Okay.
Guardian of the Switch alongside it. Wow, what a set! Into under the vertical line of the skulls. That is a very clean set.
Oh, okay, missing the clip out. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it was quick. Perfect. Oh my god, he got an absolutely base set over here, and he's bringing himself back. He's really just pulling himself up here.
Yeah, less than 30 seconds away now.
It's honestly kind of insane how this gap went from almost a minute to like 20, I feel like 20 seconds almost, a little more than that, to 40 seconds, to a minute again, and now it's like back to like 40 seconds. Deus is definitely struggling to still make up for that big loss in CE, where he took that death, but he is fighting back. He's not going to let it stop him.
Absolutely, because like you said, anything can happen. Anything can happen at all. And the second half of the run between desert and space, we've seen a lot of runners get punished by those stages today, and we want to make sure that these runners are going to get a good times on the way through them.
Yep, but that being said, let's take a little moment and just back away from all the potential bad things that can happen in this run. Both runners are in Route 101 at the moment, which means us commentators don't really have that much to talk about. We don't need to spend too much time speculating on what's to come, as the runners will, I'm sure they will give it their all. I have no less expectations. I'm sure they're going to do. So that being said, how's your day going, Liz?
It's been going pretty good so far, between watching a lot of the other runners here on the HST tournament, and also been keeping up and chatting with a few other people in Discord as well. It's been pretty good. I've been enjoying myself so far.
Good stuff, good stuff.
I hope that you've also been having a pretty solid day as well.
I would say I have. I did have one, unfortunately, was my last match. I did not win against Scoop, but Scoop was a very, very fun match against. We had a very fun gentleman's agreement in Death Chamber. I'm actually pretty okay. I'm actually pretty okay with the fact that I lost, though. It would be extremely hard to schedule any matches after today. So, and you know what, Scoop? Oh no! Took it a little too sharp. That is about the only thing that we as commentators can really comment on in Route 101, and we don't want to comment on that if it can be avoided.
Yeah, you know what's weird is that sometimes when you try to drift around that corner, if you're not careful, sometimes when your turn, the characters will actually turn so sharply that the carts will just somewhat stay in place instead of actually shifting, so you sort of have to like break off of the drift and then start re-drifting again just to keep your pace up. Because otherwise you'll just slam right into that wall like what happened there, and when that happens you lose a nasty amount of time.
It's unfortunate. And also, in the chat, I do see they are getting pretty close to RTA. Deus has definitely gotten closer to Zane RTA from the death that he took in City Escape, but unfortunately, he is still quite a bit behind in loadless timing over here. So he does still have some fighting to do, and we are entering the desert now. So this is where things are really. Yep, this is where things are really going to start picking up here.
They can't stand the heat, then get out of the desert.
Pretty much. And you know what? If you don't like the heat, go to the coldest space. Oh, okay.
Zane going for a pull hop.
Alright, let's go. Pretty clean. Hopefully he gets the clip out here with no issue. Let's go. Good.
Is he on pace for the cycle to land on it? It looks like he is.
Cutting
Just barely makes
close.
it.
He does make it. Clean. What are we going to
Very
see from
smooth.
Deus? Okay, looks like Deus is just opting to go for an axle jump. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Unfortunately, though, he is going to be losing time over Zane's very clean pull hop. And unfortunately, as another runner, that's not, unless he has the stream up, I don't know. But that's not really something that you can prevent or plan around. If your opponent does pull hop and you don't want to do pull hop, it's unfortunate. You just kind of have to deal with the time limits.
Both runners opting for the top route. Zane making the pause hover naturally. The use looks like he's cutting it a little close, not getting enough height for that one. It's a really tight window to get that pause hover in so you can stay on top, and that's why a lot of runners will actually sometimes just opt to go for the bottom route.
And it also looked like he was trying. You can get a little quick hop off of the top of the lift there if your height is not good enough there. It did look like for a moment that Deus was going for that. Didn't quite get it, and he actually hit it at this weird angle where it actually sent him down. So, but thankfully it didn't send him down too much, so he did recover it fairly.
Both runners obviously opting to not shoot that 1-up capsule that's there to the right of that checkpoint. You can actually lock onto them from the pulley section, and it will give you another thing to use when you get into a death chamber later on down the road.
Right. I mean, to be fair, both runners are roughly at a life counter where you would probably feel a little comfortable as a runner, assuming you're doing pretty much all of the tricks that are left in this run, all of the big tricks that can eat up lives and all of the other stages. This is a pretty comfortable amount with Zane having 7, and I believe Deus has 8. So going into like Death Chamber and all the other ones, this isn't going to be too much of a problem unless you're getting absolutely rolled by RNG. or you're just
Exactly.
having an absolute meltdown with one of these tricks. But yeah, we're not going to worry about that just yet, but because before we do that, we have one more stage to go. We have Pyramid Cave before we get to Death Chamber, so let's see how that goes.
One of the more
good...
technical stages.
Oh, absolutely. This stage has become scarier to me than any other Sonic stage lately and ever since this tournament started, because I feel like in this tournament you see everything and anything that can go wrong in Pyramid Cave. The slightest bit of missed movement can just throw everything off.
32 upgrade check for Zane. Not a bad time.
Not at all. And we got the use coming up on the checkpoint, not following too far behind. Clocking in with a 34? Late 30. What's the 30?
Barely squeezing over the top of that first door. Getting lined up. See how many tries it takes. Getting it first try for that second door clip. Very nicely done by Zane. Very smooth movement.
Well, Deuce's movement here is suffering a little bit. He's definitely having a little bit of trouble getting around some of those corners. He does make it over the first door first try, but what is he going to do for second?
Gets it also first try.
Zane coming up to Snake Skip. Okay. Okay. Definitely looked like he was going to be a little low there, but he was definitely running on the side of the wall, so nothing too much to worry about there. Oh,
yeah,
no.
He had enough space. But Deuse taking an unfortunate death on the railings instead. Could not get back up to the roof for where Snake Skip was.
He'll be attempting it again, this time now having to deal with free cam. This is a bit of a risk on Deuce's. But he does nail it that second try. Oh no, Zane took a death towards the end.
And it's going to put him all the way back by Snake Skip. Deuse also taking a bounce instead. Oh goodness, he's also thrown back at the checkpoint.
Deuse got backward speed. That was the jankiest thing I've ever seen from this game.
Oh, negative speed giveth and negative speed taketh away.
Oh no, we're having a
Taking
Snake
another
Skip
death
meltdown.
trap. Those extra lives that are in their direct path are going to probably be their best friends now going into Death Chamber. They might need to take a second to grab those.
Now, both of these runners might opt to not. They might be thinking, oh my god, I have lost so much time because of stupid crap in Pyramid Cave. I don't have time to get these lives. I just have to hope I don't get rolled. So, I don't know what we're going to be seeing here, but this has definitely made the race a lot tighter. Deuse was actually on track to gain a little bit of time over Zane after Zane took that death, because the two deaths that he had taken sorry, at that time I believe it was only one. It was not nearly as big as the one that Zane had taken, but that backward speed just didn't help his case at all.
Yeah, it behaved in a very similar manner to that of, like, Red Honda, or the City Escape skipless rail strat. Which, I'm not sure if you've known about that or not, but there's a trick you can actually do in CE where, like, when you're approaching that rail after taking the downhill slope from where CE Skip is, you can actually do something similar like Red Honda, and if you have the right negative speed, you can actually land right onto that rail that serpentines down, and you get a lot of speed from it.
Alright, so Deuse gets Snake Tattoo, while Zane had, I believe it was Golden Goddess in Blue Room. So I think that Deuse might be getting a bit of an advantage here. Bad in the Scorpion. He got
Angel's Ring!
Okay, Zane also got
Beauty and the
a
Beast.
P2. So this could be big. This could be the comeback that Deuse has been waiting for here. And Zane's last piece is Bug Tree. Not the worst in the world. Oh wait, he's taking a death on this.
Well, Deuse actually snags it. He's gonna have to hope for a really solid P3 in order to get this back. Connect the dots.
Oh, Zane, why did you reset Bug Tree? This is arguably a worse P3 than Bug Tree.
And opting to run for it as opposed to trying to actually just do a simple booty clip.
I don't think he knew where the piece was.
Yeah, it's at the bottom of Green Room, right by Gorilla's Chase.
That's unfortunate for Zane, but it looks like, oh my god, it looks like this is the comeback that Deuse needed. Yep, they're breaking about even. I believe Deuse went out with the 2007, and I believe Zane is also going out with the 2007.
The tables have turned and the match is even.
Now, Deuse did miss, unfortunately, Cat Boost. You hate to see it. So, is he going to go for Cat Boost again, or are we going to decide to stockpile some of those lives? Okay, he did.
Missing the
he's
first
throwing-
fireball, but getting the second.
Okay. All right, there we go. He's got it. So if Zane gets cap boost and this first try, Zane will be coming out ahead once again. This
That
could,
is, yeah. That is to
Yeah,
say, if
and-
you get the cycle.
Ed Gollum could save this. Ed Gollum
This
could
is true.
save this for Deus. And the Quan. There's a lot of things that could save this at this point. All right.
Opting to not go for cap boost.
Honestly, safe bet. Safe bet. I agree with it. Sometimes it's just not worth it, especially if you're not really the best with the timing and getting the right angle to actually get to the ghost without running into a wall and losing speed.
Right,
Alright,
Deus.
what are we seeing? Okay, we're seeing some super bounces from Deus. He gets his first one pretty clean. Gonna take the hit here, get another ring, standard stuff. He got blocked by the arm a little. I think he would have made that if he didn't get blocked. Gets smashed again. And Gollum's really not playing nice with him today. And Deus...
No, he is not.
Oh, and I think Zane missed the one cycle.
He did, so that's gonna cost him a lot of time, a solid at least 45 seconds, give or take.
And Deus had a profit, did a profit bounce for his hit 2 and decided to go up for P3. He's gonna get ballerina here though, because Ed Gollum is facing away from the center of the arena. He gets a fourth super bounce. He's gonna try and get one more in here before ballerina ends. Or actually no, probably as ballerina ends, so he doesn't have
Getting
to wait.
blocked by the hand, going for the profit bounce, and he manages to get it. Very tight window that he managed to pull that off in. And luckily he managed to get it like right around the time where the ballerina cycle ended, so he was not caught up and stuck behind dealing with the animation.
Now, unfortunately, Deus is not out of hot water here just yet. Depending on how Ed Gollum goes for Zane, he will potentially still be behind here. So he might have to hope that either he gets a Quan or Zane has trouble with Bofa.
Yeah, absolutely. And Deus already has 4 lives, so he has about the same amount as he would have if he would have just drove right into the stage after exiting out. But Zane, on the other hand, has only 2, so he's got half the amount of tries that Deus has right now. And if he's not able to get it in those first few, he's going to have to take a restart and generate his lives unless he opts to take those 2 seconds of time loss at the very beginning and just refill them then and there. Deus taking a first death strat, opting to try to go for second time.
And Zane gets a 32 at Gollum, so Deus
Gets
is
second.
definitely behind here. He gets out. Okay, we got a Bofa.
The tension is so thick you could cut it with a knife here, folks.
I don't even think you need a knife. Maybe just a fingernail at this point. Alright, Zane is also loading in. If Zane hits a Quan here, he will be pulling ahead even more so than he has already with Deus because of his cleaner at Gollum.
He will have a chance to eventually pull it around.
Oh my
He
God,
does
he
hit
hits
the
Quan.
Quan. Get the Quan
Alright, we got a
emotes in chat, ladies and gentlemen.
He does hit the Quan. Alright, but we have the forbidden word coming up. I will not say it. I will not commentators curse either of these runners, but we just do not want to see it. We just do not want to see it. Please, both of you, don't do it. Oh,
I know exactly what you're thinking about.
Oh,
Zane
God,
getting a little
Zane's
caught up
camera
on that
gets stuck.
turnaround.
I don't know. It looks like he's aiming a little more to... He might be on track, might be a little more to the left. He is swinging more left to play it safe, so that way he doesn't clip back in. Oh, okay. Deus, okay. Okay,
Barely
Deus made
snipes it.
That was a little scary, but he did make it. Alright, Zane is probably going to be a little far to the left here, playing it safe so that way he doesn't go back in bounds and have to do Slofa. I think that's a pretty good backup for when the camera didn't exactly cooperate on a turn. He is kind of... Okay, no, he's actually fine. He adjusted fairly well for...
If he gets a smooth drop off there, then he has a chance.
Oh, okay, he was a little away from the goal ring, but adjusted just in time. So he is pulling ahead by roughly 6 seconds. So now we have to deal with Meteor Herd RNG. Deus getting joined stone platforms, which is not the worst piece in the world. Are we going to see some checks over here? I do believe he checked 3 times. Okay. Okay, we got our P1. What's our P2 over here, Deus?
Under a star.
Okay, he has the potential to get a top P3, which would really help him out right now.
Or something like jump from a star as a chance as well.
True. We just do not want to see a bottom piece. Oh, but
Center
we
of
do
a square shadow.
We do see a bottom piece. Not what we wanted to see, unfortunately, on Deus' side. I think Zane is taking a top P1.
He is indeed. He's
Oh,
taking one of the
be
artificial
careful.
chaos pieces.
Okay,
Deus
Deus got
snaps
the
it.
piece with zero. Holy crap.
Dig into a small meteorite for his piece 2. Bit of an awkward one to get.
Yeah, very awkward, and this, depending on his P3, this has the potential to lose time to Deus because of the fact that he took a P1 up top.
He
did
gets
get
tried
tried.
digging while watching the moon. It's the
Oops.
low one.
Right, the radar reading was a little off, but he had the right idea. He is going towards the right side. I do believe Deus is pulling. Okay, well, no.
3
Zane is still ahead
seconds.
by 3 seconds. Zane is still ahead by 3 seconds, but Deus is now ahead RTA as well.
But there's still the Rouge fight. And this could go any way. It's a matter
Okay,
of
we
how
got
our
the
runners
first
are going to
hit.
perform.
First hit, grab a ring. Going for some safety strats. Got her in a stun lock. Alright, Deus will not be losing his run to Rouge today. Congratulations.
Smooth playing. Very smooth playing. Now he's going to have to dive into CG. So that way he can see if he can get CGSS.
That is true. And Savick, I hope you are proud of Deus for not dying to Rouge. I hope you are proud of him. You should
Zane
be.
now taking the fight.
Alright, what are we gonna see from Zane? Alright, we're also getting the first hit, just barely snagging it in and then going for the stun lock. Also gets it pretty clean. That initial first hit was definitely a little scary. It looked like he might have almost missed it by the little tiny bit, few pixels, but he didn't.
His jump and drill dives. Yeah, and his drill dives were really close to the ground too, so you know it must have been like a really tight mashing sequence for him to be like, because it didn't even look like Knuckles was even jumping practically.
Absolutely, he had it really clean. Deus almost got stuck on the sign there. That was kind of weird, but
Setting up for free cam box hover.
all right. Oh no, okay. Alright, that's one
Taking it
death
up.
on Deus. That's okay though. He's got some time. He's got the lives. The thing that he has over Zane here is lives. If Zane does not get it within... Oh well, okay, Zane got another life now, so he's sitting a little more comfortably, but...
Yeah, they both got the same amount of attempts now. But Deus gets out on the second one. He's got to reach the goal ring.
Ooh, okay. Deus getting the funny clip out. With the camera.
Zane getting set up as well, but not going for box hover for this one. Gonna go for the jump.
Okay, Deus going on the roof. He saves it!
Hits the
Alright,
kill
let's go.
flame.
Second try. Deus gets second try. This could be the lead that Deus needs. This could
With a
be the lead.
25-50.
This depends on how Zane is gonna do this.
Approaching his second attempt at the skip.
And we hit the kill plane! Oh no.
Not again. Oh goodness.
Okay.
He's only got 2 tries left. His 1 life and then the final life that he's got, which is a 0. If he can't get it on either of those tries, he's gonna have to take a restart, and that will set him back by a fair amount of time.
And that's unfortunate, especially considering one more death was all Deus needed to start pulling ahead a little bit. I'm almost positive Zane is playing this extremely, extremely close. This is a big Monk-esque moment. That also might have gone bad, Kim. Okay, I think he's setting up. Yeah, okay. He's setting up to get rid of bad cam, getting some good
Cards
cam.
are on the table.
Okay, gets the funny clip out. Alright, Zane
gets
is
out.
out. Unfortunately, I do think he is just a little too late to beat Deus to the punch. Deus is pulling ahead a little bit. He just needs to keep this lead. Yes,
Managing to get
Deus
out of
is
it.
ahead by 3 seconds. And an entire boss fight, RTA.
This is intense. Now, the Deus has to get a solid FR here if he wants to maintain that lead that he has over Zane. And if Zane wants that victory, he's going to have to give it his all and make no mistakes here. He's probably going to have to go for a solid manip on Eggman to get a quick time and hope that he can actually get a clean FR just in time to beat Deus.
Deus's timing also needs to be pretty spot on here. At least an early death wouldn't exactly spell disaster for him, not guaranteed. But if he
Going
does
for
not
fastball.
have enough... Okay, he doesn't die, but if he doesn't have enough height here, this could spell the end for Deus. This will put him behind. Unless Zane is having the Eggman 2 of all time, which very well might be possible. Oh my
Eggman's
god.
sort of giving him the jukes. He's running around it all, but he manages to snipe him with just a sliver of health left of his own.
Deus is not giving up, though. He's still in the running. And you know what? That turn looked fairly clean. I didn't exactly see the times, and I'm not familiar with where he jumped. This looks like plenty of height, though. He has to be careful with the kill planes, though. Okay.
He just might have enough height to actually make this. I think he's in the clear.
No, he's good. He's good. He made it. He's good. Alright, there we go, Deus. There we go. Don't give up yet. You've almost made this. This is down to Shadow 2.
With a 27-31.
Deus needs to have a good Shadow 2. He also does have a little bit of time over Zane as well, because Zane is going for bounceless. He is going for a safer strat that will lose him a couple of seconds over Deus's fastball. This is freaking insane.
Oh my goodness.
I see that smile on Deus's face. He knows exactly what's going on. All right.
The tension is thick.
What are we going to see from Shadow?
Zane is flying in space. He's in the line of sight to get to it. Deus gets first hit. Second.
2, 3.
3.
Oh, okay.
4. And
Deus
5.
makes it. And
Bada
I do
bing,
believe,
bada boom. The runner from the land down under.
I do believe that is going to be a win for Deus. Deus will be moving on to losers round 3. And unfortunately, we will be saying goodbye to Zane today.
He still played very well.
Fight. He put up an amazing fight. Unfortunately, that CGSS meltdown just was not working with him.
CGSS has been giving many of our runners trouble throughout the course of the night, but Deus did very well. He held his own, and he managed to score a recovery after the mishap at the very beginning of the run. Just shows how the tables can turn in a match.
Proud of you, Deus. I told you, don't be too hard on yourself.
And he wasn't that far away from his PB. He was just around about a minute or so, give or take.
Yeah, no, given the mistakes, he really wasn't all that far off his PB. I believe his time, it's off the screen now, but I believe it was a 27 of some sort.
Yeah, it was a 27.
And his PB is what, a
26-24.
26-24, not too bad at all.
So very close.
Zane is finishing up his run here, getting his 3rd hit on Shadow, getting his 4th hit on Shadow, and freezing the game feed because...
Oh my goodness.
Shadow performed one last Chaos Control. One last Chaos Control before Zane had to go. That will be a GG's for Zane with a 28-19. GG's
Zane.
to both runners. Unfortunately, Zane will be going home, and Deus will be taking the win. I'm wondering if we should have plenty of time for interviews. I'm wondering if the runners will want to do some interviews, so we will be waiting to see if we hear anything about that.
Sonic, I did it.
It's just a matter of time on seeing how our runners are feeling after that. This was a really good match.
It really was, and Deus kind of had the comeback of all time.
He really did. That was a very impressive turnaround.
Listen, you know, I think it... Oh, here we go. We got Zane in here. Hello, Zane. How are you doing?
Could be better.
Yeah, it's understandable. And I don't know if we're going to be getting Deus in here.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that the run came to a close like that. Sorry to hear about CGSS giving you so much trouble, mate. But you still did really good. You played well. You gave it your all. I've got to know, what was going through your head around about the time when you got to King Boom Boo and you were trying to get through that one cycle? What happened there?
I automatically missed my fly into punch and instead got immediate dig, which ruined any chance at Cat Boo.
Right.
And then after I missed the cycle and I had to restart, I was like, well, pair that together with a death on Pyramid Cave, and I am playing extremely terrible.
So that entire section is something that I would like to bring up because that was it was an interesting point because Deus took a death and then you took a death that was much bigger than Deus's death, but then Deus got some like negative speed and then took a death, and then you went on the death chamber and Deus followed shortly after. Deus actually ended up beating you out of death chamber because of that last death you took on your P3. So you got Bug's Tree, which is actually the very beginning of Green Room, and when you death stratted and got another P3, which was, I believe, Connect the Dots.
In the back of the Green Room, yep.
That is unfortunately what kind of put Deus ahead for a little bit there. But then, I believe Deus had a clean King Boom Boo, but then, no, Deus had a little bit of trouble. I don't know. I don't remember entirely, but the bosses, you guys were trading back and forth constantly. I believe you came out a little bit ahead, and Deus got second try, Bofa, and then you hit Quan. it was just trading back and forth constantly, and it was insane.
Yeah, it was a tennis match of times and swapping the lead back and forth.
Yeah,
it
was quite literally
really
until
a good round.
It was quite literally until Crazy Gadget, where you guys were still swapping back and forth. Even in Meteor Herd, in which the use got what I believe mid top bottom for his pieces, and it still was like kind of just almost breaking even. It was insane.
I am curious, what was going through your head when you thought about taking that piece 1 for a Meteor Herd? What made you want to go with the top piece?
Earlier today, I had the exact same thing, Dangerous Liquid, but I thought it was the same one, which was the mid one, but now it's the top one.
Yeah,
unfortunately, it has both.
Yeah,
it's a 50-50 piece.
Yeah, so I felt okay taking it because normally Dangerous Liquid mid normally leads to some decent sets, but being a top one, thankfully it was a top mid, so it didn't punish me too hard for it at least.
Yeah, and it's just really unfortunate because towards the end of Desert and the beginning of Space, towards the end of Space, the time loss that you had, it wasn't the worst in the world, because if the use had even taken, I believe, 1 death, you either would have gone even or you would have pulled ahead. So it really was extremely close, and I'm sure the pressure was extremely on the use, knowing that if he was watching stream, knowing that all he had was one death. That's all the leniency that he got before it either broke even or he lost the lead again. So I do encourage you to go watch this race back. It was insane.
Yeah, this was a really good match. Like, you both played very well. Given with what happened in the runs, you were still able to push past these smaller errors and continue to play your hardest, and I could tell that you were focused massively in the zone. But Deuse was actually, I've got confirmation in a chat here, but Deuse was actually kind of nervous throughout the course of the match going up against you.
Yeah,
they really
absolutely.
did give him a run for his money. Were you by chance also watching the stream while you were doing the runs, or were you just flying blind?
I had it on to the side. I saw Deuse talking in Chad mid-race. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, I think that's partially a lot of the runners have been doing that. I think to some degree that is kind of like their form of stress relief, just being able to like vent out a few things that happen, or at least like laugh it out. You know, so you can't bear all the stress sometimes. And speaking of Deuse, I don't know if we're actually going to be getting him in here for an interview. I'm not sure if he can, but
He's unfortunately busy.
Yeah, one thing that does stand is that Deuse is taking home this one, and this was a losers match. So unfortunately, Zane, it looks like we will be having to send you home today. So
I made it one round further than last year, so we take that.
You still did really good, and we hope we can see you in more events coming in the future.
Absolutely.
Hopefully my knuckles will be a little better by then.
Yep. So do you want to make any last final statements before we unfortunately have to Thanos snap you?
I put Death Chamber as my least favorite stage, and I hold true to that.
I couldn't agree more.
As much as Death Chamber is my favorite Knuckles stage, I understand why you put it there. It's 100% understand.
It is a very punishing level.
It was fun. I was glad to be able to. I was glad that you guys everyone held the event again. I was happy to be a part of it.
We were glad to have you here.
Absolutely, it's fantastic.
Yep. But that being said, I do believe we will be probably wrapping up here and getting ready for I believe there are more matches. I'm not entirely sure.
Yes, there is. We still have one final match left to come up. Since Deuse has won, he's going to be going off into the next round where he's going to have to face off against Apple Jucifer. But that's not tonight. Tonight we've got one final match planned in this. You're going to probably be surprised by this one. We've got ID Geek going up against Drywall for winners in the round 3 listing. So this is going to be an interesting match, to say the least.
Chat, do you love your wife? You should love your wife.
Absolutely.
But anyways, it looks like they will be starting a setup for that. So I do believe we will start to sign off from here. Once again, GG's, Deuse, and Zane. It was a pleasure having you as part of this tournament, and to see you in more events.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Stick around because we've got more entertaining action. Don't touch that tab. Make sure you can grab yourself a drink because this last match is gonna be a surprise. Stick around for more action here on Say Sir.
That's good.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the final match of today. Winners round 3. We got Drywall and ID Geek. I'm joined by Superior on the mics. What's up?
Yo, I'm chilling. I'm excited to watch this match, see if we can get another upset, or honestly see Geek like play like up to what we know we can play.
Yeah, so Geek comes in with like being the higher seed of the tournament. This is his first bracket match. Drywall comes in as this is second bracket match. Looking at like pool averages, Drywall does have the lower time. Let me pull that up real quick. Drywall's got a 26, Geek's got a 28. So all signs point to Drywall being the favorite in this race, but we know what Geek's potential is. He can just get a crazy good run out of nowhere. Totally.
Yeah, like we know that Geek is just capable of just like being like honestly a 22 runner like without the rust. But like yeah, it's like are we gonna see that in this race? It's like you're rusty. I don't know how much he's like been practicing since HST has started. So I mean, could be not as well as we know he could play.
Sure. Yeah. I mean his time on the boards is pretty much a 22. Yeah, no Bofa, mid 23, pretty much a 22. So we know what he's capable of. It hasn't strung together a time pretty close to that this tournament. He has definitely put up some like IL times that you'd expect from someone of his skill level. So he's slowly getting back to where he was before, like 3 years ago.
Yeah. Which could be it could be exciting to see because then if we get a close race between these two because honestly Drywall has been playing pretty well in all of his tournament matches.
Yeah, he's 4-1 this tournament, won his pool, so yeah, he's been playing well.
Well, picking up Omachow, we love Omachow.
Hate that guy, hate him. See if Geek can get a C skip here. I don't think he's hit it yet this tournament. We go.
Still don't.
Drywall off the pause. Neither. Ooh, okay.
All right. Well, we get to see some fun skipless C. See how these players go through it.
Yeah. I think Drywall had the better start, but he also did have a pretty lengthy pause, so they're probably about even off the ramp there.
Yeah. I enjoy watching people go through skipless CE because like you don't really get to see a lot of runners go through it. Since like when you're doing attempts, you're just getting CE skip, and if not, then most people reset. But I like to see what people decide to do in their skipless stuff and what strats they decide to use.
Yeah, 130 check with an attempt to CE skip is great for Geek. That's a good start for sure.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely Drywall having trouble on the rails, but yeah, no, that's definitely on pace, honestly, for like a very low 150.
Yeah, you got the stick too. This might sub.
Yeah,
nice.
49, very clean.
Yeah, 49 is incredibly tight for skipless, and with an attempt, that's a really good time.
Oh yeah. Piece of cake. Yeah, that's cracked because that's like with like the CE skip attempt too. So that's like you can like knock a second or two off of that if you're just going straight skipless.
Yeah, 204 is it's not a very good time, but it's a time that you probably closer to what you'd expect from runner skipless with an attempt to CE skip. 149, it's just crazy. You can't really expect that.
Yeah, no, it's like definitely like a time of like somebody who you would like think grind skits.
Yeah, for sure. Like I only do skipless and I've never gotten a 149. I've gotten 151. That's my best, but 149, 2144 Bigfoot also. 210 exit with no C skip is really good.
Oh yeah, that's super solid. Let's see. Drywall's Bigfoot looking good as well. Looks like again only a little bit behind still. Let's see what Wild Canyon gives us. Scary Eyes P1? Yeah, Statue Scary Eyes P1.
I don't like that P1.
So it can be a weird P1, yeah. In terms of like the stuff it can give you.
It's not a very good set from Geek. Oh, okay. Solid piece 3.
This would be like all right. He had trouble grabbing this piece and Statue with Scary Eyes. This like could like be like a 25-ish playing it like normally. You're just like having issues in the beginning.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Pretty bad set from Drywall too. That piece 2 sucks. They got
Oh yeah, very sad.
still sub 30 though. Narrowing the gap just a little bit. Only 11 seconds now. Despite being behind like 16 out of City Escape.
Yeah. So yeah, no, us hopefully set him up nicely as we go into Prison Lane, Metal Harbor. Metal Harbor, pretty volatile stage. Can die really easily. So.
For sure, for sure. Not very much in Prison Lane though.
Yeah, it's just like Prison Lane's like a lot of like little bits of time loss. You can lose tons of time here. It's like so much about like the little things piling up.
Do know Geek is very good at this stage. Gonna drop some good times here.
Yeah.
It's a good start.
Yeah, this is pretty solid movement so far. I think I would see, you could probably see 25 or 26 check depending on how we play this out. Yeah, low 26. Solid beginning. They're all having a little bit of trouble shooting the robots. Probably put them about a second behind Geek as it stands now.
Took that turn nice though.
Yeah.
Yeah, 26 check also, but he had to get a pivot back there, so yeah, probably about a second behind.
Yeah, honestly, Prison Lane's looking good for both runners so far, though.
True. Yeah. Yeah, Geeks is looking nice. I haven't really seen any big mess ups so far. Pivot on the elevators, I don't really see that very often.
Yeah, honestly, I never see that, yeah.
Okay, good block on some Geek. Just set him up for a nice sub 140 here. Probably a mid 130. Oh no!
Oh no, we're missing the gate hop.
Yeah, it's probably a high 130 then.
Yeah, it's definitely like a 139-ish now.
Yeah, 125 check drop. We should save time on that.
As long as
All
we get
goes
this
well
gate
here.
hop, it'd be about a 137, 138 based off the check.
That was easy.
Nice. Yeah, okay. So just gonna save 2 seconds there.
Bringing it down. These little, little bit can go a long way. Let's see how this Metal Harbor goes for both runners.
Geek has had some trouble in the stage. I know commentators race against Aura. He died before the upgrade, so let's see if he can get a nice clean run here.
Yeah.
It's
this
a good
stage, like this
start.
stage is gonna be so. Yeah, no, this. Oh my goodness.
18? Oh, almost.
Almost 18 upgrade. Yeah, no, like, the stage is just so easy to die. Like, it's not even that like anything in the stage is necessarily like so difficult, but you just like you mess up and like the littlest mess up can just mean the death just because you're just above the water, just a kill plane below you.
Geek hit in the first try. Pulley skip. That was nice.
Yeah.
47? Okay.
47 check. Very good.
So low 120 pace for Geek. No pulley skip for Drywall. And he did have a bit of a tough time at the start on the way to the upgrade.
Yeah.
Let's see what we can get here.
This still should be fine, though. Looking like a 51 or 52 check should still be good.
Yeah.
Still should be like low 120.
Oh! Ooh! Okay, almost getting trolled by the spring. We're good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah,
120
almost
for
sub 120
Geek.
for Geek.
Wow. So I was wrong about the Metal Harbor struggles. That was very clean.
I mean, you weren't necessarily wrong. Like, he did struggle in Metal Harbor the last race. We just didn't struggle this time. It's good.
Maybe go in the bathroom right now for Geek. He's gone.
Yeah, let's just say maybe some water to pee real quick. Oh, okay, there's the cup in his hand. Okay, okay.
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
That is a big cup. Oh my.
Oh yeah.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Of course, we must.
You're not even good enough to be my friend.
Alright, we got 17 seconds here for Geek ahead. I'd imagine he does do an attempt to wall run. I would believe so. I don't think Drywall will. So if Geek can hit that wall run, that just makes his lead a little bit further.
Yeah. Like, we could see one wall run attempt from Drywall, but yeah, no, I think Drywall may opt out for it this time, but we know if he's feeling it, could go for it.
Oh yeah, I do know Drywall can do wall run. I don't think he consistently does it in runs, but I have seen him do it before, so yeah, maybe he does do wall run.
Yeah. Again, we'll just have to see, because I think in the winner's side race that he did before this, he did not do wall run. But in one or two of his pool matches, he did. So yeah, it just seems like a feel thing.
Yeah, he might want to do it at this run, judging by the fact that he missed skip.
Yeah.
Make up some time there. Nice air Yeezy from Geek in the spring at 20. It's a good start.
Yeah.
See a mini wall run maybe? Nice.
There we go, nice. Holding up right
34.
on the homing attack. So we got the springs.
I hate the springs.
Yeah, it's like super annoying because even like sometimes like if you're like too close, because you know you have to like, make like the little half circle. Sometimes you like go left too much like on the way back, and you like could still hit the springs if you're holding up right sometimes. Yeah, no, this is definitely a okay.
Oh no! All right, well maybe we'll get it a second try here. He's too left on the
Yeah.
setup there, so he got the loop speed. See what he gets here. Second try. Nice. Good spot for task run. Nice.
Oh, fast.
That looks good.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely good. A little scary, but yeah, no, just solid.
So that'll break even if like maybe about a skipless time there. I guess his split time in this stage will probably be similar to Drywall's.
Yeah, probably, because like that was probably about a 10-second death going through.
Yeah, so then he'll probably be ahead. 117 is very, very good.
No problem.
Oh yeah, it's a super good time. Let's see.
This is gonna be tight. Yeah, it sucks when you lose your speed there, because then you're not gonna have enough speed to make it, and it's gonna be tight here too, because when you respawn at the check, you also don't have any speed.
Yeah.
It's very hard to get loop speed off that loop if you die at the check and respawn.
Yeah, 100%. You have to like want to try to make your angle like a little less steep, but then sometimes you run the risk of like not actually getting up from the ramp and kind of like hitting a little like awnings like above you. It could be rough.
True, true. Lonely Tombstone piece 2. I hate to see this piece 2. I hate this piece. And then he got a Ghost Train piece 1, so he's probably gonna get a Pumpkin piece 3.
Hopefully we can high roll. Maybe maybe when you do something bad. Okay, no, Sand Eye Pumpkin. It's you gotta go away. Still
Yeah,
should
pretty
look
average
to
set.
be an average set. Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, okay. Understandable restart. That piece sucks.
Okay, but yes, we get Pathfinder with rings. Much better PU1. Hopefully shouldn't give us Wander either because of how close it is to both pieces. So this should look to be a pretty solid restart for Drywall.
Like this piece 2 also puts in good spotting. Take the rocket there.
Yeah, and ooh, Ghost Pumpkin's necklace. Interesting. Wow.
Yeah, new game plus piece 3.
Yeah.
So that's about like maybe a 39 to count the restart. So yeah, that's gonna save time on Geek. That's nice.
Yeah, about 5 seconds. And I mean, depending on what happened in Route 101, can go completely even, or 8 to 11 seconds can swing towards one or another runner.
Yep. Drywall's about 30 behind, 27, 30, something like that behind here.
Yeah. Sounds about right. So let's see. This so far this Geek Pay is looking good, pretty good, pretty good.
44 checks good.
Drywall should be a little too early getting hit by the missile. It's fine. We will not push IGT a bit too. We will not push IGT that much. It's fine. Honestly, kind of like this.
Very safe. Okay. No pause over there. Should still be good for 0 cycle here.
Oh yeah, no, this
is tight.
This is definitely still, yeah, this is still good. A little scary. Yeah, no, nice 0 cycle from Geek. Drywall, it's looking good, but it'll be tight for Drywall too. This how he handles the weight and the box is gonna determine a lot. That needs to be fast.
Barely missing the snipe there. Might have to push this pause over here.
Oh, we didn't, but we are gonna make it though.
Yeah, safe 0 cycle. Wow. Okay, that was really tight.
Yeah, very nice.
Jump off the weight.
Say good stuff. Still gonna be about 3 seconds behind though, due to the lack of IGG push on the upgrade. But I mean, it definitely helped. Drywall's probably a little shook from getting and a little frustrated from getting hit by the missile beforehand. So yeah, just doing just playing it a little safe.
Yeah. Maybe a little V1 time save also. Because he didn't pause hover off the weight or the jump to the 0 cycle platform, which is both pause hovered by Geek.
That is true, yeah. A little bit of V1 time save from there. Let's see, aquatic mine and cutscene pieces.
The inside of the mines to be like this. This is gonna be tough.
Doesn't look like it.
Don't see any. Ooh, and we are taking this. There's no ping either. I don't think I saw 3 fans.
I don't think I did either. Yeah, this is. I think he did this in a couple other races too. Geek. I've seen this before from Geek. It's very interesting.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. What's this piece too? Container the jumbo skull. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. We did not touch the main orange platform, but it's fine. He's aware of how to get the camera to function.
It's close.
Yeah, this is not a good set though. Oh, okay.
Oh no, we missed red flowers. Oh man.
Yeah, that would have been hard to see because of the camera.
Yeah.
That's an understandable miss for sure.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not easy to see going out of Ghost Room. Although I'm kind of surprised because I feel like I didn't even see it on the way to Ghost Room with the way that the set was played. I didn't see it on the way to Ghost Room, so that's interesting. Like that definitely had to have been hard to see. Then we have a Ghost Path P3 for Drywall. Kinda meh from here, like kind of meh from where you are there. So I mean, it'll be all right. Saving a bit of time over Geek.
Yeah, still probably about 30 behind, close to that, but definitely saving time there. That was yeah, Drywall set was pretty much killed by the piece 2. The piece 2 sucks. Everyone hates Path to the Abyss.
Yeah,
Or
no,
Entrance
it's
to
like
the
the
Abyss.
yeah, no, all the P2s that like take you over there, it's just so rough because then you just get Ghost P3s, and I mean with monitor clip it's a little better, but honestly even then it's just so rough compared to literally anything else you could get.
Yeah. Those narrow path piece 2s are usually pretty bad unless you can monitor clip the Ghost Room.
Yeah.
But how have we not mentioned it yet? This is Route 101. This is ID Geek. Got the sweep in the stage for all the ILs. The one thing that perhaps has not left him since taking a break from this game is his... Oh, okay. Maybe not. His skill in the stage. Geek is insane at the stage. Takes every corner super tight. Yeah, see, still 119 if an enemy or a
Yes.
car bump is still really
Yeah,
good.
Still with the one, yeah, still the 119 with the car bump, super good. Probably still in line for like maybe like a probably like 214 at this point, maybe a high 213. Doubt it though, but yeah, this is this is probably like for somebody who is he's shaking his head. For anybody who's like new slash like didn't really know Geek very much, this is probably like where you would hear his name. For those who don't know where he is, like the Geek route for Route 101, like just talking about people who are good at the stage, like this is the name that pops in your head. So it's just really good. Yeah, no, this is he's definitely not happy. In the previous race, I remember him getting the 214, and he gives a thumbs down for the 214. This is definitely in the abyss.
Yeah, 215. Yeah, that's not what you'd expect from Geek.
Yeah, no, not at all. Oh no, Drywall also hitting some cars. Oh no, hitting another one.
Yeah, perhaps a similar time here from Drywall. His check was a little bit slower as second lap check.
Yeah.
No boost there. Yeah, it's probably 215 or 16.
Yeah, looking to be a high 216. It's fine. Both heading into hidden base. Pretty close to each other again. It's only 30 seconds.
Yeah, only 30 seconds into perhaps the hardest portion of the run. By perhaps, I mean definitely the hardest portion in the run. Good start the desert though from Geek in the pole hop first try.
Yeah, no, very clean beginning, clean pole hop. We're definitely making this.
I know Drywall's a known axle jumper, so he's gonna lose some time there.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just like there's so many things that can just magically kill your run at any point in time, and it's just like, okay, well that's desert for you. Just lots of technical things going on, but both of these runners, honestly, Geek for all of like talking about like the rust and a lot of like things that go on. From what I remember with all of his races, his desert was pretty good in all of them. Okay, I say that, yeah, he did that, getting the good pause ever get back up, but like I want to say his desert was probably the best part of all of his races that we've seen from him so far.
I think I agree. I've seen some nice pyramid caves from Geek, especially for sure. In some of his races. I remember his one against Aura's 128 or something. So he yeah, desert has been good for him, and this it's a good start too to desert.
And also good start for Drywall as well. 55 check, still definitely very good pace. This could still win sub 150. You play this well from here.
Sub 150 of axle jump is very good. See if you can get that. 147's okay. Geek's given the okay sign.
Yeah, he's he's definitely not happy with that if he's doing pole hop.
That was easy.
So, is
Still
what it
decent
is.
time though.
Yeah.
Long pause over from Drywall, but we're good. Perhaps a similar time from him. Maybe a little bit worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like around 150 here. So not bad either for axle jump.
Yeah,
29.
only 2 seconds lost from the axle jump. It's nice.
Oh, the geek jump?
We're getting this. That's right.
Nice.
We do this.
Oh,
almost. That's right. We did. Yeah, I forgot that Geek does this. This actually, it looks super cool. Because actually, yeah, he did do this in the race against Aura as well. Yeah. This is like how he starts his pyramid caves.
Oh, and the task bounds? Yeah, Geek does the cool strats. Getting a 29 upgrade, especially since the mock bounce was really slow after, is very clean. Good start.
Yeah, this is actually, this is an extremely good pyramid cave so far. Let's see how we do the second tunnel though. This is actually like where so many people lose time here. So let's see. This should be about a 1 minute check. Still very good.
Yeah, it's good sub 130 for sure.
Setup for Snake Skip was really quick. Not wasting any time there.
Stay up there, avoiding the pit of despair.
Yeah,
Nice.
looking about if we do final graph bounce, probably about a 129-ish.
Oh, tight angle. Nice. 129. Very solid time.
Oh yeah, no, very, 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 very solid. Yeah, no, these deserts from Geek, these have not left him.
Oh, no snake skip from Drowell. Drowell and then snake skip hater. I do know that. So this is not out of the ordinary at all.
Oh yeah, and I mean it's not like it's so much time lost. It's like I think I've heard like what 2 or 4 seconds is about what I've heard for snake skip. So that's like not too much. Okay, if you want to opt out for it, go for it.
Yeah, it's about 2. And I don't think he's gonna do grab bounce here at the end. Oh, that was close.
Probably not. Oh, especially not if we're hitting the springs. Spring speed pads. It makes it really weird.
True. Yeah. Okay. No death here from Geek. 28 death for Bugsfood's pretty solid though, so decent execution.
Yeah. But no pieces. We're getting kind of rolled. All right. Probably not gonna radar read this. Yeah, nape of the neck.
Nape of the balls here from Geek. Let's see what his piece 3 is. See if they can save the set. Nice. Core piece 3. Love to see it.
It's good. Fire dance. Ooh, resetting. Or a big marshmallow. This
Much better
apparently, yeah, no, this is a much better pace. This apparently has some bangers in the 1024, but that doesn't matter. We don't care about 1024. We reset. So I mean, we're gonna probably grab this, take the death. Hopefully, we don't pick up any rings. Nice. RNG helping us out today. Yeah, we're gonna take the death, see what it gives us. Back of core pieces have pretty decent death strat odds.
Who's there?
Although we don't have very many chances.
What the? Ghost?
Yeah. Counting the restart, his death time is about the same as Geek's. Not getting a respawn piece. Hate to see it. He's gonna have to take my body here.
This generally can lead to a high roll more often than not, where you can get like something like red body or fire dance into like area the 4 scorpions are looking at.
Yeah.
Oh no, not 4 suns.
Damn.
Drywall,
yeah,
please don't die.
No, he's gonna hit
Yeah,
the thing.
no,
Okay.
yeah.
This is a smart play. This piece is incredibly rare, by the way. I've seen I know Scoob didn't know where it was in his match earlier, but yeah, this piece is incredibly rare. It's right in front of the bedroom. You don't see it a lot if you're going for death strats.
What a hack.
Okay, so he's 25 and a Boom Boo behind Geek. Geek did mess up King Boom Boo though, so he could save some time there.
Yeah.
He got a 49. So that's about 9 seconds Drywall can save. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Rough
no,
start to
just
egg
wanna-
goal here.
Oh yeah, we are struggling in egg golem a little bit.
This could be bad for Geek because he's gonna want a couple lives for Bofa because he hasn't been too consistent with that this tournament because it is a new skip to him. Oh wow, okay. This egg golem is really good though. This one, after he restarts, he's gonna have to wait a second for the head attack because he restarted a few times. But yeah, 4 quick bounces. That's a good bounce back right there for Geek. 28.
100%, especially that's a good thing to get your mind back into it after expending like 4 lives to start it off.
All right, here we go. Eternal Engine. This is huge for Geek. If he can get first or second try here, he's gonna look really good for this. Because yeah, this has been giving him trouble for sure. He's got 3 attempts, plus a right side attempt if he wants to get it there. Okay. Missing first. Oh, we're going for right side. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, that one was really close.
See if we can hit a second try here, maybe. Nice. Okay, Geek's out. There we go. There we go. That's really good for him.
A little bit of a pop off. Okay, okay. Oh, and now we're jamming too. We're chilling. We're chilling. So, it's definitely feeling it right now. Also, nice egg golem from Drywall. Just kind of skipping over a little bit, watching Geek go through Eternal Engine, but that was a very nice egg golem.
Interesting to know Drywall has 0 lives. Yeah, okay. Smart play to exit there. First try both sucks.
Yeah.
So it's gonna have 4 going to space. It's been, probably about like 40 seconds behind Geek into space, maybe 50.
Yeah.
So he's gonna have to hope Geek forgets his pieces or misses a CGSS here. This Geek run is very solid. He was like 19 something into space, which is definitely 24 pace.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this right here, this is like, yeah, this is 100% like mid-ish 24 pace going into Meteor Herd.
I gotta do better next
It's
time.
like even like a really bad set puts you on track for this.
Any Quans in chat? Drywall of the Quan.
Yeah,
Very
let's,
nice.
shout
That's gonna be some
out
time
to the
save
Quan.
he needs.
Yeah. So we definitely need a bit of it. Like, really, Geek not having a Bofa moment is just, it's unfortunate for Drywall that the one day is when he goes up against him, you know?
Okay, shortcut rocket piece 1. That's an excellent piece 1 here. Right side, okay. No ping though. Okay, it's an interesting piece too. Pretty solid though.
It's closer.
Let's see what we can get from here. Hopefully a bottom piece 3. Oh, okay. The mid.
What? Okay. What a set. Where are we going?
Doing
Interesting.
the extra height. Yeah, it's probably the far one, if I had to guess.
No,
No,
this is middle. Yeah.
Wow, okay, that was a strange set. The mid. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, huh. Interesting set. All right. That's 49 though. We kind of took the scenic route grabbing piece 3. So let's see. Oh, that we probably
exit
just
for
wanted to
Drywall?
reset. We probably just wanted to reset, but also we did reset 0.5. Oh, we're resetting this. Yeah. All right.
The elevator sucks. I understand that one.
Or the big door that never
Oh,
opens.
okay.
Oh, we just don't like bottom pieces. All right, this is fine. We don't
Yeah,
like
that-
bottom pieces.
Interesting. I would take 0.5 and in front of a mysterious door, but bottom pieces are always
both are
toss-ups.
quite good. But yeah, it's just like, you know, it's just what it is. The decision to not do so. Bottom pieces are generally they don't super duper get you. Again, it's just like some people think it's like higher chance of floating stone or it like takes a while, but yeah, no, it's what it is.
It's a really good piece too, though. If you can get like one of the pieces near the storage area for piece 3, this could be a really good set.
Oh,
Okay.
however,
Okay.
we got this, which isn't the worst, but yeah, you know, moving around the Heartseed storage area would have been so much better.
Yeah, that or cage in a container would have been a lot better, but this is still fine. So Geek's got 2 lives in Crazy Gadget, 3 attempts at GGSS, see how these go. 24 checks, a great start though.
Yeah, let's see.
Going bad camera, old school runner. Here we go, we're out
Oh,
first
yeah,
try.
we're out.
Ooh. Late homing attack. There we go. 46. That's a great time. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. This is definitely 24 pace for Geek.
No problem.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And this Rouge is looking good for Drywall, but yeah, no, this is like we need like at this point, yeah, the CGSS meltdown didn't happen, and honestly, that's really scary because Drywall honestly is like good in CGSS. Like generally, if I watch Drywall, Drywall's hitting it, but like sometimes Drywall gets into his own head, and he's like, no, like I don't like CGSS, or like I don't feel comfortable right now, and then he like can miss it a bunch. But like if we get Drywall who's like feeling it, then like we probably should see it. But I don't want to see Drywall have a CGSS meltdown.
Neither do I. This is I mean, even if he does hit it, it's just he needs Geek to mess up a lot. Because this is a very solid run for Geek. This might even beat Drywall's PB or come close to beating it.
Yeah.
See, Drywall also a bad camera. See how this goes. Ah, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Second try, maybe. Here we go.
Yeah,
we're out.
Nice. Are you using our hover
Pause hover.
frames?
On the top. There we go. Nice.
Nice, we made it. Nice. Okay, but yeah, no, like again. So far, Geek's looking alive. The setup was probably fine. This is looking finny for Drywall. Oh,
Geek
wait.
his hand over his mouth. This is
Wait,
definitely
hold on.
enough
Hand
height.
over his mouth. Wait a minute. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
this is
it's definitely enough height. It's definitely enough height, but it was scary. Although hopefully we know to okay, yeah, we're gonna stay in the center.
119. Nice. It's a good time.
Yeah.
Eggman helping Drywall out, blowing up the thing for him. 16.
Yeah.
Not bad. All right, well, just a Shadow 2 left, and Geek closed at a mid 24, which is pretty much Drywall's PB. Drywall is a 24 2x, I think.
Yeah,
So,
I believe, 24
yeah.
2x.
There's really not much he could have done unless he PB'd the snow reset attempt.
Yeah, really. It just had to have been a PB. It's hard there. But yeah, no, let's give Drywall our energy. Show him some support as he finishes this out. Because, I mean, honestly, this run is probably going to be pretty good. It's going to be about like a 20, like high 25, low 26. Like, that's solid.
Yeah.
It's been about like the solid, like average race time so far. That turn was a little scary, but we got it.
24:32 might be close to Geek's best time since coming back. It's by far his best tournament time. This is 4 minutes better than his average this tournament. So great start to bracket for him. But throwing a CE skip in a first try wall run, it's a 23, which would damn near match Geek's PB, which is just great. Great for a no reset tournament race.
Yeah, 100%. Drywall, having some fun with the camera.
122, not bad. So this is going to be a low 26 for Drywall, which is also, I think, an above average run for him, considering his pool's average.
Yeah.
His pool's average is 26.18, so yeah, this is looking to be above average, so can't really complain about that either.
Yeah, no, like both runners played pretty solid throughout. Okay, just the Shadow 2 left.
Oh, in the second hit a little early.
Oh no, please don't do that. Oh, my.
Okay. Wow, okay. That was really close.
Okay,
One more
yeah,
bounce
no,
hit.
it is-
Nice. All right,
Yeah,
GG's.
nice. GG's to Drywall, yeah.
26-11. Above average for him this tournament. But Geek just came to play this race. Great run from both these runners. See if they could bring them in for interview, perhaps.
Sonic, I
Any interviewers?
Any of them?
Oh, okay. Here we go. GG's Geek. Second round, dude. 24-32.
Yeah, like that's the first decent run I've got in this tournament. I think it actually is. I don't feel like it. It actually is. So.
Well, considering your pool's average was the 28, this is way above that. So yeah, it's great run. How about that C's 149 skipless with an attempt? Wow, that was really, really good.
Yeah, thank you. I thought that part right before the loop in the run down the building, I was going pretty slow there, so I'm surprised that ended up being a sub 150. I had a pretty good truck section.
Yeah, no, the truck section was really good. And I mean, honestly, it was like just that building section, and that was really it. And honestly, even then, it wasn't that slow. Like it was definitely slower. I get what you mean, but yeah, no, it was a great skip list. Yeah, 149 with the attempt is really good.
Is that crazy gadget like a real gold?
No, it's not a real gold. I think my gold's probably like a 140, not a 145, but a 45. Yeah, I haven't been running on my PB splits since they changed the timer. So I've been generating new golds.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, but this race is just overall really solid. No big mistake. I mean, was your only one of your only deaths? You had a few restarts and like death strats, a few restarts to that goal. Besides the second try task run, I mean, really no big mistakes to point to this race at all.
Yeah, I think in general, my Knuckles execution could have been a lot better. I think that's the only thing I'm disappointed by, but because I got pretty good pieces overall. But yeah, I think everything else went pretty well. I could have done better on like some tail stuff too, but no major mistakes.
All right. Well, do you know who your opponent is next?
I don't.
Well, you will be going on to winners round 4 to play Katie 4.
Oh boy. Oh,
so
I
GG's
haven't
on this
raced
race.
her in like, wow, it has to be like a couple of years since I raced her.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting for sure. Or maybe it's not gonna be interesting. Depends how you look at it. What side you're on.
We'll see.
Yeah. GG's again, drywall. I was gonna say.
Hey, GG's to drywall. Yeah, good luck in your next round. It's Katie. Drywall's gonna go to play in losers against. Let me check that out real quick. Ski goes to play Katie, and Drywall will play Scoob in losers round 3 or 2. 3. Yeah, losers round 3. All right. Well, that should about do it for us and Sacer today. Do you have any raid targets, Geek, for the tournament? This is the last match of the day, so we're gonna go raid someone.
Here, let me check my following list. Otherwise, no, I don't have a preference. I don't see anyone else playing SA2 that I'm following, so. Pick whoever you feel is right, I guess.
Yeah, no one I follow is playing Adventure Era game. Aura is not streaming. We could raid Aura, obviously, but he's not streaming.
Actually, I think Seraphim might be streaming.
Seraphim is streaming. He's not playing Sonic, though, unfortunately.
No. Yeah, I don't... Heroes players? Not that I know.
Neither do I. Well, this one's on drum then. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Day 2 will start at Day 2 will start tomorrow at 1 p.m. Seahawks versus Hedera. You're not going to want to miss that one. It's going to be a great match. Losers round 3. So we got losers round 3. We got winners round 3. We got losers round 2. Goes to 7 p.m. tomorrow. I would be there if I were all you guys, but yeah, that's about it for today. See you guys tomorrow. Rating
All right.
Mew.
I know Eggman's secret stages here somewhere.